Hello. Welcome to another riveting game of Ultimate In-Gamers League where gamers go to go pro. Today we got the Bandits versus the Gorillaz, and today I got in here for an interview two of the big focal points of this matchup right now. Kind of the big background. We got formerly of the Gorillaz, Mr. Jekyll, and formerly of the Reapers, now Gorilla Global. So gentlemen, one of the biggest things going into this match, and one of the biggest arguments was who won the trade. Now, me as a bit of a savant, a little bit of a genius, thinks it's more so about the long term, but as it stands right now, with you guys being at the teams for about a week, how do you feel, who do you really think might have the advantage now with their new teams?
Honestly, I don't know, how you said with how the band's been going, but from my perspective and how we've been practicing with me and the Gorillaz, I think we really coming in with a good game plan. We're coming in with a lot of energy, and that's why I think we're gonna take this dub today. So I just think overall, people thinking okay, do we got the chemistry and everything? I think the chemistry is there. Everybody on the team has been really good, really being on their thing with practice and everything. So yeah, that's why I think we got it today.
Y'all been practicing?
Yeah.
All right, so
All I know is Bandits won the trade and we got a game plan and we're gonna win. That's all I know.
Bandits won the trade. All right.
Yeah.
And then from what I'm hearing, it seems like adjustment from both of you guys on these new teams have been very big. I know Carnage is with you and Mr. Fear with you as well. And I've seen in both Discords for the most part, seeing you guys active all the time. Any games you guys are looking forward to that you might think is instant lock against the other, or is you just got an open view on everything?
Honestly, I'm ready to play everything, bro.
Yeah, same here. What I definitely want to roll and both of us be in, I want Guilty Gear Strive.
Yeah.
That's one game I want for both of us to be in.
Strive.
Strive.
It's French.
It's French.
And then with that being said, is any games you guys aren't too particularly interested in playing today? Whether it's yeah, we got the skill, but I don't like the game, or is it just everything's on the wheel, I'm playing everything?
I mean, of course, I would say the generic answer Wreckfest, but
Yeah, I mean, nobody likes Wreckfest.
I
That's
don't-
Bubbles.
yeah.
I don't want to see Naruto because that game can go dig a hole and die.
Well, the new one's coming out and it has modern controls.
Even more reason for the grave to be dug deeper.
How is it simple controls and it's already simple? I don't understand.
But hey, gentlemen, thank you for giving us some very important time before the match starts. This is going to be a good game, y'all. So stay tuned. And all right, see you guys in a few more minutes. to another exciting weekend of Ultimate In-Gamers League, baby.
The UEL.
Yeah.
We're back again, and we're in for a banger. This is the games we live for.
This game in particular would have been just a normal, like, Rex annoying everybody on the Gorillaz, but this game in particular is huge because of the recent trade. What was it, 2 weeks ago? Week and a half
Something
ago?
like that.
The three-way trade between the Reapers, the Gorillaz, and the Bandits, where Hollywood just made off like a bandit with a lot of extra picks. And then he sent Global and Carnage to the Gorillaz, where the Gorillaz sent Mr. Fear and Jekyll, arguably two of their more active pillars on their team, to the Bandits. So there's a lot of get-backs.
A lot of get-backs, a lot of energy. You did that amazing interview at the beginning, and the players seem to both and all think like, all right, this is the game to show who I am and what I can do. And we're already getting I love when they get to that wheel spin so quickly.
Yeah, what we got?
All right, what we looking at? Dead by
Daylight. All right, Bandits up. Moving on.
Bandits dub. That free.
Bandits up. Free.
All right, so
Boar, Magnusam, Lovejoy, Lucci, Jekyll, all play.
I'm gonna ask the question then right now. Do you take Killer or Survivor if you win RPS? If you're the Bandits, do you think it is easier for you to watch as Boar on the Alien, which we saw him trounce the Reapers?
I honestly think Boar on Killer. Oh, we got the RPS. Who we got? We got. And Bandits get it. I think Bandits take Killer and send in Boar because Boar being out the rotation isn't as detrimental to having 4 people out of the rotation.
That makes sense.
Because I think the Bandits are kind of similar to the Cobras, and where like the entire team makes a good makes a balanced team.
Yeah, that makes
so
sense.
much individual people.
I also love this being the first game because it immediately desyncs lineups for both teams.
Yup.
Somebody is going to be playing the entire first bit of the game where it's like, oh, wait, we only have these 3 people available to play with?
Yeah. I think the only way to reset it is if Fall Guys rolls. Fall Guys would have to roll right. Yo, can you imagine that if it's just like Dead by Daylight? Either 4 people go or 1 person goes. Fall Guys. Because that still leaves whoever takes Killer this time offset because Fall Guys is up to 5. So that still leaves 1 person out.
Oh, I don't even know who you would leave out at. Oh, goodness. And that's one of the big things about this game. I think both teams have incredible strengths and games where, like, we know that they're probably going to take. I think a prime example for the Gorillaz is with the addition of Carnage and Global, the already amazing run that Gatlike has shown in Street Fighter just got even stronger.
Street Fight's almost a guaranteed lock for the Gorillaz at this point, and I'd say Guilty Gear too. Some of the other fighters, they might be able to wiggle out some things because those fighters are still a little bit more, I don't want to say the word balance, but a little bit more wild, scrambly, if you will, where you can bonus like DNF. Anybody can win in DNF.
I agree.
Except for, you saw my boy Cajun go out there.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. He showed off the DLC, showed that power, and also just been
Power
training.
of the wallet.
But I want to see how well have the Gorillaz actually been playing Jekyll in before the trade. Do they know how to deal with the Axel? Because the Axel matchup is still not fun if you don't know what to do with it.
And that's the thing too. And like as us as general managers trying to get our players sparring partners, there's a lot of times I've watched Stars and Gatlike and a lot of other players on the Gorillaz go against some of the other players and also against Jekyll. Not a lot of people know how to deal with Jekyll's Axel, like in the slightest.
And we have it in. The Gorillaz won RPS, and the Bandits are on Survivors.
No, we saw on camera.
So the Bandits might have just
the Bandits gave up Killer. Because we watched.
Yeah, like it looks. But that's still surprising to me that you would take the 4-man down to start the game off, unless you believe they just don't have a killer.
Well, the thing is too is like Sam, Boar, Jekyll, and then either Lucci or Lovejoy.
All, like you said, play.
They all play, and they are a very competent Survivor team.
Actually, this is insanely genius. If they made the call that Stars is going to go in as killer, and Stars really being the anchor of the Gorillaz in so many games, it feels like they have him lead the charge in any shooter in so many of the games. The idea of saying, okay, you'll put him in for killer, and now you have to get through 6 more people before he can play again, might actually be an incredibly big brain move.
This is how momentum-based teams play. You go for your best known, loudest, well known player. You let him go in for the 1v4, whatever leader carry position he has, and if he nails it, cool. If he doesn't, what kind of mental is that player going to have? Not to mention, like you said, 6 other people have to play before he gets back in. So it could cause him to sit there and stew for 6 games, potentially. Not 6 games, but at least 3 games?
Because I think so far this season, we've mostly seen stars race for them. So if any of the racers start to roll, we have to hope that maybe there's new depth. We already talked about the trade. Like maybe Carnot.
No. That's not a knock on them, but that was something I actually spoke with a lot of the Reapers players about some of their practice habits and the things that they were working on. And there's some things that they were, granted, the other departments of the wheel they excelled at. Racers, those 2 were still a little bit lacking in. So, new depth with that trade, no. At least in racers in particular.
Yes.
Now, that's from the trade. This past week and a half and the time they have been with the team, even up leading to the trade, because we haven't seen Global start for the Reapers in a while. Maybe he's been working on things in the background.
Yeah, and I can tell you that the Gorillaz especially, they've been in the lab. I feel like...
Sorry. The map they chose is the hospital, the indoor hospital map, treatment theater. So to explain the map, you ever seen like in a lot of those medical dramas where they have the surgery with like college students and there's people sitting up high?
Yeah.
Or like in the Doctor Strange movie.
Okay, I know what you meant.
So exactly. So imagine the very center of the map has a surgery table or a surgery floor and then a giant machine in the middle of it, and it's a circle, and it builds out and blocks out from the center. Your hatch spawns are very, very inconsistent on this map because this is one of the things I told you about with your strategy. You pick an indoor map where there's no killer shack or no main prominent building feature, those offerings don't work.
Yes.
Y'all still playing this season, listen to what I just said. Indoor maps counters the hatch pull. So from there, this map is going to be very, very...
Timeout Gorillaz. Okay. We're getting a quick call.
Oh, ooh, I forgot we have production in our ear.
Yo, it's so nice. Yo, y'all don't know, like, just to be able to have that the voice from above, just be like, timeout, Gorillaz.
Voice of God.
Now, you commented on this during my game. I think DVD is actually a surprisingly longer to set up. I'm not going to say harder, but longer to set up game that costs a lot of teams timeouts.
Yeah, and the thing is, I remember you're like, yo, why'd you call a timeout after giving niggas a hard time for calling a timeout? Because, like, we both play. I remember calling the timeout because it was more so an issue of figuring out who to go in because I won RPS, snacked the killer, and just forgot. I had gone in for the game. They forfeited, so I thought I was available. So that timeout was more so for figuring out who we were going to send in. And shout out to Deuce for being, like, the world's most coachable human.
And also, credit to you for using a timeout like that. Timeouts are... currently in the league used very much as a kind of like, okay, I have to use a timeout here versus give myself some time to think. Like I don't have to rush into this. Let me take this time to handle whatever's going to go. So you're one of the more well understood players in terms of DBD. Do you have an idea if your stars, you're playing into Boar, Fear, Sam, and Mad Genius, what killer are you if you're sitting at that PC? Are you going comfort? Are you going for...
I default Legion anytime I'm confused.
Okay.
And the problem is, though, the Legion pick wouldn't work against that Bandits 4 because they're a good community team and they all play. So if I didn't go for my comfort pick, I would probably play against them. Doctor. That kind of a map. Doctor, Nurse, medical theme, lol. Doctor, Nurse. I stay away from Oni. I would probably even consider Trapper. Stay away from Huntress.
If that is what he's going.
Oh no, he's bad. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good.
That's why I did.
Not a good pick. Because the problem is, and this is where game knowledge comes in. Because the way that map is structured and with that pick, it makes things infinitely harder. Because the way you counter that particular killer is breaking line of sight.
That's what I was going to corners and just, you don't want to give him a long straight shot.
Exactly. And that entire map is not that. You have hospital beds, you have EKGs, you have partitions, walls, chairs, whole entire waiting rooms that you can scan and spell. So
I'm not going to sign and deliver this, but I think this shows some of with Fear going in on the other side. We know Fear and Jekyll both play Dead by Daylight. This is an example of where you win and lose trades. It's not always one-sided. Something as small as, oh, DBD rolled. Who's your killer now? How well does your other player know the game? As someone that, I'll be honest and say, like, is really learning DBD, having someone that knows the game is so helpful to be like, oh, yeah, this is an idea, or like, take this.
Because the thing is, Stars has perfect information on what map they're going to.
Yes.
The problem is, does he have information about the map itself?
But, because I'll be honest with you.
Oh,
if
you know what it
just say
was?
that name,
I think the Gorillaz, the Bandits won setup RPS, and then the Gorillaz won game RPS.
True. At the beginning of the game, for those that don't know,
Hopefully they're ice cold.
hopefully, that's going to be fun.
We don't. Nope. Put them in the freezer. We'll get them later. Put them in the freezer. I'm not doing that.
But overall, it's really interesting.
Put them in the freezer. We'll deal. Nope. Put them in the freezer. I'm not drinking hot drinks. Go on. Put them in the freezer.
Production trying to
Make me drink hot drinks. Nah, you wildin'.
we can you don't get warms, you know, just you don't do that room temperature. Okay, the way he looking at me, I'm gonna go ahead and look at the screen.
All right.
So Dead by Daylight, this is gonna be really interesting because to your point about momentum, the Bandits are that momentum team. When they start winning, they start getting loud, and when they get loud,
It gets frustrating.
and I will tell you, the Gorillaz equally want to do the same thing. So I would love to see which team is able to get that first step, because I don't. This is just a great role here. We can see everybody getting set up, PCs getting together. Oh man, I'm
a punch board. I'm a punch board. All right, so we have Mad on PC 10, Fear on PC 8. I believe Sam is going to be on another PC number, and Boar is on Uwu-Astan. F-Uwu-Astan, excuse me. F-Uwu-Astan. There we go.
He got you to say it. Good job, Boar.
Yeah, I'm going to fight him.
Good job, Boar.
I'm going to fight him.
Boar, you did God's work there. Treatment Theater, though, like, to your point, I could not tell you the name of like 90% of the maps. I know like maybe one or two maps.
I don't know the names off the top of my head, but I can see them and then remember it. And also, I have weird word associations. Some treatment, okay, medical, and then theater. And then I go like, oh, medical theater.
Yeah. I just want to see maybe that pick. So I'm trying to think. Because I think Doctor came out when this map came out. I
think this is either Doctor's or Nurse's map. I think it's Doctor. No. This map's relatively no.
No, I would think I was playing when this map. Or am I thinking of the other? Is there another?
Yeah, there's another medical one where it's the one in the middle of the field. That's an open field where you have the sanitarium, the asylum.
That might be
That's
for
Doc's
Doctor.
map.
Yeah,
because that is his map.
then this might be nurse. We'll see.
I don't know who's actually.
All right, we getting our offerings. Spacing out hooks.
Yep, that's smart. 4. Did we get 4? 4 hook spaces and a Mori.
Nope, I don't like this. I think people taking Mori, especially if you're not super comfortable in understanding the game, you set yourself up for more mistakes.
Because we got next spin coming up, so let's see what we got before we get deep into this game and get it full screen for ya boy. Let's see.
Ooh.
Fighters!
And they left out Lucci and they left out Lovejoy.
And Jekyll's available too. That is the best lineup for fighters.
They have to go into Gat-like and Global. We're gonna get some good fighters. It'll actually be some really good fighters.
So as you can see, we have stars on what's his name? Shoot, bang.
Deathslinger?
Deathslinger, yes.
I want to say Gunslinger, but whoever.
What? Okay. So the reason why Deathslinger is not that good on this map is the fact that there's a lot of angles to be broken. And we see stars with Corrupt Intervention. Is that Thanophobia?
All right, so what does Thanophobia do?
Thanophobia is a stacking perk. If my memory's right, it either increases attack speed or damage after a certain amount of coins, and you get tokens after hitting and I think hooking survivors.
I don't think Stars makes this. It'll be close, but I don't actually
No, he makes this. He 100% makes this. If this was the old wiggle mechanic, then he wouldn't. If it was the old wiggle mechanic, he would have gotten out easy. But since now it's a skill check on both sides, that can actually regress instead of just constantly going up.
Oh, okay, that definitely helps if the person isn't ready and just on top of it.
And also, the skill check timing is actually really bad because your great window shrinks as you nail them.
Now, my question to Stars and the Gorillaz is how much have they paid attention? Because the Bandits have won a game, I believe, against the Trolls using the hatch. And you already mentioned that this map is not great for the hatch. But still knowing that how they might be playing, what they might be looking for, because it feels like Stars is being baited in the chases. Now, the Bandits are not doing great at these chases. Nice job not getting hit there.
I don't know what's going on with the Bandits right now because it just seems like this is not generator-inspired gameplay. Not to mention you have somebody who just unhooked while you had the killer immediately with.
Okay, I don't.
So we are 2.5, 3 minutes, and corrupt intervention's already gone offline. No generators have been completed, and we have 2 hooks across 2 survivors right now, and then 2 people in the injured state. This has been the worst I've seen the Bandits start a game of Dead by Daylight off, because not a single generator has popped yet.
And I mentioned this, I think, during their last game, watching them, that that was the board game. One of the games where a team last week, I believe, also like tunnel vision too heavy on their own strategy of maybe something they'd used before. So maybe they're still thinking about a hatch play here. And it's clouding the judgment of you're a better set of survivors.
And the thing is like this map is only bad for the hatch pull stress, not actual playing for hatch. It's a little bit weirder when you go to that thought process. Or when you think about it, because like, what's the difference? The difference is having strategy completely dependent on hatch, whereas, all right, we're gonna play the game, and then if hatch comes up, we'll execute then.
But having 2 or 3 hook states with 1 gen popped.
Yeah, but it's across 3 survivors. So the thing is, if they had their 2nd or 3rd generator done by now, 3 generators for 3 hooks is a huge EV in favor of the survivors, and that's the issue there. Yep, just play the hatch. Play that. Make him break it.
Quick read, yep.
Because he has to break it. Because if he hooks you, the hook just snaps and doesn't do any damage. So yeah, now he's
breaks it. Now where are you moving to? But you ran in a straight. He thought, I guess, he could make the corner.
Yeah, he needs to cut into the next room. Yep, just like that, and then double back.
Just be aware. You don't want to ever give him that. Stars is doing really well. I have to give him credit.
Stars is
capitalizing.
Stars is doing a really good job of punishing the Bandits on what they're doing wrong. What is he? Is that
I think
Sabo?
yeah.
Yep, that's Sabo. Sabotage. So now he has to drop the survivor and wait for that hook to reload refresh. And I think default respawn timer for hooks that are saboed is about 20 to 30 seconds.
Nice job pulling the pallet down.
Good pallet pull, because that chain's gonna break, and now he gets recovery time. But when he has wow. Okay, Stars, I see what you're doing. When Stars has the add-on for when chain breaks happen, it causes bleeding. It causes hemorrhage. There we go.
Oh.
So that's what that yellow bar is. If they do not mend before that yellow bar goes out, they immediately drop to the dying state.
Okay, Stars. Nice job showing that you came in here with a plan. We went in saying, like, okay, what are you doing?
Yeah,
he clearly at least has some idea. Again, not the ideal for the map choice here.
Actually, that add-on makes up for that lack of issue with the map, because that's something, like you said, you have a lot of angles and more corners he has to take and try and get the chain pulls. But if every chain break causes hemorrhage and they have to mend, then you make up.
They have to stop. They can't continue to play the game the way they might want to.
But
okay, he's trying to track somebody down. Okay, it looks like they're playing this correctly.
That's a good pallet. And the thing is, that Claudette's already injured, so if he gets hit with that chain, with the chain shot, yep, now you leave.
All right, which way are you going?
Yep.
Nice job. I love breaking line of sight right there.
Whoop, whip up.
Oh, nice duck.
Oh, and 1 mixtape. Nice duck.
I think that might have been fear because the way he was laughing.
It doesn't matter. That does not matter. Good God pallet, though. Now, this is where generators need to start popping left, right, and center. Like, they should go to 3, and 2 generators should be popping within the next 30 seconds.
Yes.
Or they've wasted absolutely all
This person has gotten him in a chase.
There's 1. We need a second generator.
Oh, that was a nice quick turn.
But doesn't matter. Stars has to make that turn and then also get in the room. But Fear's going to go up the stairs and out the window. He can't follow up with that. And like I said, Claudette's already in injured state, so that hook, the chain break, just puts her in the hemorrhage. It doesn't actually down her. He has to M1 after hooking them all the way in. And that chain pull and that chain snap is all time he's not patrolling. Yeah, this game's got layers, baby.
The tone. I'm just looking at this.
There's a second generator. I told you.
All right,
2
2
generators.
left.
So if 2 generators just pop right now, and the fact that second generator was so delayed, there should be another generator going off within the next 30 to 40 seconds.
All right, I think that was a skill check. He sees somebody.
Okay, cool.
He's gonna get grabbed.
So now
throw
he's
that
on
down.
end.
Turns the corner. Stars didn't have to break that pallet, so they know that that's still there to hopefully use in the future. Also, there's no worry of a 3-gen here. They're spaced pretty well out.
Correct.
So Stars is in a difficult position to. He has to, I think, get another down. Something just to stop
The
momentum.
problem is Mori's completely useless right now because he hasn't double hooked any survivor. It's been one hook across the board. There's still one survivor he hasn't
Got him to
hooked
jump down onto the stairs.
And Killer has faster recovery when dropping and a good pallet stun. And once again, nope, don't matter. Just back
Yep,
up.
yep.
Yep, cool, you got the hit. 2 generators need to be popping here soon.
And I hear that the Bandits are still talking to each other. They're communicating pretty heavily.
Ooh, that was a bad
But someone's
run.
going to get down.
Oh, all
but
three
another
right
gen.
there. Oh, they got the gen.
He got another grab, though. Can he get this break?
He's not gonna get the break. He's gonna get the M1 off. That's fine. Just boogie. Just boogie.
Yep. He's going to pick him up.
He has to pick that person up. But they get the last generator on, they just go straight for escape. Do not
Yeah.
bother saving the last person.
You take your 3. If you don't know here, the way we play DBD is if 2 or more survivors get out,
It's a win.
it's an instant win for the survivors. So that means it's on Stars to make a huge play here.
And that's the second hook. So Stars will get
Oh, he just dropped out of the window. He whiffed
bad
him.
M1. Bad M1. All right.
I think he's trying to get to that pallet. No, he just
he juked
left
him. He juked
Gone.
him. He's gone. Follow scratch marks. Ooh, greedy shot. All right. So what they need to do is leave that person on the hook. Yeah, there you go. Because if he downs you, I think this person hasn't been hooked yet. So he might get the down on them. Oh, he did the sacrifice to get them off the hook. Now, hopefully the 4th person, Bill, you're on Mori. What are you doing? Oh, safe hit. That was a waste. You should have been running towards the generator.
All right, so
This last generator needs to pop, and they need to get out. They need to stop messing around.
yeah. All right, so he's gonna put them on the hook now.
Stars will get the hook.
Yeah. So at
should
this
be
point, there are at
second
least
hook.
2 people we haven't seen for a little bit that I'm hoping have been working.
They haven't healed up yet, so that means they should be working on a generator.
The other hemorrhage is still going as well.
That was the Bill. Bill just mended. So now we just need the last generator done. And that generator's not being on. So it's one of those 2. It's one of those 2 on the
And
far
it's
side.
so far. It should be popping any second now.
It should.
I don't think you
should
worry
pop-
about the save as much as getting that gen done.
You get the
and getting
last
out.
generator done, and then you heal up, and then you go for the 3 stack out. So that's probably one of the worst generators to have. Hold on, wait. So one in the middle, one that. Oh, this is they got to play the far gen.
They mended, so the Bill mended fully.
Bill mended and fully healed, so Bill is healthy. So you might see Bill go for a last second hook save, but they shouldn't. They just need to be working on these generators. Because
Stars is trying to ensure that this other Bill is dead.
And Stars is actually wasted. See, all 3 of them are healed, so that means they might be going for that finishing up that final gen.
Now, here's my question. Does Stars know about the more recent change of staying and camping a hook?
No, that's been there for a minute, dog. That's been there since I've been playing. So that point decline for camping a hook is
not just. I think they recently changed it where if you camp a hook actively, it raises the chances of a player being able to pull themselves up and off the hook significantly.
Fortunately, they
He got another hit.
oh boy,
All right, they got to get in space. Where is this gen?
this generator should have been done by now.
All right, person dead.
What are they doing?
Oh no, he has somebody picked up. He's not getting baited. He's just like, let me go get this person on the hook.
All right, that's the first hook for that player. So we got a generator kick. That far generator, the problem is that middle generator, because the 3 generators he has set up are 2 right next to each other, one being in mid and then one being right next to it, and then the one on the far
Got him
side.
off the hook already. Stars is turning back to try to hopefully catch wherever they went. They're greeting space. This third player,
He's healthy, so he's going to go.
yeah, he'll take a hit, but he should be able to get some more space. And
Unless he burns his speed boost off the hit there. Stars is reloading.
nice shot.
All right, so that's a down. And I think that's last hook for David. So
where is this
last generator.
Jin?
Because this game would have been over by now if that generator would have popped.
Yes.
Because with Stars sitting on the killer or sitting on the survivors, they would have been out by now. They would at least have at least one of the doors to 2 lights.
Stars' ability to capitalize off of the clear mistakes of the Bandits is doing him wonders. Because I think back to the Reapers Bandits game where Boar was playing killer. The Reapers got 4 gens done in what felt like 3 minutes.
Well, last generator just popped.
Okay, now they just need to get to the door without losing too many people. Stars just needs to get the down on this player. That's all he has to do. The other player has to get the door open and hope that Stars doesn't have enough points. Stars looks like he's moving towards the door. Is he just committing to the player? This player needs to buy a little bit more time. Yep. He didn't. Did you not communicate to your teammate that Stars?
That is unfortunate. So now Stars just has to slug and keep him on there.
You have to be willing to pull Stars away and hope you can get back.
All right.
That's a win.
That's if the Claudette doesn't have Unbreakable.
Is he just gonna Mori them then?
He doesn't have Mori for that survivor in particular. The survivor's only been hooked once. If Claudette has Unbreakable and she stands back up and they win. Oh, that's it. That's it. That's it. You gotta go.
That was the play.
You gotta go.
Just run,
You gotta
just
go.
run.
You gotta go. You gotta tap that door and go out.
That's all y'all had to do.
Oh.
Where did...
He went the other way because he knew Stars was going to go there. So Stars has to go for the hook now. So if they can get past Stars and finish that door and get out, it goes to points.
My thing is the hook is right here.
But yeah, they can run through, and that door's like 90%, if not 99. That's 3 lights. They have to be at the door already. Like,
You should have just been waiting for him to step by you and just immediately cut back.
exactly.
And he's just camping this. He said, I'll go to points. I've gotten plenty of hooks.
Well, the problem is he's sitting on the killer. He's sitting on the survivor.
So this is something that I want to see. If this person, I want to see this person try to pull themselves off.
They can't because they're already at 2. No, because they're already in phase 3. Doors open.
Art is going to come to points.
And there's the escape, so...
3 kills. All right, let's see. We need this point total. Neither side looks like they've... Let's see which one, who's reacting.
All right, so point totals. I think I heard it.
Stars won by 4,000. Stars pulling it off. And both teams having talked with them before the game, they did mention something really important, that fighters were going to be contested, and so I think this might be a quick Gorillaz second point. Now, it's not anything against anybody on the Bandits, but...
Global, Gat Life, and Carnage are available for this.
Yes. And Gat has torn through experienced fighters, new fighters the entire season, and Global... Everyone acknowledges him as one of the premier fighting game players to come into the draft and into the season. And so this is not just going to be knowledge checks. This is skill checks.
We're going to see a very, very in-depth game of fighters here.
Yes. And kudos to Stars, showing why, like, hey, just because the people that y'all thought played DBD on my team, he came in with a plan, an idea, and managed to execute and win.
And... All right, looks like we got RPS for fighters. Who we got? We got Lucci.
And Carnage again.
All right, come on with it. Shimon with it, Lee. Shimon with it, Lee.
All right, come on.
Come on, let me get this RPS, bro.
Ooh. The 2v1 RPS? Yo, somebody get a ref in there.
Ooh, Lucci loses. All right, so looks like fighters, they'll get side choice on that, which isn't too big a deal.
Yeah, this is a Mortal Kombat 1.
Yeah.
This is not Mortal Kombat 1. Dragon Ball Fighter. So, characters that we're looking at, Jekyll's going to bring out his Ultra Instinct. Lovejoy on the Jiren, I believe.
Ew.
I'm trying to remember who Lucci plays.
Rose.
And they're going to it'll be a Rose mirror at some point because that's Gatlike's character as well. Unless he's made a big change. I'll see who Global pulls out. Global was also playing Jiren, but he plays a few different
you
characters.
Jiren players. You Jiren players drink unsweet tea.
So now all we need is a third player to play UI, and we might get a complete mirror. This is a straight up mirror.
Oh, Global's going to church. Bringing out Trunks. Sword boy.
He was cooking this. So Trunks, Blue Vegeta, and Goku Black for the
AKA
Gorillaz.
Rosé.
Yup. And I do want to highlight, they are sending in Alchemist, and Alchemist is not... People sleep on, I think, Brene and Alchemist sometimes in terms
Because
of
they
their fighting
don't
game
talk.
skills.
They don't talk.
Like, both of them, the games they understand, they play really good. And someone just like, oh, okay, cool, like they play Mortal Kombat. No, like they play Mortal Kombat. They play
They show
Dragon
up,
Ball.
do their job, and leave. So, like, it's the wallflower effect. It's like, we know you're there, but we don't remember anything because you just do it and leave.
This should be fun. And they are still doing the normal thing where they usually put Gatlight as their anchor in the third slot. But having a good player like Global to open up the game might help build meter. There's a lot of options here that I'm interested to see where the game goes.
Well, Trunks is really meter heavy now because a lot of his options. Well, no, the buffs did help him with some of his movement out of TK flip, but he's still kind of meter heavy for a lot of his big damn.
Sorry, I'm laughing. If you did see, they typed a monkey and then swapped it to Frieza. It's so good.
It's Lord Frieza, you stupid monkeys! I will show you the true power of my golden absolute form.
All right.
You love that, didn't you?
Yes, it's so good. It was. I'm sorry. It's so.
Let me get that.
No, always. But no, what I think is putting a strong player first, and we're watching back this Stars play. Stars, we questioned it early on, and Stars was really quick to show that, hey.
Once I noticed the add-on, I realized the error in my thought process. Because at the end of the day, Deathslinger does have a bad matchup on this map, but if you're able to land those shots and force them into men, you delay the game, and that's how you want to play a killer.
And what is Stars if not a shooter? At the end of the day,
Yeah.
Like if there's a killer that I'm sitting up here, I'm like the amount of times where he was walking and he would just see somebody and just flick over to the window and be like, "Cool, caught you before you got to that corner." Boom, you're hemorrhaged now. Even if you get away, I'm buying time. But what I was saying about Global, having an experienced player that has no meter. This is something that I'm very open. It's super useful without meter in fighters because you need someone that can just play neutral solidly. I don't need you to have to do something crazy. If you get meter, great. But I need you to be ready to 2H when they super dash at you. I need you to be ready to, in my case, oh, you pressed the button, I'll counter you. I don't care. Well, it's a fair and balanced character.
Yeah, sure.
But this is super interesting.
Just medium scaling off of a counter. Seems good. Seems fair.
This is, again, brings up the question. I hope that the Gorillaz, now, I will say, I believe in our first time playing the Gorillaz, and I say this for you to understand, we did beat them in fighters. This is before they had Global, obviously, and Jekyll was not available. So I'm looking at this, I believe it was like Gatlight.
Mind you, Jekyll wasn't that good at fighters earlier in the season either, too. So, like...
But in his last performance against us, he swept my team, basically by himself. So, again, this brings up, do they know UI? Like, goes back to synergy and understanding. I assume a player like Global understands UI. Like, he knows what UI does. That should be perfectly fine.
The problem is what happens where if Jekyll or even Lovejoy just go, yo, Dragon Rush, snap him out.
Yeah.
Just get Global out the way, and we'll deal with him after the fact.
Yeah,
or force a bad tag that you can 2-8.
Okay. And they're starting with Alchemist. It'll be Alchemist versus Lucci as the opening players here.
Vegeta, I see you're still pathetically chasing.
And JoJo's is another.
Watch JoJo's, baby.
The fighters are rolling. And Jekyll.
Blue combo. Jekyll, I'll confirm from the command man.
Yup.
Goes low. Mop.
Jekyll's right out there. I can hear him.
Jekyll, you shouldn't be dropping those. Oh,
It doesn't
Global.
matter.
Global.
UI.
Oh, Global, what are you doing, baby?
Boom. Where is it?
Where's the assist at? Oh, he flipped over. No, don't get flipped on. Don't get flipped on. Oh, he dropped the timing on that. All right, good sword to him.
Jekyll said before this match that they won the trade, and I think this is a point for him just to come in and show it. Like, y'all didn't know
Good
UI.
beam. Good block. Oh,
Nice
I hate
vanish.
2H. I hate 2H so much. All right.
Bing.
Nice.
Bing.
Global with a touch.
Oh, Global with the follow-up. To him.
The players are fighting through this 20 frames of
20
delay.
frame delay.
I can hear it and I feel it.
That's a dead Global. Keep it simple, Jekyll. Keep it simple, Jekyll.
Boom.
Boom.
I love watching UI in 20 frames of delay.
Yo, because you see
it's show accurate. It's show accurate.
You see exactly. The game doesn't even know what he's doing.
Nope.
Good vanish. Or no, that was his
Boom.
flying pan.
Boom.
Oh,
You're
Jekyll,
mashing.
open up.
Why you mashing?
Oh,
Why you
J2H.
mashing?
Oh, come on, Jekyll. Oh,
He tried it. He tried it.
What?
It's my turn. It's my turn.
It's always UI's turn.
All right.
Ultra instinct butt whooping. Right?
Gat-like. It is. You have been.
5 bars sparking available on both sides. Limit breaking. Gat-like. What? What? Uh-oh. What? Are they?
I think that the players are arguing that this might. I think they might be looking for
A reset?
rerun.
I don't know how I feel about that because even in the FGC, like.
The unfortunate thing, and this happened very similar in our game when we first started playing against the Gorillaz, both teams were experiencing the same lag. Like this is, and
If
unfortunately,
both teams are playing at the same level, then at that point in time, you just got to hold that.
Yeah, it's
because everybody's experiencing it.
I get why it's frustrating. As any fighting game player will tell you, playing in that 20 frames is
miserable.
But that was a quick answer back from the Gorillaz. All right, so we are running it back.
I don't know how I feel about that. Because at the end of the day, both of them played through that, and one team was just better at it.
Yeah. And
it's like playing football in a muddy or snowy stadium. If you play better, they don't go, oh, well, inclement weather.
Let's go back to first.
Except for Thunder. Except for Thunder.
Yeah. But no, I agree because, when it wasn't a problem, when it, like, if you win, obviously you don't care. But at the same time, I'm like,
it's only a problem when you're at a disadvantage.
Yeah, and again, anybody can pick UI. I'm just saying that anybody can pick UI.
Just scroll over there in the bottom right? Bottom right? Or no, he's middle, isn't he? Like,
oh, it is getting heated out in the arena. I think these players are so excited. This game has so much on the line because if you might not recognize this game for the Gorillaz decides if they control their own playoff destiny. If they win this, they're in.
And if they lose, doesn't it mean like
there's a world
y'all have to win?
We're not out of playoffs yet as the Bucks. We still can get in the playoffs. It doesn't. The only way to solidify their spot is to win this game, and they will have playoffs locked up. That's why I'm looking at this and I understand the emotion here. Not only are you playing your old teammates, not only are you trying to say we made changes, we're trying to push in the playoffs and win a chip. We fought Eclipse, we've come close. We think these pieces will get us over the finish line.
But will they though?
You have to get to the finish line.
All right, so Lucci on.
All right.
A little too early on the 2H. Good idea, but.
Boom, boom. All right, both of these players are looking for their offensive options. A good job, nice auto combo. If you don't have a combo, be ready to just go. Vanish.
What? How do you not wake up 2H that? Like, he chased you across. Lucci.
You got one more guess? A nice job.
All right, Lucci, you have to confirm this into a GHC. Or tag out. You got to tag out, bro. Get out. Nice!
Oh!
Lucci with the bait and the kill. Let's go. Now tag out. Raw tag. Just raw tag.
Yeah.
Let whoever else deal with it. Let somebody else deal with it.
Okay, get out. You are playing with fire.
No!
Global quickly to evening the score back up. All right. Y'all.
All right, the Jekyll Global run back.
Now, I want to highlight.
Oh, no.
Global's ready this time.
Oh.
But UI. Boom, boom, boom. Is he ready for it? Oh, the back step. Grab. Jekyll got this.
There we go. He got the link from last time. All right, let's see what you got.
He tried to catch him. Vanish.
Why did you Global 2H there? Oh, just stop. Oh, it's 2H'd. All right, you got the conversion for this? Beam.
Boom, 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 boom.
Sliding knockdown.
He was ready.
Oh, the Jekyll's dead. Level 2.
Burning attack. DHC. Yep. All right, now we're looking at Lovejoy. We didn't get a chance to see him play last time.
Lovejoy was sparking, 2 bars, and limit break on his side, so watch out, because
boom, 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 send him up. This character, with some of the recent buffs, can do some damage if you know. It doesn't look like Lovejoy knows exactly what some of the new changes are, but he catches.
Don't matter. Oh, drops. That should have been time for the 2H. Maybe you should probably grab sparking.
Yeah, you
gotta spark now. Or
kill, and then, okay, now it's even, basically up. Both have sparking with a slight life lead.
Life lead to global, but 5 bars, 1 bad 2M, and global just dies. Sparking on global side. All
right, both players are moving around. They're looking for a position. You can confirm off this.
Oh, come on.
He didn't get the up forward.
He's dead.
Yeah.
He's dead.
He dropped it.
It's blue. You gotta spark. You have to spark now.
Nice spark.
Oh! You gotta, don't drop it.
Don't drop it.
Drag it, rush,
boom, boom.
Kill him. Burn the meter. Level 3.
Burn it all.
What?
Oh, we caught him.
Let's go! Woo! And Lovejoy with the clutch and fighters. Woo!
Jaren, baby. It doesn't matter.
Woo!
The energy coming from the Bandits, it does not matter. Y'all said the first one was a fluke because of lag. What happened when we ran it back?
Ran it back with the meter, get Jaren. Universe 7 is gone, boy. Pack it up. You done, son?
No, this is already fun. This is so fun of a way to start off this game. It is crazy. 2 games?
2 games that we expected the opposite team to win.
Yes.
The Bandits should have won DBD, and the Gorillaz should have won Fighters. And then what?
Now, I'm going to be... And the crazier thing, the Gorillaz do not have global for JoJo's or Gatlight.
But they got Carnage and Brene and Jorginho. So maybe Carnage? Carnage Gary?
Against whatever the Bandits optimally decide they want to send it forward, though. And this goes back to what we were talking about rosters. They picked survivors and got a 3v3 game for the full reset.
And they
2 3v3 games
and
rolling.
Exactly. A 4v1 and then a 3v3 and then
into another 3v3. So
this is the Bandits' chance to get another win.
Yes.
I think it's Lucci, Boar, and Lovejoy for this, maybe?
Lucci, Boar, Lovejoy. I know Fear plays.
Oh, yeah, Fear. So, yeah, send in Fear. Because Fear, the only other game that you truly... Like, I know Fear plays multiple games, but the only other game you truly want Fear available for is For Honor, so you can play with Sam and Boar.
We don't even talk about For Honor, I'm going to be honest with you. That For Honor game...
Bandits. That should be a Bandits dub, easy.
I don't know.
If they have their lineup, that should be a Bandits dub in my opinion.
Yeah, that's one of those games where I'd be scared of. There are like 4 or 5 people on that lineup that I don't want to deal with For Honor. And in a game that's 4v4, you don't want to hear 4 or 5 people.
Yeah, 4 or 5 people I don't want to play. By the way, it's 1 person on one team and 5 on the other.
Oh. Goodness. I would love this to be the tail because I think...
Look.
Ooh, boom. Boom, boom, boom.
Bing, 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 bing.
I love the fact that it didn't kill here.
Why didn't? Because that's supposed to be a level 3, right?
I believe that's the level 1. The level 3, I think, is the... They look super similar.
But yeah, it's a longer wind-up, and
Yes.
the dynamic zoom-in is further behind. So level 3 would have killed there, though, right?
Yes.
So
If level 1, I think there, left him with a hit's worth of health, level 3's killing.
So why didn't he? Is it probably just like a whiffed input where
It's one of those things. You know, sometimes quarter circle forward, quarter circle back, wires get crossed. It's really easy. These teams are getting hype, but again. We're going to get you the RPS cam. Here we go. We're going in right now. Rex.
Ew.
Oh, Rex looking at Carnage.
Rex Bandit.
I need you to... Carnage has been already putting on a master show. That is 3 different Bandits he's put in the dirt. In RPS.
No, he lost the first one. He lost setup.
And they won DBD.
I'm saying, he lost
the ones that matter?
He lost the setup RPS. Hey, still a loss.
3-1.
Still a loss.
he was in losers bracket and ain't lost yet. That's all I'm telling you.
All right.
He taking the dub.
All right.
All right, so we're going to see some character picks here. JoJo's is a super
Watch
interesting
JoJo's.
game. Rex also likes this game, which always tells me that he's cooked something up for his team.
Yeah, if it's a game Rex enjoys, he's probably figured out a way to make everybody in the league hate playing him against play against him and his players in it.
And so for the people out there, going in for the Gorillaz, Carnage, Jorginho, and Brene, we knew this.
Yep, that was a guarantee
We knew
for
this.
that.
But the Bandits, they lock in their decision
Okay.
of Magnusam,
Okay.
Lucci, and Fear.
Yeah, all three of the weebs. Yep, makes sense.
All right,
That makes perfect sense.
what game was it? Recently, Sam went in for a fighting game and like followed instructions so perfectly to a T and just washed and had been practicing it and was so happy with himself.
It's been a while.
It was a fighting game like JoJo's where I was just like, I don't like what I'm. Okay, well I can already tell you. So on the right is the Bandits. So because Sam plays chick with the playing Aerosmith, Nargisia. Fear plays Speedwagon, and that should leave Lucci to be on Zappelli.
Zappelli, yeah.
Why do I know JoJo character names? Dear
Watch
Lord.
JoJo's.
Do that. There's no way that's not a troll. I'm not believing the Gorillaz lineup until they confirm. Oh wait, somebody might play. Oh, and then goodness, if they know how to actually play that character, that could be problematic. I will let you know in 1 second once we get the
lock-ins.
The lock-ins, yeah. Because I don't want to call assist-wise. Most of the standard assists I think we see across the league. All right, so Brene's going to be last on their team.
Brene anchor.
Yes, because Brene plays.
JoJo's.
Yes, he plays JoJo's.
Watch JoJo's.
He plays Zipper Dude.
Easing on that man. Guy with the zipper ability. Don't say zipper dude.
He's Zipper Dude.
It's,
What do you mean?
It's sketchy.
What do you mean? He does this thing.
All right, wheel spin.
All right, here we go. And we're getting into the game. Game number 4. What is next?
Valorant. Gross.
All right, this is gonna be a fun game.
Valorant's so bad. But we like it at the league.
I like Valorant. I can't look.
I don't
I can't
like it
aim
because it's called a tactical shooter and the aim doesn't work. In the bullet
I can't shoot, and I can kill people that can shoot, so it's great. I don't know. Like, okay, so this small character was the reason why I said I don't know if I'm gonna believe it. He's a character. That much I'll tell you. I think he has the lowest health in the game, by the way. And Magnusam very clearly is just testing. Bro, please get the child off the screen. Get the child off the screen. And I'm not talking about Magnusam. Oh, the super. He used his assist to cover it and save himself. And Magnusam took a pip of damage, the smallest pip humanly possible.
Magnusam just showed them the power of German engineering and flight.
All right, now Kakyoin is a character that can be very terrifying. Anybody got any cherries out there?
Hey, yo.
And this is a great job. So one of the big things, zoning is a super strong tactic, and if you don't know this character, now I'm going to give some tech out. In a recent patch, this character used to be the best in the game, and they nerfed her down because the plane is now a hurt box. So you can hit the plane if you're good enough. Nice job blocking. You get in, you got damage. Ooh, he's responded. He said, hey, do it again.
Bang, 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 bang.
Back to full screen. Have fun walking. Come on, you got to get through it all.
It mixes?
Yes.
It mixes? What?
Oh, no, this character is
Wake up,
disgusting.
Crap. Okay.
And this is before you get to the meter usage stuff. Hey, yo, start. Where you going? Where you going? Nope. Stop it. Ooh. You gotta catch them. It's still over there. It's still around. Where you going?
Hard knockdown. Okay, option. Nope. Sweep. Options. Jump.
Okay, Magnusam, I need you to block. Nice job breaking it. Yep, get back to what was winning you the game. Get back to what was winning you the game. If they win this game, I'm immediately calling out Magnusam as the MVP on this. He's still 2 people by himself and is still at half health. He's looking to become the janitor number 1 of today. He's sweeping up.
Magna sweeps? Magna sweeps?
He was calling himself Casper the Friendly Ghost. He friendly, but I don't know. He making somebody go ghost. All right, so now the Bruno pick. This is the person I know. Do you know how to deal with the teleporting, and especially against the zoner? There's a lot of.
But the thing is, Sam has shown really good gameplay with the jumping when people, and he got the gimmick trigger. So that's going to reset them both back to neutral, and then Space Cowboy's just going to be walking in the background. And does he do like a clean 60% if he gets a hold of somebody, if he walks up on him?
I'm pretty sure, because he puts people to sleep. We're waking up, everybody. Hey, up, everybody took a quick nap. The gimmicks in this game all do a lot of damage.
Except for the button. It's just a really long.
It's super long. Oh. And we do. Sam's trying to get his space back. The thing I would say with Sam, though, you have to pay attention to the fact that Bernet is very clearly looking for his opportunity to get in. Like if you just hold an anti-air there.
If the assist, if he had called the assist in the second sooner.
Hit him again.
Yep, there's a break. There's a break. Good callback on that. All right, lows.
So he's got one more. Nice job. He's trying to high-low him. That can side swap. So that was lucky that he was close enough to the wall that it hit Sam's side. Because I don't think Sam was ready to block on the other. Drop in. Oh! Oh!
And there we go. Sam, though, with a huge performance. 2 and what, like...
60%?
Yeah.
You can't ask for much more out of your starter.
Yeah. Your point player just doing that much damage. Now the problem is people can get momentum and just bury an entire team.
But my big thing is fear. You're just looking for that auto combo. Auto combo on the super. And Bruno has something special about him that we'll talk about if he gets low on health.
Does he have defensibility?
If he has a meter and he dies, he comes back with a little bit of health.
All right, hopefully nobody jumps up immediately, and hopefully they're coaching that. So
exactly.
But Rex is here, though. Rex is here. So
Rex will know. No, Rex is one of those players that I guarantee you he's like, good job. It is wild because coming into today, the fighting games are not what I would have called.
I would not have been calling, the Bandits win fighters.
And like Magnusam showed right there.
Because he did a great job zoning, he answered the jump in, and then he was able to establish pressure, reset his game plan, and then go back to what he's needed to do.
All right, Bernet has now done that multiple times. I need someone to be prepared for doing that. Nice stylish dodge. Both these players clearly know some JoJo's. Ooh, they probably play against each other too because they were on the same team. Ooh, double overhead, but he got touched. Just super. Just spin the meter. This is not where you go for fancy combo. This is where you go easy. He caught him.
Caught him on the landing.
All right, so now that he's flashing gold. But the big thing is he does not have meter. If he dies before he builds a bar, he just dies. So if Fear gets a touch here, that's a lot of damage. But Fear should just be looking for a touch before he can build another meter. Him without meter. Yup, nice throw. One more hit and you kill. Okay, come on, we're so close. He's getting closer to that meter, and that's it. He did not have a meter. That was something so small. So small. Okay. Something so small, but so impressive.
But speaking of impressive, guess who got a drink deal? The UEL. And just want to give a quick shout out to our new friends over at Sly for the beverages. I'm going to critique you very heavily. But we got Citrus, which is brain and body relaxation.
Okay.
And then mango. Okay, so both of them are brain and body. Which one are you going to go with?
I'm going to probably go Citrus.
All right, I'll try mango.
I'm going to go Citrus.
All right, Sly. My family's from Jamaica. I've eaten fresh mangoes off a tree.
Oh, wait, that smell. I started to crack it and... Ooh, that smell.
This smells like real mango.
Yeah.
Can't lie.
Right. Let's go. Ooh, that's smooth. That's smooth. A little bit of, I feel like I taste a little bit of mint too.
Okay, I can get behind this. So the mango taste is there, but it's not like...
And if you're wondering, on the back, they got all the ingredients listed as well. They got chamomile. Chamomile.
Reverse osmosis water, okay. Organic honey, all right. Natural flavors, citric acid, chamomile extract, okay. Magnesium, citrate, potassium citrate, okay, cool. Science.
At least you gotta get your practice reps in. Just.
All right, you know
This is actually.
this is mine now.
Yeah, no, actually.
This other one's mine.
What do you mean? I was RPSing. Production said it was out of pocket. I was RPSing, chat. I was.
Just enjoy your beverage.
Sly.
So, I'm gonna give
the beverage
Sly
partner.
Out of 10, what do you think?
I would drink this because I've been trying to wean myself off sodas. This is something I could immediately see myself like replacing it with. So I'll say like an 8, solid 8. I gotta try more flavors. I don't ever give anything a 10 out of 10 immediately.
I'd give it a solid 7. It's definitely good. I like the fact that the mango taste isn't overly pronounced, and the fact that they're not using artificial sweeteners. They're using like honey and other things like that to bring sweetness. So like, the addict in my head is just like, where's the sugar? But I wish the mango was a little bit more pronounced. But I'm definitely 7 out of 10. I'll definitely drink this more.
100%.
But yeah, thank you, Sly.
Yeah, Sly. Once again, check him out. Sly. Partner here at the UEL. It's so good.
Sneak away your dehydration. Drink Sly.
That's a bar. Hey, yo, that's a bar. If no one else.
Sly Energy, Sly Cooper, Sly Gaming. Sly Energy drinks. Look. I'm already making it better.
Oh, my goodness. I want it, like, it's one of those things that I keep sitting down and I'm
Seriously,
like.
this is good.
Yeah, like, I sit it down and I'm like.
Now, like, the mango flavor is actually
Exactly.
more.
And I want to sit it down and I want to keep talking and all of a sudden it's like.
You know, I wish we had those space snacks, too. The Cheez-Its with the mango?
That might actually go.
Yeah, so
Crazy.
can we get some more of those space snacks? Whoever out there, our partner for that, send us some more space snacks, please. Yeah. And Sly, more.
Yes.
More, please.
And it is going just as crazy as this game. I was going to say might, but this game has also been going crazy. I just want to highlight to you that, again.
The Bandits have won 2 fighters back to back.
I wasn't going.
And once again, the new players, the former Gorillaz players have won it.
Yes.
Because it was Jekyll for DBZ. I'm going to write this down. Anytime Jekyll causes a dub or Fear causes a dub, I'm going to write it down. And anytime Global or Carnage does. And that's how we're going to determine who won the trade. Impact plays. Impact plays, baby.
Oh.
Actually, no, it wasn't Jekyll that won DBZ. It was Lovejoy. So I'll keep a stack on that. So Fear won.
Well, he won that first one. But you know they had to run it back. They had to run it back.
My frames.
Valorant. All right. So this is a place that actually is something really subtle. So one of the things that I have to give the Gorillaz credit for on the trade is a lot of people held the opinion that in a shooter, especially like Valorant, they were the star show. A player like Carnage immediately adds depth to that Valorant skill. Even when he was on the Reaper, there were games he went in that he was top 1, top 2 on the Reapers in Valorant.
Oh, then Hollywood must not have been playing.
Hollywood. Does he have an op in his hands? Okay, I'm not scared.
Woo, you heard that, Hollywood? Strick said he'll 1v1 you as long as you don't have an op.
And I'm not a shooter.
Ooh, he said he'll pack you up, even if he's not a shooter. That's crazy. But,
All right, so the two lineups are in Stars, Global, Carnage, Alchemist, Bernay.
Bandits on attack with Jekyll, Lovejoy, Mad Genius, Boar, and Magna of the Sams. It's gonna be an interesting game.
You say this you generally say this for Fall Guys. They have more Zoomers on the Bandits. They're winning.
It's a shooting game. None of them handle the firearm besides maybe Lovejoy because he works at a restaurant. So,
and that's their advantage because Valorant guns don't work like normal guns.
That's why I'm bad at Valorant. They don't.
You looking for everything, and I'm just like, that's where they succeed. I can see the two of them running around, but no, Stars. I want to see Stars and Global link up here. Stars, Global, and Carnage. We already know that Alchemist and Bernay. Once again, they are amazing players. They're going to do their job. But part of this trade is going to look at what did the Gorillaz get better at? Fighters was the easy answer. Yeah. And this game, it
ain't looking like it.
And on the other side, what did the Bandits get better at? And there's a lot of talents of
with
Jekyll and Fear.
DBZ and JoJo's rolling, and those being really team-based, communication-based games, the level of comfort Lovejoy had to have going in.
I think that the Gorillaz may have won RPS. Because when we talked to the Gorillaz about playing this game, they wanted to play on the new map. This is the newest map that came out.
Isn't that the one that has like that really bad mid spot with the stairs that you can't barely see across?
But
hold on. But the Bandits have attack, and if Sam and all of them all play this, they should know about that. Meaning they might be able to take advantage of that from the attack position.
So this new map feels mid control, and one of the points, I believe it's A, are like it. The center point of succeeding at this map. So if you can attack, I believe it's A, it's hard to defend. Teams, I think, tend to overload it. Or you're playing for mid control, because this is the type of map that once you get mid control, you control every lane to all the sites except for walking all the way around the far side of the map.
And that just each time if spikes planted.
Yeah. And so it'll be very interesting to see how many of each one of these teams has put experience and time into this. Because Valorant, knowing where abilities can be used, how they can be used, it's not just CS. It's not just about your gun. It's about how you can use anything.
There's
and
no caffeine
everything.
in this either. I just noticed that.
Yeah.
Ooh. All right, Sly. This keeps me going. There's no caffeine in it. You definitely got a new customer.
Hey, we were enjoying the drink.
Yeah, I was like reading the can. Like I was in the can, like trying to figure out my life. And y'all
we
was
were sitting up here
yeah. So,
All right,
I'm gonna read this can.
All right, for Valorant.
real quick to y'all. So,
Yeah, go
let's
ahead.
see.
Go ahead. Get on with the ASMR.
Nootropic and adaptogenic benefits. Ashwagandha, valerian, cognitive memory, and anti-stress. Chamomile magnesium for calming effects. Zinc and honey for hydration and immunity. And biotin for recovery and to renew.
All right, here we are. We have spawned in.
And it looks like we'll be sitting on Bernay's shoulders for this game, so we actually get to see what he's up to and how he plays.
Bet. And he is playing Sage. So Sage is a controller. I'm trying to remember all the roles off the top of my head. Sage is is she a sentinel?
She's a tempo doctor. Boom.
Most people in the league play her for heals, but I think some of her other abilities.
Her kit's really
She's a sentinel. I'm just wrong.
She's what I would like Doc and Siege to be.
Yes.
Like really good area denial, really good just space control, and then like a decent heal.
So you know a lot about Siege, and which is why I love. Valorant has very similar things, and her being a sentinel, that's their entire job. They are your defensive linchpin. They are supposed to hold your line, create areas, the area of this is our zone, you can't just push in here safely. And so that's why when you look at her wall, her slow, and to a lesser degree her heal, right? Like the heal.
Ooh, people are getting packed up right now.
It looked like carnage, and
Ooh, one person
one
left
left?
alive. Looks like it's Mad Genius's 1v3 right now.
okay, this should be doable. Nice job, nice job.
All
They
right.
have bomb down, so he just has to stop. Oh, and they stacked it really well. I heard from the floor they were trying to tell him not to peek. He had bomb down, so this is a very great example of why this site is so bad. You saw how fast they managed to get around, clear sight, get a bomb down, and they can just retreat and kind of play to cover it there. Some great plays from the Gorillaz to go ahead and retake the site.
So maybe that was just a miscommunication error with how fast a lot of the teammates dropped down to just being Mad Genius.
Because if there were two people there, getting that bomb, someone has to try to challenge them while you're defusing. You saw one person hopped on it, he immediately just popped out, pop, pop, pop. But when he got peeked by two.
So if Mad Genius actually had stepped back and left that bomb alone, then he probably could have won because then they'd have to hard swing him into that wide open space,
Yes.
right?
And looking at their team, you would want in that exact situation,
Where
the
would-
people you want left are like your
Sage,
Brim,
right?
not just your Sage.
Because I couldn't you like sage wall off
So,
that right
restrict-
side and force them onto the left side of the. Okay,
That's one. And then you also have Brim and Phoenix, who both have mollies. You can just toss on the bomb and then retreat behind the corner and buy yourself more time. There is a legitimate cutoff to where you cannot defuse this anymore. You're done. It doesn't matter how good you are. And if you can't defuse it, then you just lose. Straight up. So it looks like they've leaned heavier. Okay, it was B site.
You can really taste the chamomile in this.
Yeah. I couldn't figure out what it was, but yeah, that's the exact.
'Cause I thought it was ginger.
Chamomile tea is.
Yeah, very pronounced taste. I'm sorry I keep going back to this drink, y'all. It's really good.
super good. And it looks like Bernay on a big flank.
Oh, wow.
Nobody was clearing
Bernay
the
with the ego push. You love to see it.
And this is where you want to sage there. You could sage wall. You could slow behind you just to keep it safe. But they're winning on the other side. It's down to a 2v1 once again. Can the sage pull this out? Is the sage just trying to plant? What are we doing here?
No, they're defending. So is the bomb?
The bomb should be behind there. So now,
Oh, they're all dead. So
So it seems like what I'm looking at the Bandits immediately is they're getting control of sight.
There's just no communication and then no sight control.
Nobody's watching flank. Like, once you have control of sight, somebody should immediately be like, all right, where are they? What are they doing? Get that information up. Because
they're using the dude that has the information arrows, aren't they?
Yes, they're using
They
cell
should be
phone.
if they're getting sight this fast, wouldn't it be better for them to save one of those arrows for your flank just to know exactly what's going on?
You're preaching to the choir. Too many people don't understand about using Uto when it's most valuable. If you know the enemy is on site as you're pushing to it, you hear them, why are you using your Sova Dart to tell you that they're on site?
Hey man, I play Siege, and I'm not even good at it.
But it's one of those things of thinking about how you are actively using any utility that you have. He also has a drone which he could fly out and check corners as long as he has somebody covering his flank. So once again, it looks like they're now having someone just kind of lurk mid, Brene, just in case they try to push through and take all the space in this area. We have a Brimstone ult. I want to see. So the pings are down. Do they realize that they've been heard? That a nice kill, Jekyll. Good job. A nice sidestep.
Oh, wow, Bernay.
Here we go. Carnage with a kill, trading back onto Jekyll. So it's still even. It's 4-3. The Bandits.
Planted.
Spike is planted, and now they got to figure out. So all this was not on Spike's side.
Yo,
That was just.
that was a pull. That
Yes.
pull worked.
But Alchemist got a kill. Is there anybody else to defend that bomb?
The question is, where's everybody at?
Because we see the Gorillaz rotating.
What if that kill Alchemist got was a early perimeter? Like, hey, I'm gonna sit here. If they get me, we know exactly where they're coming from.
Carnage with another kill.
He's defusing.
He's defusing. He didn't break the wall either. He used Jet to get over here. Good job. Nice. He stopped it. That should be it. That should be it. It's going to be... No, he got that.
Yo.
I heard Magnusam from the floor going, just start shooting. Just start shooting. Being like, no, we got this. Just go.
Kill him.
Go.
Kill him.
Go. Focused in. Both teams are locked in, looking to get whatever advantages they can.
And I think with them winning that before the swap is huge because now instead of it being a 3-0 or potential 4-0,
You can make it 2-2, and then you're just hoping on the swap that, hey, we can defend better than they did. We hopefully know this map better than they do. So once again, they have Brene here lurking mid. It looks like they have 2 people on B, 2 people on A. Probably going to have Brene swing whichever way they hear noise. But they might be a little bit hesitant after that last round where they got baited to shift super heavily to one side.
and the problem is when it comes to games like this, inactivity is the enemy or hesitation because you need to commit to the decision, you need to make it. So if they decide to roll, they need to roll as fast as possible, as deep as possible. All right, so that's 2 down. That's 2 down on the band. The Spike's planted though.
3 down.
3 down. So 1v5 with Spike down.
Who's left? The Sage?
Sage don't peek. Sage don't peek.
But he's going to get hit from both sides. You have to just commit to a side here and go.
Ooh.
Nice job covering. That was just exactly what he needed to do.
All right, so Gorillaz take it 3-1 going into the side swap. So
Let's see if they can defend or attack it just as good as they defended there.
because now they have to, now the Bandits have to win out 4 in a row, right? Because it's first to 5.
Yes.
And that first hour is down with 3 games gone with DBD, DBZ, and JoJo's.
And you see it there in the bottom right, Sly, which we were just talking about. Go ahead and grab you one.
Yeah, it's actually really good.
It's like I want to keep talking, but I also want to drink more.
Yeah, like
All right, so it looks like
there's
they're
not caffeine in it too, so we can drink more of them without having to worry about
All right,
dying.
so they are stacking towards that B site. So this is what I'm talking about. You can see what the Bandits had. You have this direct shot into this theater. Yeah, there are a couple of angles you have to clear, but then you have that wide open area straight into sight that they have to fight from. So you see them pushing here. They turn the corner.
Is there a world where you ever see like, yep, there goes the brimstone smoke, that like you smoke that and then you just run up a Sage wallet and just force them off the side?
That's what I think. Literally, what just you play by play called that down to a T, and so now we see a
I'm smart. I love it. Let's go.
a full rotate from the Gorillaz, but they were just baiting. They're trying to hopefully
Well, the thing is like, because that Sage wall stays there permanently, right? Until it's destroyed.
until time. There's a time limit. I'm
So
hoping
are
that
they just
they're
gonna
paying
play the
attention.
time of death?
So this is something that's really funny. If you know that B-side is the easy one, people should be aware. Carnage with a nice kill with the Ghost. 2 kills. Carnage is showing his worth right now. Stars, it's not just Stars runs in and does something. Carnage is just third kill, 3K. 4 kills. Can he get his
Carnage finally
ace?
got down.
He
And then-
finally got. One more round. The Bandits got to turn up now.
Turnips.
Oh my goodness. This is actually pretty interesting Valorant play. Like, it was a very smart move to try to back away. Because, again, sound is very important. You know this in Siege, you know this in global CSGO. They ran away and then pulled their knives out to walk back up a little bit quicker, hoping that that would bait them to go ahead and swap off site. And it looks like they got enough movement from the Gorillaz along with a great...
All right, looks like we might have a little bit of an issue
there's
out there.
might have some technical difficulties. In the meantime, we can also talk to you about another partnership that we have with the Washington Commanders here at the UEL.
We are commanders. Ba, ba, da, ba, 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 ba. That's so bad.
I didn't even catch the wheel spin.
Yeah, have fun.
Sam is not available. But I think that I have some ideas. I think Jekyll has been practicing some racers. I know Moto. I'm almost certain.
Moto for sure, because I know he plays with Chicken Tech a lot. He plays a lot of games with Chicken Tech now I think about it.
Jorginho, we haven't seen a whole lot of. We know him to be a shooter.
All right, guys. Well, so it looks like we have a bit of a tech issue that we need to get worked out. So we're going to step away for a couple minutes, 10 or so. Grab yourself a pizza, maybe make some bagel bites, and we'll see you shortly.
really gotta buy those.
Oh yeah, we're back. We're back again, yes, at the top of the mountain. We're here to continue the battle. All right, I'll stop. So, fortunately, the away side PCs had a bit of a forced power nap. They're back up and running, and what's going to happen is they're going to run They're going to run the last round, and if the Bandits somehow pull it off, we'll continue playing until whoever hits 5 wins. But, yeah.
That one round, that's what we got to decide right here, right now. The Bandits don't have any more room to figure it out. They got to just do it.
Do it now. Do it now, Gohan.
And Valorant's an interesting game because I don't feel like we're.
That's the word you want to use for it? Interesting? Okay. Go ahead. Continue.
It's like Siege.
Continue.
It's like Siege.
No, it is not. Continue. Just
in the
move
sense
on,
of
move
like
on.
we're not. We haven't gotten to the strategic depth I would like with Valorant yet.
The strategic depth is your gun's actually working when you shoot.
Or you could use your util to help you. You know.
So continue on with the statement you were saying before you decided to say that nonsense about
So
Rainbow Six Siege.
Valorant is better than all the other shooters on the wheel, and we just haven't seen optimal play out of any team here. We've seen some great players in the league, namely Third Anarchist. He's the premier Valorant player here.
Cap. I'm not even gonna. Cap.
The premier Valorant player doing his best here. But going back onto this map, I think that like very clearly, both teams I think worked on attack, and this is just a whole Valorant thing. You might agree with Siege in some. In strategic games, it feels like everyone knows their attack, but don't really. I feel like both teams have left me wanting more on defense. Neither one is like necessarily playing retake super well or doing anything super amazing. They're just hoping that they're.
I think that's one of the things that we actually talked about when it came to like opening up the roster in Siege is giving teams identity and like opening up the roster in Valorant and games like that. Because if teams are heavier attack teams than they are defense teams, that means RPS can be huger. Like operator decisions are going to be more important, and having access to more operators actually gives you a chance to where you get 4-1 in an attack, let them get the 4 wins on defense on them going. You can get the 4 wins on attack. They get the 4 wins on attack. And then now it's 4-4, and then you get another swap. Yeah. So you get the 5th, and then you push through on your attack.
You have like heavy duelists. In Valorant's case, you have like heavy duelists. You know, people that are going to get entry frags, going to help you take control of a spot and win off of that. Yeah. Playing with the standard lineups, for the Bandits, I would tell you like, hey, your Brim, like Phoenix is supposed to be an entry fragger, like supposed to get in, get some stuff done. So understandable, but you want your Brim to be able to help you once everything is played out. They get some control. They help you hopefully stop retake. We'll see. But the Gorillaz, I think, have too much control of this Valorant game that it feels like they just have the Bandits number.
Yeah, it's literally the Gorillaz game to lose. There's not much the Bandits can do, in my opinion, with the gameplay we've seen. I agree with what you were saying there. Because it just seems like even their attacks just felt like...
Oh, we got the bomb down.
Like
now what?
It was like a limp push. It was like, yeah. And then they didn't think any
And at the end of the round, like we're always like, are they going to be able to hold the... No. And we're the whole story of this game is talking about these trades. I still want to highlight Carnage. Because Carnage has been doing...
Man, Carnage is buns. He ain't been doing nothing.
I saw the 4K. TV. Ready to go.
I mean, Carnage has been doing something. He
might be okay. He might be okay.
Carnage and Bernay, I think, have been doing a phenomenal job of Bernay once again playing the back end and playing those flanks, and then Carnage just being that fragger that they need on the entry side of things. It's interesting to see what happens when someone comes to a team where they already have like a franchise player, if you will, who excels at something, and to see someone who just got there do better.
Yeah, he slots in. I think. I mean, if I remember correctly, Valorant was one of his stronger games, and so like. If you understand Valorant, you can do a lot.
I wouldn't want to admit in public that I actually know that game.
You don't?
No, not at all.
You sure?
Yeah.
But you know, I was gonna say you play Destiny too, but we're not getting to that.
I have Stockholm syndrome. All right, leave me alone.
He's talking to Valorant players. Crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy.
And actually, I don't even play Destiny anymore. I just boot it up, get my free stuff from Amazon Prime, and turn it right back off.
Making the right decision.
Yep.
F1 is the game that's coming up after this.
And Sam is not available.
How do you feel about that? Who do you favor? Again, this is because looking at the lineups right now, right? You're picking between Gat and Jorginho. That Dead by Daylight, his first game, is still paying dividends for both of these teams. Like, the Bandits have been so happy with the rotation so far.
Yeah, I think this Valorant game has probably been like their worst option out of these 4 games so far. So it's kind of just like Sam went in for this. But at the end of the day, I think Jorginho is definitely going to be able to carry the F1 game. The question is who the Bandits send in, because I wouldn't send in Lucci. I wouldn't send in Lovejoy.
Well, I would assume he's played it, but GM to GM, racers are the literal, like, for every rookie, which both Jorginho and Gat are. Racers are
that's where
that's not Bernay.
Where's his suit?
They got him with a new picture.
Nope, I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. I legitimately don't like that. Put him back in his suit. Put Jorginho in his suit. That's what made him awesome.
He might have to prove you wrong in F1. He might just have to come out swinging.
Like I said, I have faith in Jorginho because I don't think he touches racers.
Racers aren't. I would not. I don't know very many fighting game players that are like, I want to go play some F1.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna practice this TOD, then go drive a Grand Prix car. It's like,
nah.
That ain't it, Chief.
And so I'm looking at it, but like rookies getting. There are a handful of rookies that play racers. I'm just gonna say it bluntly. Racers of every category on the wheel. I think you can convince rookies to play sports. You can convince them to play fighters, shooters, even some of the strategy games. But when you're like, I need you to load up MotoGP.
I got lucky.
Same. Same.
I got Pop, Deuce, and Bubbles, and then I play races as well, but I stick to more car-based racing.
Yeah.
And Deuce is like, I don't like car-based racing, and then Pop's like, I play Hot Wheels, and Bubbles is like, I play all those. So I'm like, all right, cool, we're good. But Bubbles is still the only person that likes Wreckfest. So it's just like,
Wreckfest.
game's buns.
Wreckfest is a game. That's what I'm gonna say.
Game is buns.
It's a game.
It is a game on the wheel that we will play and or forfeit based on what's going on, and we will move forward.
Hey,
Buns.
to anybody out there, the person out there, make sure that next season, if we play, Wreckfest is the final game again.
I will fill the entire arena up with uppercut. Also, I'll also pay attention to the score and be like, oh, if you just forfeit and tie it up and just play the next game. You know how mad I was when I went back 2 weeks later and just realized we could have just forfeited it and played another game?
I'm laughing because when you look at everything, right, it's like there's so much stuff from the beginning part of this season that I look at and like, why did I do that? Like, why? And that has been the best part for me of coming into the UEL, joining in Season 7 and learning. And Season 8's right around the corner, so I'm saying anybody out there, you can do the same thing. You can pull up. You could be a Cobra. You could be a Buck. Or you could join any one of the mini teams here.
Well, they have to choose you. They have to choose you. You got to draft.
Yeah. But the people out there, the people watching this, they got some skills. I know they do.
Do they?
Yeah.
Do they?
Yeah. Their guns don't jam. Their cars don't break. Well, you might want them to break. A car, it don't hit the same, right? When a gun don't jam and a car don't break, they're not equivalent.
Actually, if my guns never jammed and my cars never broke, I would be a very happy man.
Oh, I didn't mean break like that. I meant break like stop.
Oh, yeah. I was thinking like break, not like break.
But no, yeah, feel free to come out. You can check the panel down below, jump in the Discord. There's a bunch of different places as well.
Get bullied.
We do not bully people here. In-game, in GTA, allegedly. Is that what the kids are saying nowadays? Allegedly?
Allegedly. or in-game.
Yeah, in-game. And we are back. Okay, so this gives me a chance to see who's playing what. So
Carnage is on
Jet. The Phoenix is Stars. We have Bernay on Sage, Global Figure on Sova, and Alchemist on Brimstone.
And then we got Jekyll on Jet. That's a little J conundrum for you. Boar on Phoenix. Lovejoy on Brimstone. Magnus Sam on Skage. And who's the last person? Mad Genius on...
Mad Genius. UEL Mad Genius. All right, so this round will decide.
This is for the Turks and Caicos, the golden bullion. Winner take all.
All right, so I want to go ahead and bring this up. They were all stacking one side. This goes back to what I'm saying about the league. So Stars has control of the bomb, which you want your Phoenix in first, so that can be a positive or a negative. But they're stacking. Seemingly they've split up, but it seems like they still want to push pretty heavy towards this A site, and hoping that, I guess, they don't guess right. We do have Brene pushing up mid, which I like to get some control. Never mind, they are all going.
And then that arrow just hit them all, so now they know where they're all at, right?
I think that was a friendly arrow.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he's pushing here. They get the smokes down. This is good. They should be able to execute on site pretty cleanly. Does Brene win these fights in the back? It looks like he does.
Wow.
A nice kill with some help from Alchemist.
That was a 2v1. Okay, that makes more
Yeah,
sense.
Alchemist got another kill on Jekyll. That's 3 down. This is not looking good. We got one person left here for the Bandits. Where is the Sage? I think they let the Sage solo hold B site because they could put up the wall, kind of like you said before,
Yep.
and buy their team time. But a solo retake as a Sage, and that sound reversed.
All that for what? All right.
All that. The Gorillaz turn it up. We told you, whichever team is winning is going to be the loud team.
Yeah.
And just as quickly,
All that for what?
they swung back. All of that for what? That was game number 4. We are still sitting 2-2 after an hour 15 to play.
Yeah. Hour 15, 4 games. Not a bad pace. Could be better.
Who do you think that favors? A lower game score overall.
That favors. I want to say Rex and the Bandits.
Mostly because of the fighting game category, you think?
Fighting game category, and more so the mental stress that it causes being in a low game. Because that means games are taking longer, meaning each decision is more impactful, and your performance can then hamper you going forward. The problem is Rex has a nasty habit of trying to push through games towards the end, so it's going to be, hopefully he doesn't do that this time, especially if the game's a little bit more contestable. But, hey.
I see that as Rex having fun in games where it starts to matter a little bit less and he'd rather get the reps. This game being what it is.
Yeah, rat beef. Rat beef.
That's another reason to be in the Discord. For people that did not catch
Rat beef.
the massive shots going back and forth.
Just a friendly reminder, though, to everybody out on the internet, saying no disrespect or I don't mean to be mean does not make the statement any less mean or any less disrespectful.
No disrespect, you don't know what you're talking about.
That's crazy.
But yeah, it was really fun watching the players, coaches, GMs all kind of have a little bit of a back and forth. This game was really heated coming into this week.
Yeah.
The question of who won the trade legitimately has been, since it happened, everybody's like, oh, I won the trade. It's like, well, you have a chance to prove it.
Yeah, I won the trade. Well, I won the trade. But it's just like, also, not to mention, if you look at the future implications of it, it's just like, all right, cool, that factors into it, and then the changes. And then from there, it's like, also, has your culture improved?
They don't know about the culture.
They don't know about culture.
Now, I'm going to say this to you. Picture this.
Picturing.
You're loading this game up.
Loading F1.
Jorginho looks over at Lucci.
Jorginho looks at Lucci.
Who wins? I did. Jorginho versus Lucci are what we are getting into for this F1.
I don't know. I've seen Lucci play Need for Speed. I ain't expecting much.
That's crazy.
I'm going to keep it a bean. Sometimes the dude's a bot.
Have we seen Jorginho play F1?
I don't know. I'm only acting off the assumption of that from what I've seen from Lucci. Not like I said, not a knock on him, but I'm just like, yo, Lucci, just look out for that car. Nah, Lucci said I'm gonna take over everything. It's like, all right.
I don't know why that man was so funny. For a second, I was like, well, I gotta say, true. We have both of our players though. They're set down. They're locked in. We see some early coaching. I don't know if production can show that on over. There's some early coaching we saw. You know
what the funny thing is?
Leaning over, showing like, okay, cool.
They're trying to get the game set up and everybody logged in. You know, if you're not the active player, you can still just set up the game. You know how many times I've had Bubbles be like, hey, Bubbles, go set this up real quick. And it's like Bubbles goes over and sets it up.
You're just not allowed to be in the area once the game is starting.
No, yeah, unless you're a coach.
Yeah, if you're not a coach. And speaking of that, we're talking about a lot of different rules and a lot of different ideas. If you're new to the UEL, what do we do here?
What do we do? What do we do? What do we do, baby? If you look to stage left or right, whatever. The big dartboard to the right, your left, right, left, whatever. Left. All right, whatever. Yeah, there we go. So we have 33 different games in 5 different categories. We got the sports ball, we got the racing, we got the strategery, we got the fighting games, and then we got the shooting, the PPUs.
Yeah,
PPUs. And our lineups pretty much run like baseball, where you can send any available player in based on the amount of players required for the game, but nobody else can go back in until you go through your entire team, which is called a reset.
So you can see here, the Gorillaz have one more person remaining, that being Gatlife KJ. Once he goes in, they can send anybody else in, but he has to play the next game, whether it's a 1v1 or a 5v5.
Correct. Whereas the Bandits still have 5 people available, which is just resets from.
I'm trying to say DVD has paid off in this game. And yeah, across the 4 hours, we see who scores the most points by winning the games under the UEL rules, and then we declare a winner.
Yes.
And we are quickly approaching the conclusion of this $100,000 season.
This 100,000.
Now, I said
there's another 100,000. You said this 100,000. So there's another 100,000.
You know, season 8, which I told people to sign up for, might also be
400,000.
$100,000
$100K. Oh yeah. That's kind
to play video games.
To play video games. Not even be good. Just get carried. I mean, you could just like get drafted to the Reapers or get drafted to the Eclipse, or who's the 3rd place team right now?
Ghost should be Ghost.
The Ghost. You could get drafted to one of those 3 teams, or the 4th place team, which is the Bots, I believe, right?
Yeah, that's
you can get drafted to one of those 4 and just kind of hang out and
fifth through like 7th is chaos.
Yeah,
don't worry about it. Don't worry.
you get drafted to one of those top 4 teams and just have to show up and get free money.
Yeah,
or you could take somebody's starting spot.
True. Just be good. Like at the end of the day, if you are good, if you are out there as a gamer and you play shooting games, you play sports games, you play fighting games, you play any combination of them, even if you only play a few of them, there are people that I guarantee you in 3 months you will go from playing a handful of these games to
a large part of the wheel.
Competing in these games.
Yeah. I mean, also with all the trades that have happened this season, like no roster spots are safe, so you can come in and replace somebody who was a champion last season.
Let them know.
Or get shipped away when you were so close to the championship last season.
So if you are an end gamer, again, go ahead and jump on.
You ain't end gamers yet. Sign up. Get drafted.
If you think you an end gamer.
If you think you get the potential, you ain't going nowhere. You're gonna be in the cage with me.
True. You do have to play him or play for him.
I'm easy. Don't worry about it. Y'all can beat me in most of the games on the wheel.
So you wouldn't coach of the season?
Probably not. I have a bad record.
That doesn't mean anything. Intangibles.
Oh no! How can I compete against people like Hollywood and Kat and Billy?
And those are all great coaches. Those are the problem.
I'm not getting coach of the year.
I think you beat an established team.
Yeah, the one where their coach wasn't there.
See, I was leaving out pieces of the story.
I'm still taking the dub though. Billy picked that roster.
True.
And you got beat up.
And it looks like we might be getting in the game soon. We might be whipping. We might be
nay-naying.
I don't know the names of all the moves, but yes, maybe that as well. I get the joke because we gotta.
Man.
There's some kid out somewhere that was like, nah. What was that? What was?
Look at this dude. No.
Yo, production's like, get him off screen. Just go. But they're getting their down for
spin.
Call it. You call it. Call your shot.
Siege.
That looks like a Naruto.
It's tabs.
Magnusam's not available, but Magnusam's in this game.
But Sam's the coach, though.
That's what I'm saying. Magnusam's not available, but Sam's in this game.
I think most of them actually end up playing it anyway. At least I think they might have taken my strategy where
learn how the game works.
Or you just use the wheel. Learn how to navigate the wheel, and then I can just coach you through it.
All right, here we go. We are pulling off. Player 2 is Jorginho. Player 1 is Lucci. So I believe player 1 is on the top. Player 2 is on the bottom. And that is a wall. So you know how you mentioned Lucci's break before and the car?
right, F1 to the Gorillaz.
I want to get a confirmation on that. Production, could we get a confirmation on the winner of that game? It did last,
Don't even think we transitioned into the game view fast enough.
It is a Gorillaz point. That speed kills. That's what I was taught in driving class.
That's what I was taught in my DARE class. Get it, speed's a drug.
I'm in shock of that game. I know you said like it leaves a lot to be desired, but like I didn't expect like the first wall.
As soon as I was driving, I looked up, I was like, there should be a turn coming up. And then it was just like, well, there is a turn. Turn to the next game. Lucci,
So
why?
Tabs, all right, so I'm gonna hope and bet here that the
Bandits win.
Bandits win this.
Bandits up.
Bandits don't. I don't know the
I'm gonna
games
take
you would have predicted.
I'll take a pot shot. Outside of maybe Alchemist.
Actually,
Renee or Jorginho?
I just thought about something. Gatlike has to go in for this. Mm-hmm. And as someone that very much watched him play Naruto for the first time in our game, if he has not touched tabs, that can be problematic. Because
That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm looking for the strategy head on their team. Who is it? Because Jekyll's not there anymore. Fear's not there anymore.
we played the first time we played Alchemist. Or they ain't Alchemist. I think both of them actually play the game, if I remember correctly.
That's what I was trying to figure out, because like I was thinking either Alchemist, Brene, or Jorginho will probably be their three people, or one of the three people. One of them will be their like strategy outlet.
But I know that they're a coach. I'm almost certain. Like,
one of the three of them is coach.
well, they usually have Alchemist or Brene, whichever one I think is present. At least one of them there is the coach, especially if something like FIFA comes up. Because watching, I believe it was Alchemist in our game. Like watching him coach the game was nuts. No, it was Brene. It was Brene that was in the game. It was like legitimately nuts. How well he was able to like help people. So he has really good coaching skills. And so something like Tabs, if you know the game well enough, it is a very coachable game.
The problem is can you outcoach Magnus Sam in Tabs?
Who? Now I'm looking at who Sam has to work with. Oh, he has Boar. Magnus Sam and Boar share the same brain cells.
Share? I think it's more like they split the same brain cells.
That's crazy. See, that's crazy. I think the two of them will just understand. He'll be like, do the thing. No. They'll be yelling at each other, and all of a sudden, wait.
He just does it. They're arguing with each other. It's just like unit. Start. It's like
That's stupid. Why would you do that? It's like,
no, trust me, it works, and it works. And he's like, why did it work? Because you're dumb. Because they're kids.
but it's Mad Genius versus Gatlike. That's what we're getting. So they look like they want to maybe hold Boar for something else that possibly could come up on the wheel.
Man, Gatlike looked confused, scared, and terrified in that chair. He's just like,
Now, my man, look, again, I love that because that's so honest. That is so honest to be like, bro.
Gatlike is looking around like, I don't even play this, bro.
I'm here.
What the hell is a tab? Like a web explorer? like a Google tab?
Yeah. Yo, they got the book behind him too. He's like, bro.
He's like, bro, I don't even, look at him. He's like, man, I don't even play this. I don't even be here. Look at him. Look at him.
Can I play this with a fight stick? I feel because again, that's something that I also want to like impress on people. All of us as rookies have had that moment where you sit down for a game that
you have no idea about, and you're just like, well,
I'm
and everybody on the team's just like, all right, bro. Here are the rules, and just like walk away, and just like.
When I tell you, it's always the game you think about, by the way, because like it happened with me and what was it, UFC, and when I tell you, I was like, so the buttons are, how do I move my limbs? Okay, cool, all right, and it's worse when you have someone sitting next to you that knows how to play, and they're like, do this, do that, hit him in the shins, and I'm like, How do I kick the shins?
How do I low kick?
No, but I think Gat is also good under pressure usually, and like I will expect him to do pretty well. It's just hard, but it's hard playing this game. Like any of these games, frame one. It's frame one.
Get diffed. Like,
and it's worse to have to play it against Magnusam, who is a premier tabs player. like again, Magnus not playing. It's Mad Genius.
but if Magnus Sam's a coach, and Mad Genius does take instruction
Yes.
very well. I'm pretty sure Rex has made everybody in his team play this game to some degree. So
I'm just watching the player cams. It is such an entertaining. They have like whole conversations. Like the two of them is like, yo, so like you been here before? They both look at each other like, nah, man. We're doing our best. I'm like, all right, cool.
I'm out here fighting for my life.
But Tabs is an interesting game. If you've never seen it, its full name is Totally Accurate Battle Simulator, which is the furthest thing from the truth that exists.
It's actually accurate. You can totally destroy a tank with a repeater. I saw it.
Not when you have the legs of Quap Man.
Of what, man?
You never played Quap?
Quap.
So it's like the game where you use you can run, you play a sprinter. And each one of the like buttons controls a joint of the leg. It's the game where you see the person like running wild.
Neat.
I'm just gonna stop talking. I'm just gonna tab.
That's what you want to do.
Map choice is a great thing that would be determined by RPS.
Rips.
Do we see the return of the Ice Giant strategy?
I'm pretty sure Sam would rather just forfeit the game than do something as lame as just Pillars and Ice Giants.
Sam, do it. Prove him wrong.
No, Sam's trying to hit him with the clams. Did they just pick an open field?
Ancient Sandbox, yeah. I'm assuming the Gorillaz one picked map. No, you lost RPS if you're picking map. People don't want to pick map most of the time in this game.
Mind if I get a full screen of this tabs?
Okay, so we have this very complicated map, all right? So the strategic points to cover, you having some experience in the stratagems. Go ahead, break down for the people how you would approach this incredibly complex.
Tekken 7! Next game. But the Gorillaz hat. Actually, no. Lovejoy.
I'm trying to tell you, Fear is also available.
Yeah, like, this is going to be good. This is going to be some, what was it? Some good ass Tekken?
Good ass tech, bro. It ain't nothing like it. We are a few months away from Tekken 8.
Tekken 8!
Yo, that new announcer, they need to pay him more.
Yeah, he's clearly like
Every single character. All right, we're sitting here. It looks like players and are getting ready, so we'll get into the action here in just a second.
Tekken 8! Brian Ferry!
Yo, Gat is remembering neutral, bro.
Gat's like, how do I... What do you mean there's no block button?
Bro, that's the worst.
How do I burn resource? Just place a unit.
But so like super. What's super? All right, go ahead. But everybody is happy. Everybody's having a good time. As you can see, if you have not been to our new arena and you are here in the Stafford, Virginia area, also swing on by. It is immaculate vibes.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. Oh wait, was I supposed to like embellish?
No, I was.
Oh yes. Stop by our arena. It's a great experience of challenging champions. You can see the belt holders. You can see the belt holder. You can see the champions of past, the champions of the future, friend. Oh yeah.
You get to meet the third anarchist. I thank you, by the way, Mr. Savage. I appreciate the stopping by. And okay, don't smack. Don't.
I do this on my own time.
I know you. I told everybody last time about the Glizzy-related memes that I consistently receive from you.
Here's the best part. None of them have been a repeat.
No,
not a single repeat.
I try to tell people like this, like it is the most insane out-of-pocket stuff, and I'm just like, why is it always? And that's why he's Coach of the Year. You can't predict them.
I'm just built different. I'm full of depression and PTSD.
But I think they're gonna.
cry for help. But moving on. We still got tabs to play, though.
Tabs would be. Look, this is the perfect conversation for Tabs because that's what it feels like playing that game. Like, I loved Tabs. I don't want to say I love Tabs. That game is very interesting, but like when you just
Tabs
see.
the only game you see Sun Wukong backflipping off of a tank and throwing it into the sun.
And in the background, just cheerleaders just being like, ha ha.
Yeah, go Wukong, go Wukong, go Wukong.
So like, it is the funniest game because like, and then randomly to be like, oh wow, that was really smart. My man was up on the building with the.
So the big brain play was he put an M1 Abrams in a tree. They couldn't shoot it. The giant tank in a tree. It's crazy. It's like,
And then next up you have Tekken, where it's like, what's the answer? Throw hands, more hands.
Actually, if you are down forward 3 into a down forward 1+2, it actually is a plus and gives corkscrew.
Please stop doing a pass to Herb impression.
Herb, you gonna let him do you like that? Fight back, Herb. Fight back. We're off the rails completely.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to say, look, Tabs and Fall Guys. Fall Guys just brings joy, and Tabs brings chaos. They are two sides of the same coin.
Fall Guys does not bring joy.
You don't like Fall Guys?
No. Game's dumb.
Did you not play on a jungle gym as a kid?
Yeah, in real life. You know what you also got to do in real life? Kick kids in the head and off the jungle gym.
That's what you do with Tabs.
No, it's in a video game. It's not in real life.
Side note. Party animals, put it on the wheel. All right, no problem. Party animals. Have you seen this game?
Never heard of it.
It's like Game
isn't
Beast,
that
but the
one-
weapons.
Isn't that the one where like you can like smack each other and like throw each
With
other
the weapons. Yeah,
let's play that. That's way cooler.
You just like violence.
Yes.
All right, so Tabs.
You're just like violence.
Wait. He might have found the solution for Gatling. Bro. Okay, cool. Like, all right. What I need you to do is hit a 941. Go ahead, press double tap A. Pressure 3. All right, cool. Go ahead, play 6.
2-3 success into second assist, then 2M J2H.
That's so bad. Just to see it. I think we might be.
Are we returning to that?
Yeah, we might come back to it in a
just here for
little bit.
Some good ass Tekken.
So Stars versus Boar. Who does Boar play? I realize I haven't seen very many of the Bandits actually play Tekken.
I have no idea.
All right, so I'm going to give you here we go. We got the lineup. Ready? Stars, Global, Carnage, Gatlike, Jorginho versus Lovejoy,
Jekyll,
Fear,
Boar,
and Magnuson.
Super Sam.
I don't know.
What is going
Bro, the chaos, y'all don't understand.
The chaos has gone from the floor to commentary to now in the production.
It is amazing. We're gonna see Law versus whoever Boar starts off when the board decides to play. So Law, Stars is Law. He has a game plan that he's able to run. He's able to.
It's backflip, mash button, backflip.
Oh, it's not mash. He has like 3 options he rotates between. It's not mash. I can promise you it's not mash.
All right.
He's intending to do it. He's got the stick loaded up, ready to go. Looking over. You see that? You see both coaches, Rex and
If you're
Jeezy.
squinting from 4 feet away, you got worse problems. We're coming down the pipeline. You might want to get some classes already.
You see Rex and Jeezy.
Rex almost biffed it. Nice.
Both coaches in position to help their team. Stars looks comfortable. In a Stars versus Boar matchup, because I don't remember Boar having played this game, I'm going to give it to Stars.
Yeah, that's fair.
Because if I don't remember you playing a fighting game,
then you don't play it.
That's a very nice way of saying.
Yeah, if I don't remember you, then there's nothing to remember.
All right, so do you go walls or no walls? If you're...
This is Zafina, so I think you take Infinite, right? With Zafina?
He plays Zafina?
I think that's what you locked in. All right, let's get that good ass tech in full screen, baby.
Yeah, go ahead, pull it up.
Let's get it.
For the people.
Oh, we got the spin though first.
Oh, yep. All right, this is where we're going to see League of Legends.
Siege. Vomit.
What's wrong? It's your favorite game on the wheel.
Don't patronize me. Let's get this Tekken on full screen, baby.
Oh, board with the maid. Nice patience.
Ooh, I think you get a challenge after that first flip, right?
I'm pretty sure you can, yes.
All right, so Boris is kind of pushing buttons.
I don't see the problem. I need him just to high-low, and then like that's a pretty strong way to go ahead and get things started. Yup, just like that. You don't need to do it hard. Nice job going low. Yup. Boom, boom, boom. Stars with a nice spring kick. And now this is where Stars is kind of starting to run his offense. Both these players, like I feel like Stars is definitely.
Ooh, nice trade.
Pick here.
He blocks that.
No, he was still in the animation. Yo, Rex looks stressed. Why does Rex look so stressed?
Two pause. That's 2 lives off of Stars then. Player 2 pause.
We were so quiet. Please, I wonder if they picked that up.
that might have made it through.
I wonder if that was picked up on. But that's where you can't be frustrated and just do it. So if you're wondering what we say about 2 lives, so the way that this game works is all 5 players have essentially 3 rounds. Each one of those rounds is a life. So you are allowed to keep playing as long as you have not lost 3 rounds. That pause, though, as an infraction, means you lose 1 of your lives, which means this is Stars' last life.
We'll have to confirm that with
Yes.
whoever's on the floor.
Ooh, but he got it back really quickly, making it 1-1. Or possibly 1-2, but 1-1. Which is good. Once again, boom. Nice job. Nice hit. And now he's doing a thing where he's running in, but he's like kind of spacing and just giving Board just enough time to want to press a button. And he went ahead and Stars is getting loud. Stars is getting rowdy over there on the floor. Board's starting to find his opening. Board's starting to move, but he got kicked in your face.
I think the issues right here is Board doesn't know how to set up his game plan and move through. Because you can tell he does have some experience with the Savina pick, but he just doesn't know how to do anything. And you remember that thing I was saying about bashing? This is just every plus option he has in the back of his head. And whether it's plus or not, it's just press.
The big question here, though, is even to a lesser degree, whether through his own power or somebody else's, he got 1, maybe 2 lives off of Stars.
Exactly.
And oh no. We know the terror that Alyssa can bring to the people.
So people don't know how to block.
Yeah, but Rex also plays this character.
So I'm saying if you don't block, like Alyssa's just miserable. And as you saw from that early part, with a lot of Alyssa has a lot of highs that go into lows, and then a couple of lows that should be mids or highs. So
Round 1.
All right, let's see.
Fight.
We will tell you who is active here in a second, who swapped on over into it. But Star still has his general game plan, his understanding of Tekken that will continue to carry and push him through here. Him just having a game plan is a great example here of, like, do you know my options? Nice job using your Rage Art to go ahead and catch him. Got a little bit of extra damage because of the damage there.
Yep, the counter hit, right?
Yep.
All right, so this is guess for character.
Nice job on the, like, quick knowledge check. A nice low. Oh! Is this Magnus Sam?
No, Sam's not available. No, yeah, Sam is active.
I was like, I'm pretty sure.
Oh! Okay.
So it looks like Stars did have 1 more life available to him, but he's trying to work his way through. And this is one of those situations that an experienced player might start trying to create space because of Stars' relentless aggression. Against a newer player that isn't as comfortable, it feels like you're trapped. And one of the big things about Tekken and your ability to, like, play defense is movement. Whether that's sidestepping, whether that's backing up, understanding and knowing, like, hey, you don't just have to stand there and block. Like, nice job. Boom, boom, boom. just looking to do it.
Wait for it. He's gonna do it. He's gonna do it. You know he's gonna do it.
Oh, he caught him with the hands. He caught him with the hands.
Shotgun.
Nice job, Sam. Good job. Rex looks comfortable. Here we go. We'll see who's sitting down next, and I'll be able to give you. I think that was Carnage that was walking up. Carnage does have some experience in fighting games, so I look to see and hope to see that, strength, just general strength and some general ability. Once again, solid players all around, and I'm still looking. You got to still get through Gat-like and Global at the very end. Jorginho, I'm trying to remember who Jorginho plays.
He didn't play Geese, did he?
No, he plays.
No, LA was the only Geese player. Okay.
He plays. My brain is like, I remember watching him. OTL is their, I think he's how wrong, but he uses the simple inputs as well. And he's good with them. Like, he actually knows which moves and where to put them. And at least the last few times he's played has shown some considerable skill. So, but we're going to, I think, be getting...
Did you just say simple inputs and skill in the same sentence?
Yes.
Okay.
Here's my entire thing.
Heard. You ain't got to explain nothing. I just wanted to confirm what you had said. Simple buttons and...
Knowing when to press the button is his skill.
I just said that.
No, I can see your face. They can't see your face.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Leroy, though. The Grandmaster of Drip himself in Tekken 7.
Yes, sir. Back in Tekken 8. Me and
And-
T-Pain still have jobs. We can go cosplaying and make money.
That's crazy to think that you look like T-Pain.
At this point, I just accepted it.
Who said you look like T-Pain? Bro, I'm not.
Pull up a picture of T-Pain right now. It's depressing.
Don't bet me. You don't look like T-Pain.
If me, T-Pain, and Leroy all walked in the bar at the same time, we'd all get called the same name at least 6 times.
One of y'all's the grandpa, one of y'all's the parent, and one of y'all's the son.
Or brothers. 'Cause I think T-Pain's only like a little bit older than me.
Do you people that don't know how to fight Leroy? This character used to be hilariously broken in Tekken, but it looks like Boar doesn't care because Boar's just playing his game. I said Boar. That's Magnus Sam. Until you get Wang Chung in the
Until you
face.
kicked in your chest.
Does
Winner's punch.
ooh. Oh, I was like, he's gonna look for it.
Wow, and it hit clean too, so there was no trade on the armor at all. And Rex giving Rex giving Stars some advice. Rex giving Sam some advice on his Alyssa gameplay, and the ground break already. Getting the carry to the wall. Oh,
Again, Alyssa's a character that if you haven't played Rex, or played against the character, it can feel like the character is just doing things.
bing, bing, bing.
Oh, nice
wall.
spin.
You got nothing.
Oh, you had to know that was bait.
Don't matter. Don't matter. Don't mind.
And here we go, Magnus Sam once again. This is the second game in a row that I'm almost certain that Sam has been showing incredible prowess in fighting games of just being able to get the job done.
Enact his game plan and stick to it, and stay confident and confident the entire time.
Another wall break.
Misses the follow up. Misses the head spin. Ducks.
Nice duck. That was actually a really nice duck.
Ooh.
Another floor. That's the last floor.
That's
Boop.
a game.
Boop. Nice. A little adjustment, but he got himself enough space that he didn't die. He now just has to be careful. Boom.
Jab. Was that standing one?
Yeah, I believe so. And Sam takes out another player.
Sam just being consistent right now.
And there we go, Jorginho. I believe we're going to see the How Wrong again.
How?
Look, popular character in the league, actually. Fairly popular.
Yeah, a lot of TKD fans in the league. Taekwondo for all you people who aren't.
Yeah, thank
Fighting
you.
junkies or-
I was. It took me a second, then I had to be like, okay, what does he do? Okay, cool.
He kicked people with feet.
I just don't like the way he be hopping around on that one leg. That was what stresses me out. My man's like, come on, come get kicked.
It's like that in actual Taekwondo too.
Really?
Sometimes. Some people who are just nasty at it will just do the most outlandish stuff, and there's nothing you can do about it except for just get butt.
Oh, it's a list.
All right, well, we're clearly seeing who Bestest Robot is.
Okay.
Floor break.
I stand corrected. I don't know who I was thinking of playing that, but he does use simple input, so at least that part was correct. Another floor break.
Nice timing on that slide too. He caught up on the recovery.
Sam?
Magnus sweeps.
That's the second time we've said that today.
I mean, he almost got it last time. There's two.
So Sam has now taken, what is that? 7 rounds from the Gorillaz. Maybe 8. He should be able to get another floor break on the next combo. Nice job trying to catch if he was getting up fast. Boom.
I think that was a little bit too much big brain on Sam's part. Just keep it simple. Ooh, nice jump.
Now he got the floor break. Now here we go. Jorginho getting set up. You can see like he's actually selecting which of the assist moves that he wants to use, and he's actually making some decent calls out. But he reached. Sam is teaching.
That's not that. He's gonna be.
But now here's a choice. Does he know? He doesn't. Oh, and look at Sam is bopping, bouncing, having fun.
And then that stopped as soon as he saw Global. So, yeah, man, I'm the champ. The champ is here. The champ.
Was that? Oh.
I know that ain't who I think that is.
Oh, he back to it now. He said, I don't care who my opponent is. It don't matter.
My man says his name is Global. Well, I'm about to take it local.
Let him. So this is really interesting. This is the first time we're seeing the Gorillaz without what is the Negan and their another Noctis being Jekyll. So it's really interesting to see how things are forming up. They still do, I think, need a little bit more work in Tekken to challenge some of the better teams, but he does play Claudio. I was. This could be very problematic because if Gatlike is a Gatlike, Global is a kind of a lab monster. Like he enjoys learning fighting games, which is always terrifying. Now, how much Alyssa he knows is going to be the question here. He knows boom, a nice punish. Gets to the wall.
This is, oh.
Did he press a button? Oh, the jab. Yo, the audacity to jab right there is crazy.
What?
Like, I win. I just win.
No, that doesn't. Alyssa doesn't have armor on her. Because that jab just like.
I think it was late enough that it didn't catch like the starting armor that you would normally get off of a range art. If Sam can get started, like what you're looking for from Sam here is just to take a round here. That would be like the best thing. But it looks like Gatlike, keep saying Gatlike, Global, I'm still getting used to the trade myself. Global has such a strong control here of just understanding when it's his turn. And Claudio is one of those characters that if you don't know, this happens to you.
But Sam is not taking this sitting down.
Oh, the nice slide. And that's a life off of...
That is a huge thing because now there's only 4 lives left, or 5 lives left, excuse me, on the Gorillaz. And if Sam just continues to get any...
Sam,
nice
give me 10. Take 10 lives, Sam. Give me one more. Boom, boom, nice pickup. Wall.
Ball splat.
Kick. Gonna do nice job. Learning.
You gotta pick the safer option. There we go, nice launch. That's a floor break. Come on.
Boom, boom. Another spin. Nice job, he called it out.
Here we go.
Okay, this is not gonna kill, but it's gonna make it a one-set situation for both players. Whichever, if Sam can get just any starter.
Yeah! Oh, let's go! Rocket punch, rocket punch, rocket punch.
Oki is insane from Magnusam. He has caught 3 of the Gorillaz now.
At this point, if you know what's coming, what you gonna do about it?
Roll. Get out the way. Don't hold it.
Oh, another floor break. Ooh. Good patience on Sam that backed up once he realized that.
Boom.
Sam.
This makes it a one-touch game.
Sam.
The wall.
Sam, come on. Let's go!
That is 12 lives. 11, excuse me, that Magnusam has taken. I'm looking at Gatlike. So Gat, you have to
stop the Magna sweep from happening.
What Herb didn't do against the Bandits, or against the bots, excuse me, where it is basically a 4v1. You have 3 lives to take, what is that, 11? He has to do what Magnusam did to the Bandits now to win this.
And the problem is, they still got Jekyll, Fear, and Lovejoy. It's not like it's like,
a Kunimitsu, a Negan, and a Noctis.
And probably one of the better Noctises in the league, if not the best Noctis in the league.
teammates might have something to say about that. So if we get to see that Noctis versus Noctis mirror.
Hey.
Oh, no, I love it. I love it. See, this is why Jekyll immediately over there, like, hey, he likes to do this. I've talked with him before.
I've labbed with him on a regular basis.
Boom. This is a matchup I know. Both the player and the character.
And honestly, if Sam just needs that extra bit of information to allow it to evolve his gameplay through it, then let's go.
I saw the hesitation. I don't think. Oh yeah, I was like, you've been sticking to Noctis. Gat is a very interesting fighting game player to watch, because I think like he has both a strong understanding of his game plan, he labs and understands, but he's another one of those solid knowledge check players that like he will evolve when you force him to.
So, if we're gonna see a rolling shield at round start,
boom, solid just response. They don't know how to deal with Alyssa. This is literally a perfect example of like just not knowing what this character can do. Nice job, boom.
Yep.
He gets
ground
4 break.
4-2 should have been the option out of that.
Nice.
Nice crumble.
That still hit.
Okay. 4-2. Wake
Now
up
you gotta
option.
deal with wake up.
Great sword would have been the better option there.
Nice job.
Ooh.
He waited on that string the first time, and now he just blocked. You just look for motion. Oh, the follow-up!
Second half.
Oh! Slightly too slow of an option. Gat, like, great job recognizing the situation.
But he still took a round off Gat. So Gat still only has 2 lives to go through 3 other players.
Yes.
And Jekyll's sitting down right now, and he's just like, no, we're not doing that. Noctis mirror.
Yes. No, Fears. Fears going next.
Fear?
The Negan. The Negan's coming up next. I can see Gat. I understand the pressure and the difficulty that can sit here.
Because here's the thing. Gat can beat all 3 of them, but if at least 2 of them take a life, it's a game over.
And if you look at that Sam round, again, he got away with that by virtue of being a fighting game player and knowing, like, just press one of the fastest things I can think of.
Just standing jab. I think, yeah, standing 1.
And this is something I love from the fighting game players. Carnage is already talking to Rex because Rex will tell you about Alyssa.
Yeah, he'll tell you everything you need to know.
Because he knows that at the same time, that's not going to save you. Knowing it is...
Knowing what's happening and being able to do something about what's happening is 2 separate things.
To my fighting game players out there, it's just like Jujutsu Kaisen.
Just get damaged.
Knowing the rules makes you take more damage.
Yup.
Because you know, like, wait, I was supposed to not duck there. But here we go. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. The Walking Dead is here. We got the battle of the DLCs.
All right, I think forward 2, that overhead of Negan's is like...
And it looks like Gat knows exactly where to punish Fear's game plan.
Ooh, you gotta hit him once. You gotta hit him. Ooh,
Fear jumped the gun a little bit into a whiff and to the low. Nice block.
There's crumple. You gotta...
It's all right. I think Fear's got a few nerves. Give it around, and I think it'll be fine.
Because he did the right option. Because that's the option I was telling you about, that crumple, that back crumple. What is that's down forward 1+2, right?
I'm gonna trust you. I do not play Negan.
Somebody in chat will let us know. But that's really unsafe on block. But like there you go.
Boom, and this is what we normally see out of Fear. When he gets his hits, he's making sure to get that damage to the wall, and that was half life. Who won that? Oh, he wasn't ready for it.
Oh, he's gonna die. No. Oh, he's dead.
Wait,
he's dead.
No,
he's dead.
It's gotta hit.
It's going in.
No, the cameraman is paid. But he got the hit. Next hit. You just need the one. You just need the one hit. Oh, the whiff! He looked death in the face and said not to.
Oh, there we go. There you go. 1 more life for the Bandits to take Tekken off the Gorillaz.
I think it's still 2. I think because he beat Sam clean, right?
No, he beat Sam. Remember, Sam got the first kill. This is for Tekken point.
And he's at half health. Nice block. Nice block. You got this Fear.
Take your time. Take your time.
Boom.
Oh, that's that. That's a B&B.
Oh!
And that shields. That's it. That's it.
That's what I was wondering, because Sam
Sam won 1 round. Because remember, we had 2 rounds with Gat like on the controller. Sam win in the first one, and then Sam lose in the second one to get Fear on.
Because who did Sam lose to? Sam lost to one round to... It doesn't look like it matters. It looked like Fear said, hey, Gorillaz, thanks for trading me.
That's a good kill.
Yeah.
Wait for the head drop, because that's where most of the damage comes. Bang!
And that's fine. It's 2-2 here. He still has 2 more players, right? They still have Lovejoy and Jekyll left. And now he's letting Fear whip. He's just letting Fear swing away and just capitalizing off of that. I want Fear to show a little bit more patience. Nice
Good
job.
challenge.
Boom, 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 boom. Keep the swings going.
Ooh,
Caught him.
Good schmicks. Block.
Boom, boom. 3. Went with the low. Check with the low again. All right. Now Fear, don't jump the gun. Nice one up attempt to grab.
Oh, I wonder if he's reading like a backdash in the forward too.
It also might have been an accidental input because it's not just a button. Remember, there is a manual input for your thing, and I've done it myself where I'm trying to move one direction and end up catching.
All right, you got Lovejoy coming up next. There's no reason that this even makes it to Jekyll, honestly.
Yeah. Fear did a great job of even there. Everybody.
I'm pretty sure Gat like lost the life against.
Okay.
Sam,
I would have to go back and look. Because I legitimately don't remember because
remember we were called it out that he actually got hit with the rocket punch.
I thought that was that Carnage? No, Global's last life. That was Global's last life. That's how Global lost his 3rd life.
I'm pretty sure he won one, but hey, I'm not going to turn out so good at Tekken.
Truly.
Like, this is...
So now, looking here, Gatlike has 6 lives to go ahead and win here. Now, I think Gatlike is in the conversation for Rookie Fighter of the Year. He's killed big names, small names. He has been the person on the Gorillaz to beat. But I think this Kunimitsu will be a problem.
Yeah.
Lovejoy.
Oh, wow, Lovejoy can't be dropping floor breaks.
I do actually love the way the Bandits teams is structured for characters. Like, if we just go through it, right? Right now, you're dealing with the Kunimitsu. Boom. Floor break.
Whipped to 4-2. Rising 2 blocked. Come on. Down back.
Gatlike playing a lot more cautious. Nice job. But what I was saying was, I mean, now as a coach, and this is something that I would say to you. And by the way, that's another fighter going over to the Bandits. By the way, I just want to highlight that's another fighter going over to the Bandits. By the way, the Bandits are a really scary team because I just want you to hear the lineup. Right, you have to fight a Zafina, an Alyssa, a Kunimitsu. All right, a Zafina, an Alyssa. You have a Negan into a Kunimitsu and then a Noctis. Think of that as a lineup of different characters you have to understand. Those are not all like super popular characters. It's not like, oh, everybody's playing Kazuya. Everybody's playing like this character. Like, no, it's
Hell sweeps for life.
It is legitimately 5 characters that
all have
you have to understand what they do. And again, a great job. I think that the biggest surprise there, I still have to give that to Magnusam. Like, he took 10 lives. He took 10 lives by himself.
Like,
of 15 lives, 10 of them
went down this. Sam is.
Same thing happened in JoJo's. Again, he took 2.5
Watch
people.
JoJo's.
He took 2.5 people by himself.
I'd say more like 2 and 5, 6. Because there was nothing left after Sam got off the sticks.
That's the story for people that are coming into the league trying to play fighting games that don't understand. Learn your game plan and just look to take lives. Look to do as much damage as possible. You can go in understanding that a player like Gatlike, who's beaten the likes now of Pip-Boy, won in a very convincing fashion. We know that he's a strong fighter. But the fact that he was able to go through Carnage, through Global, meant that when it came down to it, you still presented a mountain for Gat-like to climb, and that's a hard mountain to climb.
Because once again, you got Sam as well as he performed, and then you have to worry about
And-
Fear, Lovejoy, and Jekyll.
And I'm gonna say this to you: he almost killed Gat-like. It was literally down to I picked a better button than you did last hit.
Yeah, matter of fact, that's where I was confused on where it went around because it was so close.
It was last. You like
It was a literal frame decision in a moment where a more experienced player would have made it, but Gat-like was a more experienced player in that moment because standing one, I think would have been.
Oh no, that's what you understand. And that situation where it's like I'm picking my fastest button. Just jab, just get it out there. And that's to say that Sam could have picked a button that was the same speed but slightly longer, and he would have won.
Yup. Yeah.
But that's the nuance of Tekken. That's what makes it so beautiful. That was actually some really good games.
Good ass Tekken.
Yes.
Good ass Tekken.
Some great ass Tekken.
Yeah, it actually is.
To be honest.
And we still have tabs to go back to play.
Hey yo, Tekken 7 was the 7th game. Side note, just random.
I like that.
So we are getting into our next game.
Yeah. Well.
How are you feeling about it?
As my job as a commentator, it's to do my best in order to.
I forgot it was. I forgot it was Wreckfest. I'm gonna be honest with you. I legitimately forgot it was Wreckfest.
Yup, Wreckfest.
Are you playing this before half? If you're a coach, do you want to try to swing momentum, or are you okay going into halftime?
There's 8 minutes left.
And as long as you come back to Tabs, to me, it's like the Bandits. Like Tabs, we know Tabs is still out there with a chance to play.
And I think that's actually player lock too, so it's not like they can just like slot in Sam.
Yeah, no. It'll be Gat-like versus Mad Genius whenever we come back to it. Because they didn't skip the game,
Just delayed.
they just postponed it.
And that was Gat and Genius.
But we're looking at Stars, Carnage, Jorginho, Alchemist, and Bernay going in versus Love, Lucci, Fear,
Alchemist,
Bor,
Jorginho, and
Mad.
Benayer carry this game. Carry Wreckfest.
The Gorillaz tend to play really well and tend to cover a lot of situations.
Situations are situational.
True. That's insight. That's game. So my brain just started working on this. Sorry for like the pause. My brain started working on the lineup approach for the Gorillaz now that they have what they have. So they're using a very backloaded approach, which I think sometimes is smart. But I almost wonder, do you want Global to go first? Like, I would trust Global's hands cold versus almost any player in the league, in most of the fighters. And that still leaves you Gat-like at the very end. But like versus there, I felt like even by the time Magnusam got to Global, he had killed 8 people or had played. He had gotten 8 victories, but he had played maybe 10, 15 rounds. He's not guessing about buttons, what he's supposed to hit, where he is. He's comfy at that point. You have, and part of the Gorillaz trade was to get more depth in that fighting game category. And I think Global, if you're going to do that, you could lead with that. Because maybe you force Jekyll or Fear out a lot earlier.
And that changes the dynamic. Yeah, honestly, you don't backload when you have to. Like, look at the Cobras games. When Hogeki and LA are available, there's at least 2 people between them either way.
Yeah. And that was my only thing. Because, like the initial matchup of Bor and Stars was very Stars' favorite. Stars got his wins. Lost a life. But, again, that can happen. Again, if you are looking at in that situation of, hey, Magna came in and then just got to play. It's one of those things I think of teams not deviating from game plans enough, of just being like, we're just going to go like what we think is kind of like weakest to strongest or like,
what we're most comfortable with. They're like, hey, we'll start off with Stars, and then Stars will pub stomp based on who he's going against, and then it'll just trickle down from there. But it's like, if you see the way Stars got sent out by Sam, that's a point where you make it audible for at least Global.
Yeah,
because you have Global, Carnage, and Gat-like. All 3 of them are in, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's when you start sliding people. You have arguably the best fighting core in the league now.
Yeah, I think the only thing when I look at a team like the Ravens is they have experience. Like, that is the biggest boon to them over just the raw talent in the Gorillaz fighting core.
Yes. I think that that experience is where you see somebody, once they realize they're dropping combos too much, they adjust immediately, and then they start looking at the timer and health, and then that's where the game plan changes completely. And then a lot of the time, that's how they end up winning. Like Cutters, for example.
Oh, I keep freaking Cutters.
A lot of
I have to play him
this
next
isn't a
week.
dig at Cutters, but sometimes when you look at a lot of his Ed gameplay,
Yeah.
it's not the most mind-blowing, like technically savvy Ed gameplay. You don't see Cutters playing Ed and like, yo, Ed's a dope character. You're like, no, this character sucks. What is he doing? 1, 2, 3, jab,
Yeah.
DP, 1, 2, 3. Oh,
And here we go. This is Lovejoy securing the victory for his team. A nice step back. And he did a really good job of like never really going for lows here. Waits, and the moment he sees something, just take the win.
And that's really annoying about like a lot of the ninja characters in Tekken or just in fighting games in general. They have a spin that just seems to negate like all their startup. It's like, yeah, here's a regular jab, startup, 3 frames. Spin, startups 1. It's like, what? Because like you saw the spin, because that wasn't just a crouch. That was a spin into a crouch into a low kick.
Yeah.
So it just negated that entire crouch like low kick.
I think that's the thing, like ninja characters. They want to bait you into doing something to always do the basically like like the trap thing, right? Like, oh, haha,
activated my trap card.
Yeah, like whether it's in Naruto, like the literal substitution, she literally went, boom. Oh, you're gonna swing at me? You're swinging over my head. I'm already down here. You're gone. And then Mr. Fear, once again, Mr. Fear also like pushed Gat to the edge. And this is a matchup I would expect both of them to have played a decent amount, being that they were teammates.
And that was another interesting part, too. I think this is one of those coaching things you got to worry about with Fear, and I think that's one of the things, ironically, if you will, that Mr. Fear has a fear of high-pressure situations. Let that sink in. That's it. Because if that was a situation where he had life advantage where it didn't matter, I don't think we would have seen him force out that.
I think that it's a situation where if he's uncomfortable, he might have relied, because we saw it twice in this overall game.
And here's that second round he took, right?
Yeah.
Let's see. Block on a 2, low, rising 2, block, and then boom.
Because when he found his moments, boom.
And then, look, death.
Yeah. He found his spot and took it.
I know corkscrews are always satisfying in Tekken, especially when you get follow-up. But can we just take a moment to appreciate that the corkscrew with Negan is with the bat?
Yeah.
So it looks like he's just actually sending him down like a line drive first. To the first base. Just.
Negan is such a satisfying character to look at, not to play against.
It looks like the Gorillaz burned a timeout because they really want to get in the Wreckfest.
Well, I think they know that Tab's still on the table, right?
Yeah.
And Gat is new to the game. You can't guarantee that win. And you're playing against Magnus Sam, who's probably a coach. So all things considered, I kind of would say, worst case scenario, we're down 3-4 going into half. Let's try to tie this up, knowing that we have a little bit of an advantage.
I'm still trying to process the fact that the Bandits are undefeated in fighters today.
Do I want to say this? I will.
Say it.
Before the game,
Say it with your whole
the
chest.
Bandits literally said to me, we did not practice fighters at all this week. We knew they were going to be hard. We looked to beat them on the rest of the wheel.
The influence of Fear and Jekyll being on that team has made a huge difference. Because Rex is very straightforward with the strategy. He's like, yo, do you think we can win these? No? Cool. We're not wasting our time then.
Yeah.
So if they focus on...
This is the round that Gat took. That unfortunate... The cameraman's paid. I need you to understand. The cameraman is paid here. That's why when you thought it was going to hit, I was like, nah.
I forgot about the roll recovery because I'm used to forward to not whiffing that hard. It's usually a step off and you roll into their foot.
Fear, again, like a demon, just stood there and just did not move there. Shout out to Fear getting it. Again, this was also huge because if Gat sweeps Fear, that's still 3 lives and time to learn the Kunimitsu, and he's probably played Jekyll. Again, Jekyll is one of the players that I think is very good to anchor because of his game plan, and the way he plays is always cool and calm and
it's consistent.
Yeah,
Death Taxes and Jekyll playing Noctis.
Playing Axel, playing UI. You can go down the list, and I'm like, Jekyll is that person where the bar is here, and Jekyll's never gonna bring it down, but he's gonna tell you have to clear it. And you can't just barely get over it.
And the worst part is that bar can get moved up in the middle of a match.
Boop, boop, boop.
I wish I could do combos like that, but I'm bad. And I think a lot of that was just fear, not remembering a lot of the Noctis matchup and putting too much stress on itself. Like, look, dude, it's still Lovejoy and Jekyll behind you.
That's the same way. Like
you gotta focus on what's directly in front of you. Finish your play.
hilariously enough for you, for that situation, playing y'all was which I think were some of my better matches in fighting games, was some of the best I've played, and it came for a very specific reason. I sat down and I went, we have to win this, and I have to win this now. And win or lose, I want to do it as fast as possible. I'm not going to think about it. I'm not going to overthink. It's just go in and play the game. And not putting myself in a situation where you have to win, you have to do this, you have to do...
I got to beat 5 people.
All of a sudden, you're just able just to play the game.
Live in the moment. Live in the moment. Because if you overcomplicate yourself, your responses get low. All the matchup practice you did goes out the window, and now you're worried about, I got to...
And you're thinking about everything.
Instead of what you need to be focusing on, which is...
Literally what's happening.
What's in front of you.
What's happening. So, Wreckfest, seeing as your season's over with and you aren't able to play your favorite game anymore, being Wreckfest. What do you think? Do you think, how many buses? I'm a over, under?
There's going to be...
Over, under 6 buses.
There's 4 buses on the map, 2 racers, and something goofy.
4 buses?
4 buses.
So 6 others than buses. Between the two teams.
10, right? It's 10.
Yeah.
So 6 buses, 2 racers,
6.
and then 2.
Okay, 6 buses, okay. Yeah, that sounds about right. It all depends on the map as well. And this is Magnus M. Once again, if I'm already looking at an MVP so far, like in the game.
Today?
Yeah, if the Bandits win, I have to look at Magnus M. Especially in the categories of fighting games where everybody would have said. That was where he was slightly too slow.
Yeah. Okay.
No, you thought that was the round. I was like, nope.
hold on.
I was like, that's where he was.
Crazy?
That was where he was slightly too slow, and that's what cost him his last life.
But yeah. Magnus Sam has definitely earned the game ball so far. Like, dude's just shown up and just been an absolute menace. Like,
and again, I want to give credit to the Gorillaz because, like, coming into today, Dead by Daylight is not a game that we would have given them. I think, especially
not even the slightest.
Understanding, like, many people put Boar up there with like a chicken tech in terms of skill on killer, like the people that really understand Dead by Daylight. Mm-hmm. And to Stars' credit, he made that claim a few weeks ago that he was the best killer in the league, and everybody was kind of like,
when?
It was in the Discord. Join the Discord.
Okay.
But he made the claim.
I have nothing to say about that claim.
But I think that very specifically, he showed that at the very least, people need to take him seriously as a killer. He has a game plan, and he understands more than some people might. If you as a coach don't expect him, again, because we were both like, okay, well, how good is Stars?
Like I said, I didn't think I didn't agree with the map pick, but he did pick the add-on that actually
made sense.
Now the question is, was the add-on selected as a result of the map, or does he just run the add-on? Because it could be a coincidental pick, and then the big brain play doesn't look as big brain anymore. But at the end of the day, he did pick his killer.
Yeah.
He picked his setup, and he played his game well. Now the next thing is from me being the experience I have in the game. It looked more like the Bandits played poorly than Stars playing exceptionally.
Stars capitalized on unforced errors.
Say again?
Stars capitalized on unforced errors. Like,
correct.
There were not positions where the Bandits were making a hard decision. We both at multiple points during that game were like, why don't they have a gen pop?
Yeah, it was just it just felt like, because the Bandits are known for doing that delay point build into a hatch escape, and then they went to that map, and it's just like,
how much do you get from running out of the door?
Escape?
Yeah. How many points?
I think that's like 2. It's between 2 and 5,000. Don't quote me directly though.
Because I think it's 5 to 7 for the hatch, and so the hatch.
It's actually 10,000 for the hatch.
So it might have actually legitimately they might have won if they had just played for hatch at the very end of the game.
Well, the problem is playing for hatch on that map in particular
is such a risk
because every cell has a potential of spawning besides the middle of the map. The middle of the map, upstairs, and then I think the landmark on that map is actually the office next to the Killer Shack, because the Killer Shack always spawns in that office. So you might get Hatch over there. I think I've seen Hatch over there a couple times.
See, this is why I don't like Dead by Daylight. I don't like randomness in my games. I like sure things like Valorant.
You did that just to bring me out of my thing, and I appreciate it. 'Cause I was definitely trying to like. I was about to Rain Man numbers for like Hatch plays on Hospital Theater.
I love because the moment I said it, you went. I was like, is he gonna pick up on where I'm going with this?
Yeah, just go ahead. Yeah,
I'm just going. And Brain went, all right, never mind. Cool, I'm free.
Yep, just go ahead and stuff.
But yeah, we're trying to get this done before halftime, which I think again is smart. Like
Nobody wants to take a break, reset, get ready to refocus, and start their half off with Wreckfest.
yeah.
Like, absolutely not. No.
There's a lot of games on the wheel that like I'm not the happiest with, but Wreckfest is just one of those things of like
Literally any other game could have rolled, and I would be like, all right, cool, we can start that at the end of the half, or at the beginning of the half. Wreckfest? No, get this out, get out my face.
because at the end of the day, if it goes good, great, I got another point. If it goes bad, it was Wreckfest, and that was last half. Don't care anymore. Love Lucci, Fear, Born, Mad. Which you play because of synergy, right? You play those 5 because you've been practicing with those 5 all season.
And like, Fear's the only other addition to that group, right?
And then same thing on the other side with Stars, Jorginho, Alchemist, Bernay, with Carnage slotting in.
Yeah. You just minimize the amount of new people. Well, granted, that's more so
Line, it looks like
That's
lineup, yeah.
The Gorillaz, that's a lineup decision, whereas the Bandits, it's just like everybody's been here. So everybody here besides the one new person, if you will.
Because, like, I'm being real with you.
Also, that leaves Sam and Jekyll out, which I think is a smart decision on
At this point, I also agree with that from the Gorillaz. Because the only way to make this worse right now is if we play Wreckfest, you lose. You had sent Gat and Global in, and you only get one of them for Street Fighter. Now they at least have both of them for Street Fighter.
Yeah.
If Mortal Kombat rolls, you have Alchemist and Bernay for Mortal Kombat. Both, again, still a dub. Any of the fighting games rolls. And this is just a great example of if you want to win games, if you can steal a few of the wins that your opponent thinks they have guaranteed.
It makes your life.
It's how you win. Like, the fact that 3 fighting games have rolled is the reason this game is tied up. A lot of people, if I told you, like, hey, these are the first 7 games.
Who do you think wins? None of these would match up. Honestly, I think a lot of people would have it 2-5 in favor of the Gorillaz.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it would have been
Everything but
F1.
DB.
Yeah, F1 and DBD to the Bandits.
And, like, yeah, Tabs doesn't. But that's my big thing is, like, when we as coaches game plan, I think there's an over-reliance on optimal lineups.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Like, the idea is in any other league, and this is something that I said this, in any other league where you can pick who goes in for every game, of course you're going to have, like, a very different score than, like, no, what does your actual coverage look like? What happens when that player what happens when Magnusam goes in for Tekken 7? Can your Magnusam take 11 lives?
Yes, no. Yes, no.
What happens when you sit down and a player says, no, I've been practicing DNF. Let me go first.
Oh, yeah, I did. Yeah. Shout out to Rage Occasion. I've been playing.
And you get a quick 2-0. It is not. This is a game that to anybody playing it's going to come. Your weaknesses are going to cost you more than your strengths can gain you a lot of times.
Yeah, and that's why I'm so happy the way our team is because, like I said, Bubbles is our premier racer, but then we have Pop, Deuce, and me. And then strategy, you have me, Bubbles, LA, Cajun, Hogeki, and Juki in some games. Yeah. And then sports games, we have
all y'all.
Deuce, LA, Hogeki, me, Juki. Like, we have really good coverage across the board, but like you said, we're able to rotate people in and out.
You can't you don't just hit a rotation where.
Like League, like some of the PC games is like, all right, it's kind of rough for us. Yeah. We don't have optimal, but at the end of the day, I think 5 or 6 games.
So 28, you're good for. 27, 28, you are good pretty much regardless of when it spins.
Yeah, like granted, like I said, matchup dependence is another part of it, but like at the end of the day, I think like about 26, 28 games, we are just like, cool, play it.
Yeah. And I think that's part of looking at these two lineups. Like, I think the Gorillaz are they have strong shooters. They have now exceptionally strong fighters. They have solid racers. They have solid sports games that they win. I'm not gonna say they take every one of the games in the category, but they can contest every category, even strategy. I haven't played them. They play well. But I'm looking at the Bandits, and it's kind of like beyond honestly looking at right now. Valorant and F1 were convincing losses. I'm not. F1, we got to look at it and be like, hey, Lucci, spend some more time on F1. You got to put some more time. I don't know if that was or wasn't your map, but just knowing not to just go headfirst into a wall. And then on Valorant, in some ways y'all got outshot, but I don't know how much map time they have on it. What they
and a lot of people realize this, as weird and balanced that map was. Even you, who actually plays Valorant, Hogeki, Cajun, Bubbles, a lot of my players and a lot of players in the league who play Valorant are just like, nah, map buns, and just leave it alone.
Yeah, in my opinion, it's a very honest map. Like, nobody played for mid control. They both just went to their sites on the edge and pushed hard and just said, I'm going to win my gunfights. And it's cool. If you're going to fast push, it doesn't matter really whether it matters if you're playing Icebox. It doesn't, it matters less, right? You just, cool, we'll send more people, get on site first, and stop them from taking it back. Okay, and we're getting an update from production that Wreckfest will actually be a 4v4.
Some little bit of issues with connectivity out there, so yeah, just gonna be 4 vehicles. So then now it means my prediction is off now.
Which is fine. No, I mean your first one was technically right because you said 4 buses initially, so technically you could just pull 2 of the buses off the map and still have 4 buses and 2 and 2.
Yeah, yes, I'm a genius.
Mm-hmm. You knew what was going on. But that means that the lineups are, in fact, Lucci, Fear, Boar, and Mad Genius. Saving Sam?
Smart.
And then for the Gorillaz, you have Bernay, Alchemist, Carnage, and Stars.
And Bernay's on Lockdown's nephew's account.
Stars is Scans.
Pretty sure Scans feel some type of way about that.
I don't know. I feel like Scans is chill. Scans is vibing, bro. I can't sign into my account because if I'm playing a game at home and I got kicked off, I'll be like, yo, what's going on? what's happening?
I sign out of everything here. I don't want anybody looking through any of my messages.
So Wreckfest, how do you feel about Wreckfest?
How do I feel about Wreckfest? I love this game. It's a great game. Properly designed, well-maintained, very interesting.
So next season when we play Wreckfest, because
I'm going to beat you with a flip-flop in front of God and your family.
Lawnmowers. Y'all saw it here. See? Look, at least make it fun. Like, the lawnmower match was the funnest version of this.
That was so dumb. The driver fell off of it, and, that was TLG, right? Yeah. TLG fell off. It was the hit was a little bit of damage, and then this driver just rolling was all the damage. Just
yeah. Your car doesn't stop moving because it breaks down. It's because you died.
The fact that I just heard somebody laugh out there.
Why is everybody? What are these color schemes? All right, we will.
What do we got?
We were watching Bernay before.
DNF duel.
Okay. Nope. I'm saying this right now. I am looking, Gorillaz, you will have officially lost the trade if Gat-like Global does not win DNF. I don't care who they send in. You have lost the trade if you don't win that. 2 of the probably Global is easily one of the best DNF players in the league. And Gat-like.
Cajun.
Oh, you don't. Wait, I just thought about it. Look, Gorillaz, side note. If I don't get to see Brawler gameplay, I'm personally going out there and
I'm about to go out there and uninstall the characters. I'm doing it.
Y'all will see us throwing hands on. All right, here we are.
Can we get that big screen production for your boys in the back?
I'm pretty sure that this is Bernay that's getting truck sticked.
But they're buses.
Bus stick sounds weird. Nah, I can't.
Hey, yo!
hey! I keep getting baited by Third Production. Can y'all get your boy?
Ooh, let's see. Can we get the big picture though? Can we get that big picture?
Yeah. This is the map that everybody picks, myself included, when you want to run buses.
Because you can just block off one half of the map.
Yeah, but most people don't realize the middle of the map. If you're not careful going over those edges, like it does a lot of damage for a bus to fall over on its side randomly.
That's crazy. It's like buses aren't supposed to be on their sides or something.
How else are the kids supposed to get out?
Stop. Ooh, nice break.
I love this game. Like, hey, I'm gonna hit you, and you're like, no, don't do that, please.
Oh, no.
He's our Superman.
Hey, go Chico. Izquierda. That was Spanish for cargo.
We got a nice job blocking, not resetting, which is really interesting.
Well, there's no need to reset because if you reset, there's a chance that he just takes off and he comes out of it and just gets blasted by somebody.
How did he dodge both of those buses? They were not communicating and all right.
Now Kith.
And that purple bus is out of commission, it looks like. So it looks like, I think this is red team that we're watching. So this should be the Gorillaz.
Another bus looks like it is.
Blue bus, you going to take that? Go ahead, hit that.
Hey, yo.
Bro, what is this?
What?
There's so much death on the screen.
I think.
Who is in first place? I cannot see the whoever's
tell you.
running. We will get to you in a second. Oh my! He's just chasing down this car, and this car's like, "I would like to go by if you don't mind, thank you."
It's like, hey, I know how to operate a motor vehicle. Can't be some. All right, so whoever's in that blue car, it's not Sam or Boar.
That's crazy.
So all right, so Boar. So it can't be Boar because it's Mad Genius, Fear, and Lucci.
Oh, he's getting chased. Turn on the Benihana music. He spun out. He's dead. Good game. Yeah, they're all dead.
Yeah.
Because Scance and Gamer 3 and Lockdown's Nephew are all that's left, which should
No, the
be...
blue car just drove by.
Oh, okay. Well, we should be still watching Bernay, if I am correct. No, this is Lockdown's not... Yeah, Bernay, yeah.
The burnest of nays.
Yes, the Bernest and Inners. And we have Alchemist out in front by 40 seconds, so I don't know if a comeback is going to...
Yeah, because
Magically
with that last racer getting out, that was their last set of bankable points. Because now they're at 80. Because they were up until that racer crashed.
Yeah, so it's just the two of them, so maybe their last killer. Yep, and there we go.
All right, so
4-3. Wreckfest went to...
the Gorillaz.
Great game. Great. This first half has been amazing.
Except for Wreckfest.
It was short.
Yeah, all right.
Not a, greener pastures, sunny side, half full. Other saying that's about being positive.
All right. Well, speaking of positive, I'm pretty positive we're at halftime, so we'll be back in about 10 minutes for some more battling of the Gorillaz and the Bandits.
Here,
See y'all later.
an amazing first half here at the UEL. I'm joined by Stars. I put respect on Stars' name. You gotta do it. And Boar. And now, how the two of y'all feeling? How the two of y'all feeling? Whichever one to start,
I'm feeling really amazing about this match. I love my boy Boar, but I gotta hand it to him.
Yeah, we're zesty like that.
Whoa!
We bros. Yeah.
Okay.
But the first half, amazing game. I'll be honest that I don't know what happened to that Valorant game, like when the lights just went out. It was crazy.
I don't know, bro. I don't know. but my DBD though, bro. My DBD.
Cool. You got lucky. Nah. Let me say that.
I had no ed. Who was the one with Power Struggle? Who was that? Magnus Sam?
Sam.
Nah.
Yeah. Well, I'll be honest. I made a mistake by telling Sam to come towards me at that time. I wasn't sure if he had no ed or not. But
I had no ed.
Yeah. The XK was at 99. You got lucky. Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
Because I thought honestly, when he got the Power Struggle off, he was gonna go to you, res you, open up the gate, but no.
That's what I thought too.
He threw.
No hate on Sam.
No hate on Sam, bro. No hate.
So both of y'all have been playing an amazing game.
Mm-hmm.
You've seen a lot of surprises. DBD, credit to you, amazingly played. Your team in the fighting games, y'all seem to have that on lock today. So I'm gonna ask the question. Second half, what game do you want to play? I'm gonna start with you, Boy. What game?
Ooh, Rainbow Six Siege.
Ooh, throwing shots.
I mean, I've always been throwing shots ever since Valorant.
Pause. Strix, you can't not be talking, bro.
I'm looking at
Mr. Practice.
That was RPS.
It doesn't matter.
Do you
All right.
play?
I want to see Guilty Gear.
That's crazy.
Guilty Gear?
Nah.
Okay, Guilty Gear and Siege. We'll be looking for it in the second half. I'm gonna let both of y'all get back to y'all team. Thank you for an amazing game so far, and we'll be joining y'all really shortly coming out of half. See y'all on the other side.
Back again. Hey, buddies. Hey, friends.
A second half of an explosive game.
Explosive game.
Zesty is the theme of this second half.
Yeah, man, this game's about to be insane.
The second half, coming off of that interview, I can tell you the energy is out there. It feels like the distance. The distance between these two teams seems like it's getting closer and closer. I don't know how we'll ever see how this game plays.
Much like me and you, the distance in this game is starting to open up more and more.
True. It is. It is such a good time. Both of them are great sports. Y'all didn't get a chance to see it, but the two of them were having fun even before the interview started. And so it seems like even with the tension out there on the floor, a lot of good blood between the two teams. Minus the traded players. Traded players always have a little bit of a
Rap beef.
Yep.
But speaking of rap beef, we are actually going to be going back to tabs to start the half off, which will be Mad Genius versus Gatlike. So, yeah.
Once again, we predicted this to be a Bandits win, more than likely.
Interestingly enough, I learned that Matt Sam's not actually a coach today. So he actually spoke to Mad Genius during the half and has been working with him since the game rolled to make sure he has all the information he needs. So
Time well spent.
yeah,
I'm happy with that. Like, it's hilarious that a lot of people don't think about that. Is like, you're not allowed to coach them while they are playing the game. But if you and I happen to have a conversation about tabs,
But if the games got skipped and we're returning to it, but you're not in the arena for it,
yes, we can have a conversation.
All's fair.
Really smart tactic, really good approach. Stars and Boar, I don't know if you caught the halftime interview, had a whole DVD about perks and going and like, oh, why'd you do this? Oh, I thought somebody had, you had, oh, yeah, cool. I thought Sam was going to go and do this. We found out Sam was the person on the door and Boar was downed. And like even Boar thought Sam was going to come back for him. And hilariously enough, both teams seemed to have they were having a legitimate conversation about like, oh, this is why this went. Oh, okay.
Boring. I picked him for the pop-off.
You're not going to talk about my boy Ooh like that. Yeah, what happened? What happened? You were good a second ago.
All right, so we got tabs getting set up right now. We got like in
Mad
Genius going back through. You see our lovely game master Claire in the middle of them to make sure everything's getting set up properly.
I don't think they can. I don't think they can see that. I don't.
Oh no, they got the head-to-head camera, don't they?
I'll talk to you in a second. I'm about to switch over to it.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. Yeah.
Well, the people couldn't see, but
Hey, now
who you got winning?
I am leaning on the. Hey, put my lovely face back up on the screen right quick. Yeah.
For people that don't know,
This is the delicious Sly product.
for people that don't know and want to work in production, we do have drink and food services that will come.
Actually, I have drink and food service.
That's
because
crazy.
I'm the #1 commentator.
I'm gonna come for the head man, bro. We're gonna have to play. One of us has to retire.
Hey, it's simple. We'll just pick two really, really annoying teams across the entire UEL. And have the head, and then you have to commentate it.
Actually,
Gotta keep it interesting the entire time.
all right, cool. Next season,
Battle for the #1 headband.
next season, you and I will commentate Wolves versus Phantoms.
Oh!
There'll be two new teams. We'll see how they develop, how they evolve.
But
Money's on the Phantoms.
let's get that full screen tab action pour flip
Yes.
board.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
All right, so we have some
M1
tanks.
Abrams,
Okay, that tank is over the line. I want to highlight that tank.
It's not over the line. It's just encroaching on giving them more democracy.
They're not going to understand that. I need you to understand. The people out there, a lot of them are not going.
What, the M1 Abrams, the #1 deliverer of democracy, followed by the A-10 Warthog and the Apache attack helicopter?
Warthog, we're talking about Halo now? Never mind. You don't play video games. I forgot. You don't play video games.
Warthog, like the A-10 or brr.
In Halo, the truck
It's a
with
Jeep.
the
You said tank. That's what confused me.
What?
It's a Jeep.
Close enough.
No, it is not.
They're
It
both
is-
vehicles.
It's a technical with a machine gun on top or a railgun on top.
They're a
like a
vehicle.
Toyota Hilux.
Wait, they started putting
Toyota-
railguns on those?
Boy, have you seen some of the ingenuity out there in some of the people? But let's get focused back onto this.
It's this first round of tabs. We're going to go ahead and get started here. So on the player 1 side, that should be the Gorillaz. On the player 2 side, that should be the Bandits. So these Ice Giants are from Mad Genius.
Mad is trying to get player control right now, and he is.
Not succeeding currently.
Yeah, there we go. He's on a Chronomancer now by the looks of it.
There's a lot of things moving from a lot of Chronomancers moving, it looks like, from the Gorillaz.
Are those stupid clams?
The tank is still up.
The tank just smacked him with the. That tank just teleported.
All right, I need you to
that
fight the
you,
tank.
Michael?
I need you to fight the tank.
Bim, 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 bim. Oh.
I think he got shot out of the air.
Nah, he switched off the character and pulled the camera.
I'm gonna go Blue Victory.
Who's blue? Blue's right?
I believe so. Yeah.
Yeah, that was the Bandits' victory round 1.
I didn't think they were winning. That did not look like they were winning. I'm gonna be honest with you. That did not look like they were winning.
The problem is that the Gorillaz did not use enough democracy.
Ah, I see. They only brought diet democracy.
Yeah, that's only 2 tanks. If you want democracy to succeed, you need at least 5 tanks.
Thank you. You're educating me. I did not know.
But all jokes aside, they got 22 out of the 30 required 30 maximum unit with only 5K still available. So I think they're trying to go with the ballista cheerleader strategy, and that's what Sam mentioned. He was like, I think I know what they're going to do this. So this is how you counter it. So there might be a good chance that this setup that Matt Genius put in deals with a lot of the goofiness. 'Cause it looks like they're trying to go for a long-range thing, but having those frost giants in the front, eating a lot of those tank shots and early arrows, bought time for the Chronomancers to transform and then start doing their damage. Also, Sam has this annoying, stupid habit of putting one of those stupid clam spawners off on the side, and it's like the entire map's covered in like dancing clams. I hate it.
I don't see the problem.
I hate it so much.
Okay, they made a slight adjustment. Getting rid of a couple of units to add.
More clams?
Is that the clam unit?
I think it might be. I could be wrong, but they got cheerleaders, chronomancers, and then those aren't long gunners, are there? Or rangers? Hey guys, you can just start the battle.
No, they don't know.
It says it on the screen.
Where?
Right underneath menu.
I don't see the word menu.
Bless your heart.
I see hamburger stack menu, but not menu.
Get him out of the commentary room. Get him out of here. I'm tired of it.
All right, the Ice Giant's going back in. He got onto the Chronomancer. It looks like a
cheerleader, though.
Okay, please don't move like that. I appreciate you. You don't want to be a cheerleader? Okay.
Yep, those are clam guys. Looks like the Gorillaz actually got
a win.
Let's go! So now this is where Mad Genius is going to have to adjust his game plan, because all they did was adjust a couple of cheerleaders and add a couple more ballistas. So in order to counter that, they're going to need to be able to shut down the... Wait, what?
Should be 1-1.
Why did the Gorillaz...
It should be 1-1.
Did we miss? Did a round play that we didn't see?
We'll get a confirmation from production.
Yeah.
Because losing that is very difficult. Both of these teams are still in.
Okay, so we'll be getting back into that game here in a second.
Yeah.
Because that was only one apiece.
1-1, yeah. So we'll see. We will see who goes ahead and takes the victory. But to your point, does Mad understand enough about the game to know why he lost and what he needs to do to counter it? That's the big thing about a tab specialist.
Too, is if Jekyll's able to squeeze information out of Sam fast enough in order to get it relayed to Mad, in order for the the adjustments to be made.
Yeah, I can only hope. But even great job of like understanding, and whoever's coaching, maybe he just knows the game. We could have been wrong, to be honest.
Yeah. It's always a potential of being wrong.
Do we know what? Oh, the next game is DNF.
Yeah, we have DNF on standby after we clear tabs. So that's why we hadn't had a wheel spin yet.
You know what? If I were to pick 2 people on the Bandits that I would want going in to deal with that, Lovejoy Jekyll is not a bad.
That is a very safe, Like,
I do not think they can send one. The Gorillaz did, in fact, win tabs. We got confirmation on that.
All right.
So there we go. We are looking at it. So that would be tabs. To all the teams out in the league, I would like to bring up a reminder that you are to return the cursor to the center of the screen at the end of the round. Not doing so will result in you forfeiting a round. Even. So that cost the Bandits a round.
Yeah.
Which made it at 2-0.
Yeah.
Frustrating rule, but
because
that may or may not have been caused by me.
Power of positivity. Power of positivity. You got DNF coming up next.
All right, so look, I have one thing. To the Gorillaz,
I'm not.
you should full send, which you are, Global and Gat-like, because you don't want to win this. This is where I'm looking at. Global, on multiple occasions, you have been looking to play the DLC character almost immediately after they came out. You have a chance here to play Brawler. Do it.
Don't drop the soap.
Do it. And fun fact, Jekyll may or may not have been dabbling in Brawler himself.
Oh boy, DLC mirror. Woo.
No, I think Jekyll will stick with Ranger. I don't think he's gonna go to Brawler. I don't know what the Ranger Brawler matchup actually looks like. I haven't
It looks like a Brawler standing across the screen from a Ranger. Yeah, don't feel too nice. Do it.
I need the trend. So does the trend continue? Let me ask that. Does it continue?
Yeah. Well,
Do the Bandits manage to take another fighting game?
I mean, it's possible. I mean, they've taken 3 of them convincingly. And honestly, if the Gorillaz, let's say the match ends now and the Gorillaz win, I wouldn't be too happy about the win. You got smoked in 3 fighting games. Not lost, smoked.
We got Brawler. Thank you, Gat. Or thank you, Global and Gat. Thank you, Gorillaz. All right, so this is going to be Lovejoy going up first against Global Figure.
All right, you can take the driver. You can take the lead on this because I don't know anything about Brawler.
All right, so let's talk about Brawler. Brawler is a new character that just came out for the game. He has a lot of long-range normal, slightly slower. He does have a good jab, but he has the damage potential that is actually nuts. The biggest change and the biggest issue with him is he requires a lot of the mana to be able to do those things. So pretty much what we're going to hope to see here is specifically he's going to want to create space but get these opportunities. So these barrels can explode when he hits them, and then he gets to set up his offense, and you will see some damage. Trust me when I tell you some damage. And a drop from Global, unfortunately, but what the character can do, he can poison and light you on fire. So if you get touched by any of these barrels, you will start burning, which will eat a bunch of damage. And once he gets in close and safe, it is kind of ridiculous as Global is showing off. Global, once again, if you don't know this character and don't know what he can do and from what ranges.
And then Street Fighter V rolling next.
They get both of them back. They get both of them back to Street Fighter. All right, here we go. So Global, once again, setting up his space pretty safely. Nice roll there. This to me looks like Lovejoy has his game plan, but he doesn't know enough about brawlers.
Also, why did he just grab there?
He still hit stun, so he can't. He has to push him out of the wheel, and Global, I think, was looking for it to being able to stop him from doing anything. But doing a much better job of controlling space. You jumped in with your button. You go up, come down, slide, boom. Must have been an accidental input. I think he was looking for something else.
Almost cleared the barrels.
Yes. That jump, he did it a little bit too soon. He left out the...
All right, that's left.
For us, yeah. No, this character will be a knowledge check, but Jekyll, having played the character, I think knows a little bit about it, so I hope to see...
This character's sick as hell, dog.
Yeah, no, he just wants to fight. That is his entire...
When I grow up, I want to be like him, one-eyed and white.
Are we getting the Brawler mirror?
Brawl mirror?
I love Jekyll. I love Jekyll to say, like, hey. And they both, so Jekyll went with the 30% cube, which is the yellow one. Gat-like went with the 50%. So to talk about the cube system in the new season, different characters basically get different abilities depending on which one. So the 30% cube allows you to cancel your special moves and other special moves once you get down to that 30% mark. On the other side, you take reduced guard damage and white damage based on getting hit, as well as deal more of it. So if you're more confident in like a neutral situation, just general play, I think the cube for Brawler, the blue one's good, but the damage potential goes insanely high up once you pick that gold cube. And so it is fully possible for Jekyll to get a lot of damage done. But again, Global is a lab monster. Poison doesn't stack, but you can get both Incinerate, which is the fire damage you see on Global right now, and the purple, which was Poison. You can get that at the same time, but you can't stack the two. A nice knockdown, guess the guess. Nice DP. He baited that out of Jekyll, knocks him up. Boom, pull him back. Drop him down. He could slide there. That looks like a slight missed input. I wonder what he was going for, or a safe jump. But Global once again showing that when a new character comes out, he's going to lab it, and if you're not prepared, he will run through you. Indomitable Spirit, this is another new mechanic of the new season. It equals out the recovery, or the stun.
I'm sorry, I'm watching Jekyll just push buttons.
Yes, no, and this is the damage that the character can do. Jekyll not one to be outdone. Pull back, knock up. DP gonna probably go for some type of an option here. Barrels.
Ooh.
Nice job avoiding it. A nice roll by Gatlot. Both of the two of them are looking for options. Barrel on barrel. Not low enough to cancel that. Ooh, that was a really risky side and a good jump in. This should be an ability of Global to close this out. I'm almost certain. Or he's going to go for the safe jump, it looks like. Good job on Oki. And he caught Jekyll pressing a button.
And
a good attempt by Jekyll, but very clearly, I don't know how comfortable either one of them are in the matchup overall.
And it looks like Gorillaz finally snagged their first fighting game.
Yep.
There's a lot of barrels and like punches and stuff.
Also, I was saying this 2/3. If the Bandits had somehow won this, I would have literally declared the trade.
A victory in favor of the Bandits?
Yeah, because I think far and above, that is like Global. Global is really good at DNF. He can play the game. He understands the game. He labs characters out and can play them to like a pretty high level almost immediately. And so it doesn't surprise me that he was able to do that. And I'm happy he was able to show off the new character. The new character has a lot of fun mechanics. I do kind of wish Global would have, or Jekyll would have maybe stayed with his Ranger pick and tried to zone him out. Even with all the jumping and everything else, I think there's a lot of opportunities.
And can you as the opposing fighter not interact with those barrels at all?
You can block them.
So I can't destroy him?
No, but any attack that he hits them with will cause them to explode.
That's stupid.
Yeah, it lets for some really strong set play or combos, depending on if you can get the hit.
I mean, because don't you have barrel options off of Oki where you can just like, reset with barrels and then jump in?
It's really specific combo stuff, but the barrels take a long enough time because your character basically snaps, and then they come from the far side of the screen in, so it's really difficult to actually.
Okay.
You can't get perfect Oki. There's probably situations that you can set up. But just in general, I think that like there's a lot of knowledge checks to that character that if you don't know, you will be caught up.
So nobody
easily.
sat down and started setting up Street Fighter.
We'll see whose setup it is overall. But it looks like maybe the Gorillaz have kind of finally found their footing. Funnily enough, off of the Wreckfest win.
And tabs.
And so, like, this is a situation that can easily spiral out of control, as I know firsthand.
Yeah, down by 3 with an hour 42 left. You gotta keep this game tight because if it goes too far out of control, then.
And again, in this game, if you didn't already notice from the lineups,
Actually, I want to interject real quick. I don't know if they can see the head-to-head cam in the arena, but you know how I know Boar is a demon? This man is eating plain Fritos by themselves. He's a menace to society, and he must be stopped.
shoeless feet.
Shoeless Florida man behaviors. Eating plain Fritos.
That is scary. Now,
continue, please.
I do this all the time. I love throwing hypotheticals at opposing coaches and players. You're looking at the Gorillaz lineup, and you know Godlike and Global are probably going in for Street Fighter V. Who are you picking? Or do you agree with this lineup that's already going in? Because they had full reset, it looks like.
I don't agree with not playing Jekyll.
What fighting game is left? Guilty Gear.
Yeah.
Could roll. But you would get Jekyll back for Guilty Gear.
Yeah.
Is that the only fighter that has... And Naruto. And Naruto. That's really crazy, actually. I just didn't even think about, of the 6 fighters, 6 or 7 fighters, or is it 8? I don't know. There's a lot of fighters on the wheel. Majority of them have rolled. Of the 9 games we've played, or 10 games that we will have played, 5 of them have been fighters, which is to the Gorillaz' benefit. Now, the Gorillaz didn't win the first 3.
Yeah, and if they don't win this one, then that's kind of...
Yikes. Like, they're legitimately, the Bandits are in this game because of fighters.
Which
is scary.
That's embarrassing.
All right, this is the big thing. This is scary going in the playoffs because the Carnage Global acquisition, for those that don't know, if the Gorillaz win this game, they go into playoffs, you're hoping that acquisition is going to push you over the edge in your close battles with Eclipse.
Now, the thing is...
Or the Ravens with Cutters and Chicken Tech now.
The thing is, when it comes to the Eclipse matchup, more so because the Ravens had just kind of went from, all right, we're in a rebuild to being a contender, so I don't know exactly how they've adjusted with the addition of Chicken Tech and Cutters and then Watt coming back. But I can say for the Eclipse matchup, the games the Gorillaz have been playing today that they have lost or have won outside of Valorant have been way too close for the acquisitions to truly make a difference in the Eclipse match.
Yeah.
Because they need to be more dominant wins or more controlled wins. You can have a close game, but if it's a controlled win, cool. Like, I haven't seen anything from the Gorillaz so far that just really says, once again, outside of Valorant, clean, tight win.
Both teams are playing good. The Gorillaz were just playing better.
Exactly.
Is what you want to see if the game is going to be close. If these games are going to come down to the wire, as DBD did, coming down to 4,000 points. Again, F1, we didn't really get a chance to see anything. But, like, F1 and Valorant were the most dominant games. Wreckfest.
And I'm not even going to count F1 because that was the DNF on Lucha's part. So, like I said, Gorillaz are winning their games, but I need to see more either dominance or control out of each one of these wins.
Yes.
Because you can be as confident as you want, and everybody made the joke of the Cobras, like, oh, y'all supposed to beat the Trolls, y'all supposed to beat the Bandits. But if the Gorillaz aren't beating these teams that we either struggle with as an expansion team or barely won against, like, your playoff picture's not looking the brightest.
Yeah, I have an entire thought. Like, I've thought about the teams, and, like, right now in the league, we have, I think, 3 very clear categories. At the very top, you have title contenders. This is a situation where any of the top 4 to 5 teams, I'll say, have a possible shot at the title. You could reasonably see them coming out. That's changed with trades, but you have those teams, right? You have the bottom teams. These would be the Phantoms and the Wolves, and it's not that they're bad. A lot of it is just growing pains of being a new team.
You mean not having players?
Yeah, legitimately just needing time to develop. And then you have the clump in the middle. And what's interesting...
Where nobody's safe. That's where we're at.
Which is really interesting is that the Gorillaz as a team have consistently performed and beaten the teams they're supposed to beat. But they have not shown the ability to go beyond and beat those top-tier teams.
Is to go beyond.
Which is what this trade was supposed to have done, right? Mm-hmm. This trade was supposed to...
give a definitive stamp and step towards them being able to push beyond that middle of the pack team.
It makes me want to go back and look at their Eclipse games especially, and the Ravens game, which, again, to be fair, the Ravens game came down to literally a Dead by Daylight game at the very end of the match. And the Eclipse games have only been a few games, and to see what weaknesses what caused those losses. Because, like, when I think about Eclipse versus Gorillaz, I think about Street Fighter and I think about Gat beating Pip-Boy cleanly. I think about, like, you already had a fighter that was in a position. I think they may have lost Tekken. But you already had a fighter that was in a position to, like, take those and to clear those. Where were your weaknesses? And I'm hoping that this does it. Because, I think the Gorillaz do have a chance in playoffs. They've always been able to play those teams close. But I don't know if this trade is the thing to push them over the edge.
Because playing a team close and then playing a lot of these teams close is not an indicator to how good you are, because the tail of the tape, because that was for a lot of the earlier covers. That is wild.
Okay, production.
That will live forever on the internet.
Bro, I'm used to being clipped, bro. This is why.
Hey, shout outs.
All right, no.
Shout outs to the homie Cutters, free Cutters. Thank you for that.
Next Saturday, I have a job to do now. Thank you.
Oh.
Thank you, Cutters. I'll see you next Saturday.
Oh.
Ravens versus Bucks.
Ooh, you gonna lock down Cutters?
I'm gonna prove that Cutters is trash at fighting games.
Oh.
He's gotten away with it too much. Like, we're seeing clear play coming out here with the Ed jabbing on each seat. Player 1 should be the Gorillaz. Player 2 should be the Bandits, which means this is a Bandit, and this might just be Jekyll. Oh, this is Sam. Sam is swinging.
All right, then what do we got next? What do we got next?
Overwatch. Escape from Tarkov.
Escape from Tarkov. That, you saw that wiggle, right?
Yeah, that was a...
So player 1 is the Gorillaz.
Yeah, so the Ryu that is getting bullied right now is Brene by Sam. He very clearly...
Oh, good.
Ooh. He knows the duck. All right, now he's putting out donkey kick. Or checking with the...
All right.
Sam continues to do what Sam has been doing all day.
This is Sam's shop. This is literally Sam's shop. Just
now, I'm looking. Now, you did this once, Gorillaz. Who are you sending in next?
You can change your order. You can change. That option does exist.
I want the Zeku.
I'm gonna do it.
Now,
Sam has taken your lunch money twice today.
They get one more chance. If after this Honda, because this is now Honda versus Ed, this is just a matter of
who mashes faster and better.
If after this, if Sam wins and you do not just send someone in to kill him, I'm questioning. Boom.
Critical light confirmed?
This is crazy. The respect for both of these. Not jump and grab. Sam got put down. Now, I have a whole... He didn't DP once, but Sam did his job.
No DP, no V trigger, no critical art.
Okay,
confirmed.
now the question is, who do we see next?
Colleen.
That's either Lucci or Boar. Apparently, Boar plays...
That character takes thinking and decision-making, critical thought processes.
Nah, she slides. And she's a witch.
All right, best costume, confirmed.
But does Boar know how to deal with a Honda Civic? He doesn't have a license.
I mean, everybody knows how to deal with a Civic. You just leave it alone. It's disgusting. Just makes a lot of noise. It goes all over the place.
My man is reading notes. Oh, he's reading his buttons. I thought he had notes for the matchup. I was about to be like, Boar, let me know. Let me know you're a studier of the fist.
All right, so let's see what happens. We playing Nooch?
I think we are playing When Can I Not Whiff a Button. It's a great part of fighting games.
I mean, you gonna let the man heal? Oh, there we go.
Ah, I see that she also has hands. She just does not say 1, 2, 3.
I think hers is actual input too. Street Fighter V's been acting really weird the past couple days. Like, you see what I'm talking about, right? Like a lot of weird, just free mixes or side switches.
I feel like those are intended, and I'm happy that when they work to my benefit. All right, somebody's got to tell him how to.
Oh,
nice V reversal. But back to the Honda Civic. All right, you just need one more touch. Take your time.
Just wake up, Critical Art. Just wake up.
No. Do not spin my meter.
Spin it, bro.
Oh, nice grab. Jorginho's already done his job, by the way. He took all of Boar's life.
Yeah, and then who do we got next? That was, so, Alchemist?
Ryu should be Alchemist. Global will be Zeku, and Bison is definitely going to be Godlike. I don't even have to think about If one of them plays Zeku, I feel like Global. I want to go back and check the tape. Somebody do this. I think Global has played the most unique characters across all the fighting games.
So he's a tryhard.
He just knows that many characters.
Nice tryhard. Confirmed. Get him out of here.
Like which can make him a problem to plan for. The seriousness of all the players. We see him right here. Locked in.
Dialed up.
Focused.
Tuned on.
All right, now you're going up against another Ryu. Now, you saw what Sam did. Can you replicate it? Now, is Alchemist or Brene the better fighter?
Okay.
Getting our buttons set
So
up.
we just burned 5 seconds in neutral off the clock for no reason.
The way I would have thrown a fireball. The way, like, you would hate me. People are like, I did not like. I'm like, we stood there. You could have button checked immediately. Oh, he has to shore you. That already tells me that he can do something. That something does not include blocking, it looks like.
And burning meter for. Okay. Good throw.
I think Boar's dead here. Nice jump. He has the basic idea, right? Throw fireball, wait anti-air when they jump over fireball.
Yep.
Could use a little bit of refinement.
The thighs, no.
Could use a little bit of refinement.
All right, looks like Fear's going in now with the Blanca.
Now, and I've known that he has been working with Resident Blanca main, TLG.
TLG ain't got no main. He plays like 18 different characters. I don't want to hear it.
Oh, he's a Blanca main. His Blanca is like legitimately better than his other characters.
The Zangief. The Zangief is entertaining.
He's garbage.
I said entertaining. I didn't say good.
And he's playing the.
God,
I hate this skin. I hate this skin. All right, Fear. Cook. Fear, I need you. I want you to cook. Give Mr. Fear his flowers.
He better. I mean, because he lost the Nurga. The Nurga.
The Nurga off.
I was trying to figure out a way to say that without it being as questionable as possible for like legal ramifications.
All right, I like the options that he's picking here of dashing up and trying to challenge ball. I will tell you, if you don't know whether or not you can challenge, yeah, he stopped just barely short. Okay, let's see what we got. Boom, EX ball. You jabbed EX ball. You are a brave man. Okay, that was a sweep. I need you to punish with sweep. It's very similar to second. If something looks really punishable, it is.
I'm gonna need Fear to like.
Nice crush counter.
Good. There we go.
Okay. Don't get waked up soup. No. Who's left?
Lucci and Lovejoy.
Lucci and Lucci. I gotta see who the characters are again to be able to
Lucci
tell.
better make. I reminded him. He's like, yeah, man, my butt.
Lucci plays Zangief. It took me a second. Lucci plays Zangief.
Ain't no way.
Lucci plays Zangief. I'm like 90% sure.
Ain't no way. Oh, button check. You better button check. Lucci, you better make sure your button's right.
All right, can we not wait 5 seconds? Thank you. I'm gonna start getting on people. You're gonna be mad when you get hit with a fireball. By the way, how are you enjoying that Sly?
The citrus is better than mango.
Bro.
Citrus is way better than mango.
You got hit with it?
Citrus, oh, so much better than mango. Oh my God. That was crisp, refreshing, and violent.
You saw why I kept taking sips?
Yeah. Like the mango was good, but you gotta have it ice cold.
Yes.
That's who.
That's why initially I was like, wait, is that a mint? And I was like, oh no.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, boom, he's in. This is where every Zangief wants to be. You are in the corner and you have to deal with me. A little bit early on your grab, Nice job, keep him in the corner. He threw you, now you're in the corner, he's gonna run away. Nice job. He baited that actually really well. Good job on Alchemist. One more hit, either one gets a hit really is gonna end this. Nice job, Lucci seems to have found his spot. He's looking to catch a jump. Nice!
Just barely within.
And Lucci, I saw it. Man, got it. All right, Global playing Zeku.
All right, Lucci, Sama. You might be a Sama, but that's a global figure. Can you handle the power? Yeah.
You have multiple people that live inside your body. I can already tell.
The lights are on and the house is packed.
Why did I think you were gonna say empty?
Joke's on you. The winds to
All right.
my ears make me sad.
So Zeku, this is basically two characters in one.
Oh yeah, he's a
One-
old guy. That's a ninja.
One of them is a zoner and one of them is a rushdown. Guess which one is which? It's
The old guy's the rush down.
yeah, definitely, exactly. I mess with Lucci. Nah, Lucci knew exactly what he did. I mess with it. Oh yeah, yo, you see him saying, "I'll back up. I'll back up." Yo, that's the worst feeling. Look, round start, zoner's right, or his grappler's right on top of you. Scoops. Nah, hold up. It wasn't full screen. Nah. Return to half screen.
Nah, let him.
Nah, you Lucci, you being way too nice. That was a half screen. That was like a step or two back. Yeah, he doesn't know how to get past the feats.
Also, in that matchup against Ryu, he wasn't using Zangief's flex. Use that flex, you eat up a lot of hits, especially on the jump ins. Punish him. Because remember, any damage Zangief takes during that flex is gray health that he gets back.
And I believe Lovejoy has worked with Resident Nikali as well, past the herd, sometimes, to learn a little bit about the character. So hopefully we get the chance to see the show off. I've played his Nikali. And so I'm interested to see how this goes. No. Somebody go out there. If Lucci had to walk back, Global has to walk forward. You're not allowed to take them 2 steps back in the beginning of a game, in the beginning of the fighting game. That's just as much of getting you the advantage. Now he's in the rushdown mode of the young man. Nice DP there coming out from Lucci or from Lovejoy. Can y'all have different letters to start your names, please? Thank you. I've gotten Global, Gat-like, Lucci, Lovejoy. I have not been able to speak all.
I would like to see more ground smashes out of Lovejoy.
I think Lovejoy's given a little too much respect yet to Gat here. Global, thank you. I immediately did it. And Global understands like exactly where his space are, knows the jab there.
And it's unfortunate
Nice slide.
because I think. Oh, he went Super Saiyan.
Oh, he whiffed it! And that's it. That's Street Fighter.
And that Street Fighter 5 to the Gorillaz.
Oh, how y'all ain't not give Lovejoy a chair? My man was on the floor.
All right, so now we got Escape from Tarkov coming up, and based on that setup, this is definitely going to be a timeout.
You never know.
Like 2 teams know how to set this up properly.
I don't know what you mean. It's easy to set up.
This game probably has the worst setup of all the games, just because of the way the invites work.
That has nothing to do with setup.
That is literally 90% of the setup in this game, because the game is literally turn it on, do your loadout, and then go play. But you have to invite everybody.
30th had a whole season to become an in-gamer.
Do you want to be stricken? I will strike you.
Strixon?
I will strike you.
I'm not. What? That's crazy. Didn't know you were a DNF character. Or a Mortal Kombat character. Which one do you prefer?
So we're continuing this.
Striker or Striker? Which one do you want to?
Continuing this. Okay.
Mortal Kombat 1?
No problem.
You out there?
Keep playing with my name. Keep playing with my name.
You called yourself Turd Anarchist.
No, I didn't. But moving forward, Escape from Tarkov, another points-based game.
All right, Jekyll and Mad Genius versus, I'm assuming, Stars, Jorginho, and either Alchemist or Brunet, whichever one they want to go on.
The third will probably be Fear or Boar, just for some fact that they need an active PC shooter in order to really survive at this game. Because you can know absolutely nothing about Tarkov, but if you're a PC shooter, you're in a better chance, or you're in a better position than a lot of other people.
Is Carnage available? Can we get a confirmation? Obviously, one possible downfall here could be possibly sitting in the wrong lineups. Now, keep in mind, it is possible that lineup at the bottom is wrong. But seeing as we didn't see Jekyll in Street Fighter, it does make me, in fact, wonder. And I wonder.
And then there's our lovely production head, or producer,
AV the Pimp.
AV2 Pimp. Hey, buddy, we barely see you, but we see you.
Mm-hmm.
And then
Jekyll Mad Boar.
Yeah, I agree with
Which is, like you said, I said Jekyll and Maverick had to go in, and you said Boar or Fear for a third, and Boar is always a good option, I think, in a shooter situation.
So we got Stars, Carnage, and the Burnest of Nays going in.
So maybe this screen is wrong. Maybe this screen is wrong.
I don't know, man. I don't work here. I'm a volunteer.
If I'm letting you know right now, and this is something I'm gonna be very small about. If that is wrong, Jekyll is on top of it. Playing with and having talked to Jekyll, one thing that is really subtle is he pays attention to teams' lineups and has a very good understanding of who is supposed to be available when.
Hey, if he just sits there and lets the setup go through.
Yeah, you don't.
Also, I think they got us on out there.
They don't have the sound up.
Do they? I don't know. But yeah, either way, like if there's anybody to catch it, it should be him.
Yeah, somebody on that team should be paying attention.
Should.
And that's the big thing. In setup, a lot of times you might be going in like third. I'll say right now to you. You're supposed to be doing something, and it's like, oh, I have to go in for a game. I forgot something. I feel like I forgot something. What did I forget?
Bro, it's the worst.
And then, like, you realize with 30 seconds left, I didn't send in lineup. I didn't change the setting. I am a wacky, waving, inflatable, flailing arm tube man. I don't remember what it is. I was lost. Okay, I panicked. You're supposed to save me.
You didn't bail on it, so I'll give you that much.
You're supposed to save me.
Nah, man. Like when you go into that one liner, like
Yeah, no, that is still I'm like, yo, it's wacky, it's waving, it's arm inflatable arm
wacky
waving.
arm flailing into man. Even I did.
I'm like, yo, whoever, again, credit to whoever is going out there. So Tarkov is an interesting game. If you've never seen Escape from Tarkov, imagine your shooters were more realistic.
Not that realistic because a man with 200 pounds worth of stuff in his back can like low crawl through the grass and not make a noise. But that's
but more realistic. Didn't say exactly.
Yeah, I'll give you that. It's very realistic because the way the game breaks down is you actually have what you call it,
weights
you got legs, chest, head, arms, and then you also have upper abdomen and lower abdomen. And then you also have body armor, but the body armor is only indicative of what's actually on your chest and what's on your head for your helmet. So actually using certain types of ammo, which you have shotguns. All right, so it looks like we're skipping Tarkov. And we got NBA 2K23 coming out.
Who do I gotta say Gorillaz. I feel like Alchemist and Brene are good at sports games. I've never seen them really be bad.
And Lucci, well,
they'll get Lucci, Jekyll, Mad.
Yeah, they got
Jekyll, Mad. Okay.
Yeah, and then you get Lucci, and I think Lovejoy's your fourth.
Okay, they have a chance here.
I think they can play that. I think they can play out 2K. But I'm gonna tell y'all right here, right now, y'all in chat, you ain't about to get any conversation about the one man running to get picked. I'm like, yo, that dude just got dunked on. That's crazy.
Really?
I know
basic basketball plays like a pick and a roll.
Like I know pick and roll a lot, but like
a pick and a roll. Yeah, I definitely know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Field goal, slap shot.
I need another slide.
Touchdown.
Very clearly, I need another slide to pick me up and get me focused.
Excuse me, drink handler, production, drink people.
No,
commentary.
Stop
needs
it!
Another beverage.
Stop it! Don't no! I didn't do that. I didn't do
can
that.
Can we get a slide for commentary, please?
I did.
Can we get yeah, perfect. Can I get a slide for commentary, please? Thank you.
I didn't. Nope. I didn't say.
We need another slide for my boy.
I'm good.
Strix.
You're gonna get me killed. You're gonna get me killed. For real? Bro, my man gave me the look. I was like,
"You put that bitch in the microwave."
Why is mine in the microwave? That's crazy.
Hey, that's gonna be more of a surprise to him than you. It's a metal can in the microwave.
Oh man.
Unless he slyly puts it in. Mm. Delicious.
They should have never put me you on the same desk.
Which flavor did you get?
The first one I got was mango. Now I got the citrus.
Yeah.
The citrus is better than mango, hands down.
Oh, they actually brought me a drink. Thank you, production. I absolutely love you and appreciate you. No, I'm not him. I'm sincere.
I love you. This is your fault.
Oh boy.
Damn, apparently, I just got to be rude to production. That's how this works. That's crazy.
Stockholm syndrome.
Another citrus sly.
I actually like the citrus way more. Like you said, like that mint on the end of it.
It just hits.
It's refreshing
perfectly.
as hell.
It hits differently. So I'm going to assume that we get the normal setup. I don't think either one of these teams are going to deviate too hard from the standard play we see of
Steph,
Kareem or
Kobe,
Shaq.
Kareem or Shaq,
LeBron, KD.
LeBron, KD, yeah.
A pretty standard lineup that we see.
Yeah.
When you don't run the standard lineup and try something different, you get blown out in what was supposed to be a close game.
Yeah, and the funny thing is like we actually talked. We all talked amongst ourselves, but looked at Pop like, yo, what happened? Like, I know I'm not the best on Kobe. Like, I maybe had 20 minutes of play on Kobe at that point in time before we went into that game, and it was the fact that the Giannis pick came in after Pop blocked in his pick. Because if Pop would have seen that, he would have made a change, and then we would have changed our entire offense fundamentally. But like.
And that's really hard. That's one of the few times that like having that first the RPS NBA really I think factored in, because like the order that you picked in, first, second, third, fourth, whatever, ended up mattering a lot more than
it normally would.
Yeah.
And honestly, it's just the way the league's structured. There's not a lot of opportunity for people to break out new or different NBA stars because. The way the game's designed, the way how a lot of players interact with each other. Because, like, let's be honest. There's no way in hell Allen Iverson does not give Steve Curry a headache on the court.
Yeah.
But in this game, because AI is a little bit shorter, Steph just gets to shoot like he's not being blocked. Because AI gave Kobe fits. Kobe gave AI fits. AI, they went back and forth. And eventually Kobe ended up winning in most of their meetings. But, like, at the end of the day, win or lose those meetings, AI was a headache.
We won't pretend like
Curry, as Kobe was going to retire, still wasn't like dealing with Kobe. So like, you're gonna tell me the dude who gave Kobe headaches, someone that Kobe recognizes as a top 5 person he loved playing against or hated playing against, isn't gonna be able to guard Curry?
Yeah.
Okay. But
we'll have to see here. I'm trying to think who I want to see as the standout player. Here, so we're looking at Stars Carnage Bernay Jorginho.
Espera.
So who is, instead of
Stars?
Alchemist is not supposed to be available then? We'll see if they made the same mistake twice.
I mean, it's possible. I've seen dumber things happen.
Like, we're told not to trust that board.
I was about to say don't ask the question because I was about to say something wild. I was really like, oh, what have you seen? It's like, whoa.
We aren't supposed to trust that board out there all the time because we don't know what production is doing. Well, like when you're playing, you don't necessarily know what production is on.
There's 4 players on one side and 3 on another. We're missing somebody somewhere.
Hey, look at our. If we could switch on over, we see Boar there with a sly can in his hand.
Is that the board?
Caillou Boar?
Enjoying a delicious...
You know that we just got like 5 Twitch subs for doing that. Guaranteed. The oohs do it.
That's your boo on each other?
No, I didn't say add that part on. The quickness with which I was about to spit out my drink. No. No, let's not do that. No.
Oh, boy.
No. That's crazy.
That's wild. Boar got the boar face on. Boar's head cheese.
Yo, now I want a sandwich, bro. Why you bring up boar's head cheese, bro? Yo, why you tell him? See,
that's why we can't have nice things. We had a nice little candy camera on the man board.
But yeah, looking at 2K, I mean, Carnage, I believe, plays 2K, so it wouldn't surprise me.
I think, like I said, I think everybody on the Bandits that is available for this game plays at a very competent level. You got Stars, Carnage, Brene Jorginho, and Brene Jorginho is going to be like your 1-2 punch probably in the paint, and then Stars on Curry, and then Carnage on like what, Kobe or LeBron.
Yeah, you decide how much size you need once you see their lineup.
Pause.
No, you gotta scope out the squad.
You gotta scope out the squad. So you need to know how much size you need. Your words, not mine.
Look, I am presenting well-documented analysis and scouting strategies. Mm-hmm. Like, you ever gone in and just been short?
That's wild. That is wild. That was purposely phrased to be wild.
I don't know what you're talking about. Sly.
Oh, my God. I'm going to go home and crap out my heart because I'm all jacked up on chamomile.
Man, they got me relaxed in this seat.
I need violence.
But yeah, if we'll see here in a second. Like, I'm really looking at these lineups because losing their last time out in a situation like this could really hurt the Gorillaz if this is incorrect.
It would be wild if that's how the Bandits actually come back. Hour 10 minutes, they win 2K, go down by 3, and then it's like, oh, hey, buddy, wait.
All it takes is one difficult game to set up.
Yo. And I can tell you right here, right now, Rex will take them points.
Oh, he won't say a word to you.
Rex will be like, And not because they just kept messing up games, and oh well.
Boy, stop staring at the camera, bro. My man was dead looking at the camera.
Look at it.
Wait. Pick up the slide. Pick up the.
Yeah,
let's go. Hey.
Put the label at the can. Put the label at the camera. Spin the can. Show us the label. Show us the label. Come on, show us the label, boy. Boy, I know you hear me.
All right, Mad Genius is on Curry. Stars is on Curry.
I guess they're currying favor. You can thank this high mental acuity thanks to Sly.
Bro, I'm getting real happy. Every time I'm coming in here, they keep giving me stuff to try, and I was like, I don't know how it's gonna be, and it's like, it's good. I'm like, yes.
I'm mad I didn't get a chance to get my own bag of that dehydrated ice cream. That Neapolitan ice cream.
I don't know what you're talking about,
bro.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Send us more space snacks.
No, we appreciate
Also,
y'all.
salt the Cheez-Its, please. Just like a little bit.
Just a little bit? You said just sprinkle?
Sprinkle it. Sprinkle disrespect.
2K, do we have any other picks? Carnage is playing KD, it looks like. So, yeah, we're going to probably get a standard run from both teams. So we might just get a chance to see who is better at just who actually has offense and plays
Baller,
2K.
40 in my hand. Bet this mofo won't NBA jam. Like, boom, shakalaka. I had to censor that really hard.
Yeah, no, I was like, how is he gonna go ahead and do this? We have a LeBron. So far,
James.
The Gorillaz are Curry, KD, LeBron. You're either going Shaq or Kareem. And I feel like you go Shaq for power here.
Or we might see a Giannis, a shooting big man.
The Kareem.
Nope. Yeah.
So one thing that I would like to bring up is, and this is something I learned: pick Shaq. If someone else picks Kareem, pick Shaq.
Who's Boron? LeBron?
You can bully. Abdul. Who in the world is Abdul?
Boar's on Abdul Kareem Jabbar.
Why did he put... Fighting somebody. That was my issue because I was like, well, he didn't put Kareem again.
GGS.
And Stars got his wish. He asked for GGS to roll. Alchemist will have to go in, but you can follow it behind with Global and Gat Life KJ. But Jekyll is available along with Mr. Fear, and we'll see how well they know their matchups.
Gold Lewis into freaking
Axel.
It's annoying because then you either have to. It's a zoner. It's two zoners pretty much.
The best part about this is I know Global and Gat both hate the Axel matchup. They both hate it.
Hopefully Jekyll hadn't been putting any extra time into Johnny and just went back to sticking with Old Faithful. Because if he goes for the Johnny pick,
I feel like he will
I think he should have the wherewithal to
Pick
realize.
the stability.
He should have the wherewithal to realize, like, he's probably one of the top 6 people in Guilty Gear in the league. That's not a knock on anybody else. It's just the fact that his game plan with Axel is that strong.
Yeah. He prefers playing the character because also part of like people not knowing.
Yeah, that you don't get those, buddy.
So the Kobe, which team has the Kobe here?
Kobe, Ashy, the Bandits have Kobe.
Yeah, that's what I'm.
The Bandits are in white.
It looks like yeah. You gotta get them rebounds. Look up. RBA. Bad pass. Ballers. That should go back to the Bandits. We have Jekyll on Giannis as well. So there's a little bit more height coming out of the Bandits as well. So that's a good option.
Why is everybody all crowded up like that? Yep. Wow.
Yep. He almost got himself in trouble.
I'm learning that issue too because I don't use shot on right analog. Yeah. So you have to do like 3 different inputs at the same time to dunk. It is a little annoying.
Makes sense. Nice open shot. They're just passing the ball around. Ooh, left your feet, but a nice recovery.
Ooh, no. Well,
that rebound.
Goaltending.
Just being mad. Just stop it. Don't do it.
All right, let's see how they run it. Bring it in at the top of key. Curry on Curry violence.
But don't feel like you have to rush. You have, ooh, nice rebound.
Just take his time with that. I would have passed that back out. He had Curry dropping back on the 3-point line to potentially get a shot off. So that could have been a money shot. Pause.
All right, boom. All right, here we go. Curry left righting.
All right, there's that.
Kevin Durant. This should be Carnage.
Kevin Durant.
Going back to Curry. Going back to Kareem. Nice job not leaving his feet. This LeBron going, looking at Jorginho. They're moving the ball. Yeah, I like it.
That's in.
Nope.
What? So when I get played against the Curry, they make everything like that. Actually, no. I don't think Curry made a lot of shots in that game.
Nice.
What?
This is a firm control. This is where I start telling my team, like, hey, keep playing, but don't get fancy.
Oh, good steal.
You got the man up. Force him to make the nice. You took too long.
That bounce pass should have been off immediately.
Oh, a nice job to pull him out of position. Good. Using a little bit of the 2K, how 2K moves players to go ahead and get a quick score here. All right, so I want to see a little bit more structure here. You had the space to shoot that. You have 2 people on you. Nice job just blowing by. And an easy shot. I'm liking Mad Genius's play there. He just literally waited for them to make a mistake. He didn't have to do anything else.
They'll pull towards you. Ain't no way.
Green bean. Hope you like your vegetables.
Kobe Bean.
Ooh, step forward. Nice.
Why?
And now it looks like Mad Genius is kind of recognizing that maybe Stars can't guard him well enough, but they find the open. I guess, yeah, you don't want...
Giannis. Yeah, Giannis. What?
That was a rough shot to take there, Jekyll.
Backstep.
Open, clear.
Nothing but blue skies.
All right, here we go. All right, slow down. Yo, people are getting hype. I don't know what that was.
What is going on?
Just keep working around. Like, y'all are trying to force shots. I don't know why y'all want to play so fast here. I don't have to play fast. That's a forced shot. And they're just looking up for the cherry pick. Nice job.
He should have jumped on that.
Yeah, he just threw his hand up. You probably have a chance of blocking that.
Yeah, you're Kareem in front of Curry. Like, you just...
It's funny because, like, boom, nice. That's in.
That was only his foot was behind.
We got a good shot from Lucci.
I would like to see them moving the ball around more and giving Lucci. That wasn't green.
All right, cool. You slowed the game down. Kobe got it. That was a risky pass.
I like it, though. It worked out, so it's calculated.
It doesn't matter. Yeah.
Calculated.
All right, cool. All 4 back. Someone step up. Nice job. This should be y'all's ball. Thank you.
Good.
Now turn it around. Y'all have control of the pace of the game again.
Slow it down. There's no reason for y'all to be this aggressive right now.
What was that? You are forcing that. Why you trying to force that down? Nice back. And they gave it back to you.
Yay. Hey, thanks for the gift.
Now capitalize. You took so long. Okay, that worked out, but I need some people to like.
Somebody needs to take command of the team right now and tell them to slow the hell down.
Yeah, this is also showing a lot of unfamiliarity with 2K, and like you need to know when you should shoot.
Yeah,
you shouldn't be thinking about like maybe I take this, maybe I don't. It's like, all right, I have enough space. I know my player can make this. Boom, Matt Genius. He's trying to get his shot.
That should have been the drop back shot, the step back shot.
You are dribbling that was a lot of traffic, but it worked, like you said before.
I mean, if it works, it's cool. If it doesn't, then you're a fool. Bars. What is?
Okay, Kareem's out there.
What is?
There's no defense here.
What am I watching?
Both teams are 4 people just trying to score, and they're doing so by just running around.
Like, this is definitely more of a video. Nope.
Just get that rebound. He stepped back. And
Kareem went way too far back.
And Curry's just going to step back. Yep. Nice job getting in his face. You should be able to get that rebound. Get that rebound.
Nope.
Ballers, that goes to the Bandits.
Yeah. Like, I need them to slow down and start running plays.
It's wild because, like, the game started with the Bandits, like, running pick and rolls pretty consistently, just trying to get some space. And now it feels like
absolute chaos.
The complete
ain't no way he wasn't. Okay. The back of Curry's head was behind Curry.
Yeah. Why was that contested?
Exactly. He wasn't even defending. It was like he was off looking into the crowd. Like his wife was getting sung to by Usher or something.
Yeah. To your point, for what that you made, a lot of people don't realize that, like, legitimately playing fast and trying to force stuff will kill a lot of, like, plays that would have gone
like
better.
That. You had somebody at the top of the key in order to cycle the ball around the Curry. Now you got to deal with this weird mismatch.
I need both of the teams to look here and to figure out, like, hey, like, what should I be doing? Again, found Carnage. Carnage was patient, just waited for his team to eventually find him.
And the problem is the Bandits have as good as shooters, if not the same as, or better, I should say.
Like, again,
that's a good play.
Moves have worked a few times now.
That's a good play.
Just stand there and let them clear a lane for you, and Stars is going to bite.
And then they make your drive, and if not, you move the ball around.
Yeah. Out of bounds. So now the 2 point.
They're literally giving the ball back to you 3 times now. Take your time.
And to the Gorillaz, work on your turnovers. Because there are multiple times where y'all had complete control of the game. That was nice defense. A nice step up by Kareem to contest. You jumped too early. He jumped too early even after he stopped the shot. And so he lost the rebound.
All right.
Nice job recovering the stolen ball.
Good delay on that.
I like the choice to not take shots because they haven't been hitting their range shots, but
good
a nice steal.
Ain't no way. Ooh. My man said, I'm gonna pick your pocket and I'm gonna drop it back to you.
Nice foul. Nice foul. I don't know if it's good or bad necessarily. Again, I understand.
I mean, I think he had a straight shot to the straight line to the basket.
Yeah. Oh, nice step up.
That was a foul? Whatever.
That was.
Whatever.
Okay, 2K. Okay, 2K.
Okay. Whatever. Rejected him like my last night at the bar. Just block.
And that's another 2-pointer.
That's crazy.
This is where, like, you have to tighten up your perimeter defense and force them to prove that their Kareem can actually play down low and beat you. Nope.
What?
Get that rebound. Nice. Nice putback.
All right. Down 1. 57 minutes.
I believe that's Jekyll, too. Jekyll's doing a good job of just... Nice job getting your hands up. Get that board. Look up. Unfortunately, he couldn't catch it in transition. Don't just try to force it. Slow it down. Y'all have been doing fine, not trying to... Jekyll.
That wasn't a foul. That wasn't a foul.
The other one was.
Copy.
The other one was. But yeah, Jekyll, you should not have done that. Nice job stepping up, but no one else was there in case Jekyll got beat. They're still down by 2.
Still a very winnable game.
Yeah.
That was risky.
All right, nope, don't feel like you have to do everything yourself.
And this is where control gets lost. Ain't no way.
God! Just take it. Cool, that works.
If you can get Curry on fire, it's good.
Their Kareem is on fire, though, on the low block, which could be a problem here. No one stepped up. Why are y'all triple teaming Kareem? What?
The fundamentals of basketball has fallen apart completely because they should be sticking to their man assignment. They should be adjusting and calling out when they're beat. And now it's turned into it's just turned into high school basketball, like lunchtime basketball, pickup ball. It's just
everybody's just trying to get the shortest distance. Now, what I was going to say to you on that, but what has the Kareem done that you feel the need to put 3 people down there? You have Giannis and Kareem. You'll win most of it just by virtue of having more people down there. Play your outside perimeter and go from there. They once again have given you an opportunity back into the game. You have to get up there with this point. Yep. Nice hesitation.
Kobe.
Once again, they did not. Their vision is so locked into what they're individually doing. They're not playing as a team right now. I'm not hearing a lot of talking. I'm not hearing a lot of yelling, which we normally hear from
the yelling is only happening when they score.
Yeah.
That's the issue. You can't be quiet the entire time and only be happy when you score because you'd have a lot more points if you're communicating the entire time.
Like, this game is still very... Honestly, like, that's the biggest thing I have to give to the Gorillaz. The Gorillaz are playing a far more team-oriented game. They're working the ball around. Like, right here. Force the Kareem backs out of that. Why? You had a one-on-one against your own character, and you're just not going to take it? Because they can get an easier basket that way. At this point, I'm looking like, hey... It is 16-18 as the game just said.
You should have waited for your pick to get set.
Yep, that was another chance. He wasn't ready for the roll.
Ain't no way.
And he put it back in the game.
I hate Steph Curry.
Yes.
So much. Oh, my God.
What it does for players in the league. It's not even that I think people are bad. So do you go for a 2 here?
100%.
You have to.
You have to.
So now you need to slow it down and find a room to get your... That was not the place to get your Curry open. They're counting on... What?
Why did nobody...
Why'd you take off running? Why did you just assume that was going in? And that's game.
Yeah.
I'm not going to call that the worst 2K match of the season.
No, because I'm pretty sure we played it.
No, because
Actually, no, that was the worst 2K match of the season. And not because they didn't score, it's because it was completely disorganized.
That's right. That's what I was getting at.
And even some of the bad games in 2K still has forms of organization, still had forms of ball. Like, the Bandits started that off, playing that properly. And
once they got down, all of a sudden...
It was just a scramble. And, like, once again, shout out to the Gorillaz because they kept their game plan, they moved the ball around, and they made their scores happen, whereas the Bandits just fell apart. And it just turned into a game of pickup ball.
And now you got... now you have Guilty Gear Strive.
5-point deficit. Yuck.
Lovejoy, Jekyll, Fear?
Yeah, 100%.
And like I'm just looking at it, and I'm like, it's not that none of this is impossible. Like, I would go back there, and the first thing I would tell you is, as Third said, slow it down. That's fundamentally when you feel overwhelmed in a game like 2K, especially. You have 40 seconds before you have to take a shot.
40 whole seconds. Take your time. Start running some plays. Have your people start cutting. See if you can't set up a backdoor. Make sure you actually wait for your picks to get in position. Don't just take off when you see the pick walking towards you.
Not just that. You as the point guard, what I need you to do is watch your pick. There were times where Jekyll came up, set a pick. And I feel like Mad was so concerned with what he was doing. He didn't watch the pick hit, Jekyll cut to the basket, and his defender 2 seconds later followed. And if the moment you see Jekyll take, you see him get 2 steps, boom. And if not, if somebody else slides over, guess what? Now that person's man's open. And you keep bouncing around. So I was talking with Global actually about this last night. We need to add RPS for song selection in Guilty Gear. Because, like, imagine just, like, winning RPS and picking May's theme.
That is it's crazy. Yeah.
That's the main theme, but
We'll play it because I won RPS.
the Magical Girl theme song is May's one. It's a very good theme song.
Gross.
It's very anime. It's very anime. So looking at these teams, we'll see if they full send. I don't.
We
see
need
it as
RoboKai. Put RoboKai in Guilty Gear, please.
Stop asking for him.
I want RoboKai.
Stop
If
asking.
I won the lottery, I would be like, hey,
Daisuke would tell you to eat a brick.
Access.
Daisuke would tell you to eat a brick. My main man made games to give himself an excuse to voice act, to make video games, and to record albums for his band. He doesn't care.
RoboKai. And they can record his own theme song.
I will tell you, by
And
the
I'll
way.
pay for the studio time.
Daisuke, if you haven't heard about that, every time there's a new Guilty Gear, Daisuke goes through every character in Guilty Gear and imagines them for the new version in terms of like artwork, design, everything. So their RoboKai design, like visuals done. They probably just would have to do the gameplay work to put them in the game.
Yeah.
You were so focused on the can. You were so focused.
Are they really just going to do that to you the entire... Oh my God. Once again, shout out to Lord Toxic himself, Cutters, for that amazing gift that we can now use here on the back end. The best part is, chat, you'll never see it, but you'll always see the look of disgust on Strix's face when that clip gets played. Oh, I'm crying.
So Stars wanted to play Guilty Gear Strive.
Yeah, Stars wanted to play Guilty Gear, and then Boar wanted to play Rainbow Six Siege and play Night Haven, and I had to go smack him with the whole newspaper. But yeah.
Wait, they played Night Haven?
That's their favorite map, or one of their favorite maps. Night Haven's buns.
I played it
Actually,
3 times.
Was it me, LA, and Bubbles last night or the night before? Came to the conclusion that the reason why we find Night Haven so annoying is because it's a balanced map, but it's not balanced in the fun way, where like everything's accessible for both people. It's just,
It's a boring balanced.
yeah, it's like chaos, and not even like the good chaos. It's just like, all right, site's right here, another site's around the corner, and there's no way to set up a
I
rotate.
keep waiting to glance back at the screen and just RPS practice.
I'm telling you, man, RPS.
Yeah, I now have to fundamentally RPS in a different way.
I don't know, man. I don't work here.
Bandito, truly, he's embraced his new team. Mr. Fear.
Yo, he's listening to ASAP.
All right, who's playing Kai? I played Kai for the first time yesterday. This character, Kai players are frauds. Do you know how simple it is to play that character? He is even more white bread, Wonder Bread than I thought.
Yes.
And he's getting gold, Lewis. I don't know why you canceled out of that, but it worked. Hit him, Fear. Hit him with the gun. Let's go, Mr. Fear.
Blah, 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 blah. I got bullets.
It's wild that I'm cheering for gold, dude. Okay, boom, boom, bop, boom, boom. Run up. Okay, you messed that up a little bit. Boom. Okay, now you're doing slow options. He's starting to challenge you. Nice. I like it. Oh, wow. Look at Kai doing Kai things.
No way.
Invincible frames. I don't know what the problem is. Is he spinning? He wasn't turning fast enough. Do it again. Do it again. He don't know about it. Keep doing it. Nope. Does he got this?
Yeah, he got those.
Who is playing?
Alchemist.
Okay, Alchemist, you impressed.
Not good enough.
Oh, the bandit was happy. Mr. Fear taking him down. All right, Global, who you gonna play? So I'm gonna give Global some advice on commentary that he cannot hear. Do not play Milia. Do not play Milia.
Do it, coward.
That is actually half a touch of a character. I want you to see how fast her health bar goes down if he plays it.
I don't care.
He was playing Soul against me last night, so it'll be interesting to see who he ends up going with. Solid matchup. Again, Global knows a few characters in the game. So it wouldn't surprise me if he has somebody that he wants to play here. Oh, is he going to be the first Johnny in the league? He wanted to play him last time.
Speaking music, actually.
Yes, I told you. He wanted RPS for it. Oh, he went with the Johnny theme?
Soul bad guy.
Global, you troll.
Boo. My man's just like, I'm playing main character. The game.
I mean, this character's still really good.
Oh, no. Because the creator was like, main character game now.
I mean, Kai also exists in this game.
Soul's hands down better than him.
No, not hands down.
Did the buffs change since that last patch?
Soul is still a top 5 character, but people pretend like Kai is not, like a maybe like top 7 at worst. Global has combos. Global has a lot of good decision making, but there have been, I know, a few input situations where we were both having some struggles yesterday. Nice job. Put him in the corner. Now make him guess. Nice job DPing. Boom, boom. Nope, didn't have the combo there. Global just keeping up the pressure. And he swung, no. Counter. Punish. Swing it. Oh, Gorillaz moves. You didn't know? Boop. Nice throw. And Global can't finish it. Fear, you can't be scared. Fear, swing.
Fear, you got to do something or you're just going to die for no reason.
He tried the Wild Assault, which is actually invincible. Most people don't realize that you almost want to do that when...
One of the things I was telling Fear during the half was like, look, man, chill out, calm down. He's like, I am calm. I'm like, no. You get pressured, and you start freaking out, and then your gameplay shows. Just chill out.
Boom. Like right here, this is standard Gold Lewis. That is what you want to do.
You see what it is? He slowed down.
Yep. Nice job. Woo. Gold Lewis. Perfect, baby.
You see how dejected Stars look in the background looking at Fear? He's like,
I saw Gat looking like, oh my God, please don't make me fight.
Stars in the background was a side-eyeing in the back of Fear's head. That was great. Woo. Okay.
Yeah, but now Gat said, hey, it's my time to fight. It's my time to fight. Yup.
Does he recover fast enough?
No. Luckily, the whiff gives him enough time to go ahead and punish that. Jumps in, knocked down. Waiting to try to bait out a button. Fear, I think, might die here.
Yep.
And that's Wild Throw coming from Soul to go ahead and close out the round.
And that just leaves Jekyll now, right?
My time.
No, Sam.
Yeah. No, that was Fear winning first. Gold Lewis is a knowledge check that if you... Oh, no. Did someone give him a Sly, the delicious energy drink with 0 caffeine?
Delicious chamomile.
I mean, 0. Is it 0 caffeine?
Yeah, brother. It's all natural.
Oh, it just got sugar in it. That's crazy.
It's not. It's honey.
Oh, he's
brisket.
playing.
Risk it for the brisket. Let's go.
Sam, please continue to impress. Please.
Risk it for the brisket, Sam. Let's go.
That's all I want to see. I want to see.
Risk it for the brisket.
I want to see Sam continue.
Slow smoked, 14-hour brisket.
Let's rock.
Yo, Global, I love you, my brother. Stop moving backwards when the round starts. I peep.
It's Bridget. It doesn't make a difference. I'm being facetious, but it's Bridget.
Yeah. No, I'm still gonna say it. Nope. Because if I whiff my round start option, because you step back twice, brisket's on the ground. Your brisket's on the ground.
Don't drop the brisket.
You're going nowhere.
You going nowhere.
Nice burst. I like it.
Good jump in.
Global knows how to punish that. Boom, boom. I don't think Gat's gotten a chance to play Guilty Gear all season. And I don't think it's going to change with Global now being on his team.
Yeah.
Now, Global only has 1 life left.
That's what I'm saying. I think Jekyll's gonna have to deal with this.
Yeah.
Come on,
Really
Sam.
difficult. Yep. Nice burst.
There we go. Use that options. Use those options. There we go.
Could have set up another yo-yo. Nice throw. Nice grab.
All right. There we go.
Catch him moving. You block the DP. Now block. Wild throw dead. Oh, that was normal throw. That was normal throw. Nice try, Sam. Nice
Sam almost clutched it. I think I would have liked to have seen off the grab, set up the motorcycle, and then go for the yo-yo cross up because the motorcycle would have hit from the front and he would have jumped through with the yo-yo spin jump, and that would have given him a chance for mix.
Bridget is a character that, like, especially once you get some of those setups down, he needs to also just use his yo-yo a little bit more in neutral. Talking about Magnet, Sam. Use his yo-yo more in neutral to, like, force his teammate to.
Also, that what is it? The forward slash combo.
Yeah,
is huge. Like, it's so much free poke, and outside of ground flame and his dashing uppercut, he can't low pro. It answers ground flame, and he can't low profile underneath it.
All right, here we go. The Axel low, the tried and true. It'll be interesting to see because I wanna see Gat like deal with the Jekyll that I've had to deal with twice as a Leo player. So I'm not wishing on Global's downfall, but Axel's not a fun matchup.
Sorry to intrude. There.
So the Bandits will be playing a man down. As a last-ditch effort, Mr. Fear managed to go ahead and kill a person and a half in Guilty Gear, but he does have to run. And Global picked the Kai colors on Soul. And trust me when I tell you, and he's in. Pushing back. You can't just want to move. You gotta be willing to sometimes deal with it. Nice job, he jumped it. I think he's finding the angles. This is a lot of fighting Kai, is knowing fighting Axel is finding those angles to get in. And Soul has a lot of opportunities that like Leo doesn't always by just being able to run.
And not to mention a lot of his really good options he can do from short hop. Yeah. So that just gives him more glide to get over some of these lows.
Yep, now you're back full screen. If you block that, it is still Axel's turn, for those that don't know. And you have to worry about DP. This is not a good super. Does Jekyll have the meter to cancel it? He doesn't, but luckily Global wasn't in range. He has to deal with this pressure and find a way out, though. Nice.
Good option.
And he caught him with the grab. He could have RC'd to finish the game off there. A small thing. Yup, and now you have to deal with it. He lost a life. But when I tell you...
But the thing is, though, he didn't lose a life. He lost 1 life against you, didn't he?
Yes, but I want to highlight what's bigger here is Gat, and I have talked about this. This is one of the worst matchups in the game and one of the most polarizing. It feels horrible to play. Gat, for those that don't know, plays Leo White Fang. And having lost heavy DP, some of your tools that you can just kind of be like, all right, cool.
And Carnage signaling the head-to-head camera. Jekyll only has 1 life, and Gat has 2, but...
Trust me when, you have to know this matchup. So some of the differences is Leo has a short dash as opposed to a run. I can't just do that. Other options I have, involve me committing to stuff that Jekyll can respond to. It's not that I think Gat is bad by any stretch of the imagination. It's a matchup thing that I can just say, do you know the matchup? You know it's a bad matchup, but how well do you know the matchup?
Yeah, this is a matchup where, like you said, Gat has to play 2 to 4 times as tired as he normally would in order to get only a quarter of the advantage almost anybody else in this matchup would get.
And he immediately burst back to full screen. He's trying to wait and see what he needs to do. Jekyll, I don't like that. Force him to figure out how to beat that option. Boom, boom, you're back out. Gives you a little bit of space. Into throw. Boom, boom. Nice job. In the bomber. Freeze him. Let's go then. Okay, Jekyll.
My man,
The world of combos. Nice.
Oh, okay. Play safe, play safe.
Nice throw. Okay, this puts him in back turn. This is the dangerous part. Nice delay, and that's it.
No!
One round. Last round, last life. Did the Gorillaz give away a dub in Guilty Gear with that trade? Nice start. You can't just block it. You will be at full screen forever. I've been here. I was here a few weeks ago. Boom, you get in back turn. Can you get your round? You can't let him breathe. Nice burst.
Good burst.
Now you have to get back in again. Yellow. Oh, Jekyll didn't grab it. Oh, this might be it. He doesn't have the meter to kill him. This should just bounce off. Oh, he delays it because of the amount of the startup time. Yep. The DP.
Be careful.
Oh.
No. Jekyll.
No! It's so
Jekyll! Oh,
and you can see the love between the two of them. That was super close. Right there at the end, the S version, the lighter version of Leo's DP does still have invulnerability on it. And some players are so used to players not using it because the heavy one, which gives far more reward, doesn't have it anymore, that I think Gat capitalized off it amazingly by only using it once that entire game when he needed the invincibility frames to go ahead and close out the set. And again, great job from Gat. But I think it should go. And maybe this is me copiuming me for myself, but that came down to, again, one hit. Gat managed to come through there for a 97% prediction for him to win that.
And honestly, that 3%, the people who just kind of put in a little bit, $36,000 on the Bandits. Was it multiple people or just one person?
We will get a confirmation.
We're trying to get the full breakdown on the.
All right, so right here, this is Jekyll playing like to a T. So if you don't know, if you block that, you're still stuck full screen. You don't get to just run in as Leo. And there were a couple of opportunities like here where I think Jekyll decided to play the guessing game, and Gat just did a very good job of mixing up his options. He got through here, boom, and I want to see the moment where it is, because there's a moment here where I don't think Jekyll could have done anything, but he has him back full screen, and he catches him, and he has him locked down, boom. He might have gone just far enough over his head. The other small thing that I know Jekyll has been working on, and for against Leo players in the league, when he does his run through, you can grab him or jab him out. Now, grab is the safest option. It's like a 3 or 4 frame window. Mission, go to mission, in the game, go to mission mode, go to stage 4. It's called Leo matchup information. You can literally practice it. But you need to learn how to grab it, because in that situation, Leo players will default to trying to run through, because guess what you're not going to be doing if we're standing here? Is blocking the opposite way for me to run through and hit you.
And then the grab auto-corrects, right?
Yeah. Because in Guilty Gear, it's just dust and either forward or back. It doesn't matter. If you're in the range when he does it, you'll get grabbed. It requires some timing, but amazing play from both of them. Gat showed what you have to do. Because to your point, I got my one round. And shout out to Global getting that one round off Jekyll.
Because if Jekyll had both his lives,
trust me when I tell you, after a situation like that, Jekyll would have tightened up how he plays, and it would have been so much harder to find that window.
And then not to mention, like you said, he had to tighten up. But at the same time, I don't think it was so much he played loose. He just played with a little bit more urgency than he's used to, or he would prefer to, because he was down that way.
Because I'll say, Jekyll's used to being numbered. He would be the person in front of where Global was. That's where he was for the Gorillaz usually. It would be fear up front, knowledge checking you with Gold Lewis. Then you had to beat Jekyll's Axel, and then you got to the Leo White Fang at the back of the line. And as someone that loves Guilty Gear, trust me, it is not a joke that me and Gat would look at each other and be like, God, this matchup sucks. It's so bad. It's like the worst. While just going through, and Gat managed to pull it out. But again, great play from both players. So the unfortunate thing going into Star Wars is because Mr. Fear is not available anymore. He had to leave. They will be playing the Bandits 4v5 in Star Wars because he still counts on the roster. So what game mode?
You go heroes versus villains if you win RPS, and then have his CPU join less so it doesn't take up a hero. That would probably be the best bet. Because that way he's just on an Imperial or either a Rebel or Imperial.
Well, I don't think he even joins. Can you start Star Wars without 5 people in? Is the question. Some games you can't even start them without all the people in. If not, then they would just have 4 players.
All the peoples.
Yeah. So we're looking at Alchemist, Stars, Carnage, Brene, Jorginho versus Lovejoy, Mad, Sam, Boar, and obviously
the Ghost of Fear.
Fear is not here. Star Wars Battlefront, another fun game. That Guilty Gear game actually makes me really happy because it makes me a lot more confident in, I think, the average level of Guilty Gear. I think that there are incredibly talented Guilty Gear players in this league. They are exceptionally good in all the fighting games. But the thing that has always been the question mark is because we are a 33-game league, because you have to have a wide coverage to be able to play here, there are people that legitimately don't touch some of these fighting games until they're sitting here. But overall there,
from the beginning of the season till now, we've definitely seen a lot of growth and a lot more. Titus is probably going to ruin it for everybody, but we've seen a lot of focus from a lot of teams picking up these fighting games because at the end of the day,
it's the biggest category overall on the wheel.
And the most hype.
Yeah.
You can lose a match really badly, but if you blew somebody out in the fighting game, that's what they're going to talk about.
Yeah, like right now, I'm looking at like all the fighting games today, and they have all been fun.
Actually, isn't that all the fighting
6. No, sure? Naruto is still left. Naruto is left on the wheel. That is the last one. We've done DBZ, JoJo's, Tekken 7, DNF, Street Fighter 5, and Guilty Gear Strive.
So
if Naruto rolls, and to be very honest, we talked about it. They talked about it in an interview even before the game. A fighting game heavy wheel favors the Gorillaz.
And it finally happened because DBZ, JoJo, and then Tekken 7 was won convincingly by the Bandits, and then DNF, Street Fighter 5, and then Guilty Gear Strive. I can't say the Strive was.
I'm gonna also say this. Like, I know we were talking about fighters. They won the fighters they were supposed to win. Like, Guilty Gear Strive, even DNF, I think that's Global's best game, I'd argue, in terms of fighting games. Street Fighter 5, Global and Gat-like. I don't know if he's lost Street Fighter 5 yet this season.
He hasn't played LA yet.
Yeah, but has LA beat Pip-Boy?
He beat Scants.
We would get into the numbers of the league, and we'll see where people fall. I think he beat Herb, didn't he? Or did Herb might have beat him. I have to go back and look at the Ravens Gorillaz game. But then Guilty Gear Strive, again, another game where both of them are fairly strong at the game.
Man, LA, tell this man right now who you is. You hear him over here whiling?
I beat LA last night. Exactly.
Who was he playing?
He was playing Ken. That's not my fault. That's not my fault.
Boy, that's crazy.
I will play you in Guilty Gear, and you can pick my character, and I'll beat you.
Duh.
You ain't claiming. Don't claim your game if it ain't your game.
I'm not claiming my game. I'm claiming my player's game.
All right then. The big tail of the tape, though, even if I were to go beyond that, is we talked about earlier with the Bandits, and we highlighted when the game was really close. But even with the game having now grown, fairly separated, Dead by Daylight, Tabs, even the game like 2K, these are like 3 games that could tie this game up as opposed to it being a 9-3 game.
And then another Tabs has a huge asterisk next to it because that was, if I remember, the actual cursor wasn't that far away from the line.
It's a you lose from a rule that is not your gameplay. I would like to highlight, there have been games where even
I wonder who did that.
The line rule? I am allowed to play in the sound box, and I expect people to make walls.
But yeah, Battlefront. Gorillaz burned their last time out.
Yeah, I mean, they're trying to get it set up.
You know what's hilarious, though?
What?
Because they burned their last time out, the Bandits could actually come back and win if they mess up every setup for the rest of the game, which is wholly possible.
Oh, 100%. I'm trying to think of some of the games left on the wheel. Titanfall, the easiest one. Do you know one of the easiest setups to mess up? Roller Champions, because if someone joins and it resets the time. WWE, you might not turn off intros.
We're not talking about it. We're not talking about it. We are not talking about WWE right now.
I got hit with both production and my co-commentator. They both were like, nah, stop it.
We are not talking.
What other game? What was forfeited also at your last game? Left 4 Dead, you don't pick the finale map. There's a lot of small things that these checks that if you're not careful, you could easily run into and lose some.
MotoGP is a huge one, too.
Moto and F1 are both of those games where you just got to go through that laundry list and hope that you get it correct. There's still plenty of games on the wheel. And the fighting games are the easiest to set up.
Yep, with only one left, which is literally just boot the game up and start.
All right, so if I'm right now thinking, all right, first things first, the Bandits need stars to be used, then they win Tony Hawk. Boom. That's another point. That's a fast point. After that, I'm trying to think of what other games are quick. MotoGP is fairly quick that you can win.
Because if you just stay, but the thing is, if you're losing. All right, so the lovely voice in my ears, that's not any of mine, which I don't think that makes it any better, but whatever. But let's go ahead and give y'all a breakdown of why we're looking at a 9-3 game right quick. You want to take us off from the top?
So we opened up with a incredibly close game of Dead by Daylight with Stars on Killer versus 4 Bandits, coming down to a points decision of Stars winning 30,000 to 26.
That was a 4K, so it was an instant win for the...
It was an instant win, yes. No, well, somebody escaped.
Oh, yeah, one person did escape. Yeah. You're right.
So it ended up being a 4,000 point difference with Stars winning 30,000 to 26. After that, we jumped into DBFZ.
And that was ran by Lovejoy, Jekyll, and who was their third?
Lovejoy, Jekyll, and...
Oh, Lucci on Frieza.
Lucci, yes.
And game got reset due to frame delay. But then the Bandits came back and won that very handily with Lovejoy confirming a level 1 and Global pushing the button on Trunks and getting blown up for it for the win.
Yes, and that was followed by a quick win in JoJo's where Magnusam brought out and had started his amazing fighting game performance today, taking out 2.5 people and Mr. Fear cleaning up what was left.
And then next we had Valorant, which was won in a 5-1 diff by the Gorillaz. Pretty straightforward there, nothing really too much to write home about.
F1 came up and
Lucci drove drunk. Moving on.
We had this 6th game was Tabs, which we eventually came back to, which the Gorillaz managed to pull out a win
off of. They won because of mistake, a cursor placement issue by the Bandits is what it is. Tekken 7 won pretty strongly, which where another Magnus Sam dominant showed up, went to the Bandits, and then after that, it's just been the Gorillaz.
It has been fighting game, 2K, and fighting game. And we have StarCraft 2 next. After. We might actually see StarCraft. This is the crazy thing to you. Like, the craziest thing I can say to you is we might actually see StarCraft.
I'm going to go to the bathroom for that one.
Nah, because I'm going to talk to you because y'all are playing StarCraft.
Who's y'all?
The Cobras, all of y'all.
LA, let this man know real quick.
He's an end gamer. LA not going to say nothing. Crazy, exactly. So we're getting here in the private match, getting set up. Overall,
he said the Cobras are playing StarCraft, buddy.
That's crazy that we're talking to production live on the show.
Yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm built different.
But yeah, Guilty Gear Strive and Street Fighter, which were closer games as well. Neither one of them were. None of the games except for F1, Valorant. Wreckfest was in there as well.
Get AV.
None of them were crazy. None of them were super crazy. In terms of wins or losses.
The Mega Demon himself opening the door, out here scamming people.
Overall, like, it's been a super interesting game, all leading into tomorrow's matchup of Karma versus or Clips versus
Phantoms.
Phantoms. Yes, I believe that's the Phantoms' final game of the season, if I remember correctly. Yes. And Eclipse will have one more game after that.
Who are they playing?
The Bucks.
Gross.
And there we go. We get another shot live. All right, we will be swapping into game here shortly. I can see, and y'all can see. By the way, just so you know, the right one is what's live. Left one is preview. Yeah.
Hi, deja vu.
But yeah, we'll be getting into Star Wars. We'll see what map they picked. Again, Star Wars Battlefront is one of those interesting games where things can go wrong. It is an older game, so we will have just a second of time before the best game on the wheel, StarCraft 2. Okay, the best game on the wheel is
I'm not actually. We don't here. We at the Cobras do not hate StarCraft. We
you just don't want to play it.
Correct.
You don't want to play it. Yeah, as his player, he tried to lie to me, and his player immediately corrected him, telling me that they in fact do hate it.
No, we hate Wreckfest. We legitimately hate Wreckfest. We just don't play.
Well, it cost y'all a game that definitely was.
Bro.
The amount of times it's rolled at inopportune moments for y'all is crazy. It rolls like in most of y'all's games. It's actually hilarious.
It's always the most annoying.
Did you know that every team has a game like that? Did you know, hilariously enough, my team has played For Honor once this season. It's only rolled for us once the entire season.
The one time it rolled for us, or one of the times it rolled for us, I sold and almost cost us the match.
But you didn't, and that's what's important.
No, LA saved the match.
But you didn't, and that's what's important. But yeah, we're in Star Wars. I don't know what mode we're necessarily playing right now. We will get into it in a second. Heroes versus villains on the ice map. This map is terrifying when you step into the light or into the darkness. It's really quickly blinding. I don't have a preference of heroes versus villains. How about you, Pimp?
Heroes versus villains is a Scrubs game, all right?
Crazy, but true.
Yeah. I would prefer to see something where you're not. My eyes.
So this person's not even joining. Okay, they're in the game now.
Yeah, they've been having a lot of issues with people getting kicked and things like that. So let's see.
This is the older game. So we have Heroes versus Villains for those.
I think this is Bernay that we're looking at.
Yeah, we've been watching Bernay today.
Yeah,
he's got his gun.
He's got his gun.
And he's looking. Everybody else is fighting and swinging. He's just like, look, I'm just gonna keep shooting, bro.
Let me just stay back here, bro. Trying to do all the blocking with Darth Vader. Oh my gosh, this game is all.
There is only Han Solo left. If they can get in here and kill Han Solo, then I believe the Bandits will take a quick victory. The game is only, and there's the Emperor as well. This should be an opportunity for them to close out the game quick and stay in this game. Palpatine is dead now, so it's 1v1.
And heroes are defeated.
And I hear more
already, bro. Like he's been going off since before the game even started, bro. He's literally just wilding out there on the floor.
Hilariously enough, isn't that just what they needed? They just need a quick win.
Well, yeah. I mean, and honestly, they can keep that momentum up. At least they will put some more points on the board for themselves.
Yes, I mean,
because they need to. They need to bad.
I do believe it's possible. Is this? I don't remember the rule set on this. I don't know. I thought it was best of one, basically. But maybe it is a few rounds. We'll see here. You know, rules change. Things are different. Old.
Yeah, especially after what you guys did in DVD. But
I don't know. You know what? I only have strategy. I forgot.
Yeah,
Thank you for informing me.
That's right.
All right, cool. So now they're playing outside of the cave. They're just like, we're not gonna go charge into them.
Because why? Why would you do that?
Now, fun fact: walking out of that cave is a flashbang. It is. You cannot see when you first step out of that cave.
Oh, really? Because of all the snow.
Yep.
It's
and so
dark.
You just kind of have to run through and get there. Yo, whoever's on Darth Vader.
Oh no!
Oh my
God! What? Back! Get him! Get him!
Neither heroes died yet.
That's crazy.
Somebody got yeeted. Boba, the student he's survived. One of the villains is already dead. This is a chance for the Gorillaz to get another win here.
They can't do that.
Darth Vader hitting the blocks.
Oh. All right, now he's just
Okay.
got to. Is he going to push up or is he going to stay with the rest of his team?
I think they're going to push for the kill because Darth Vader's all that's left.
Yeah.
They're
and
just going to try
he's
to
got himself in
overwhelm
that
him
corner.
with shots.
Yo, he is blocking like crazy.
And he's moving to try to get to just live long enough to go. Oh, you stepped in.
Honestly, what he really needs to do, because it looks like Bernays the only person that's pushing up, right? If Bernays the only person that's all he's trying to do is bait.
Yeah.
Bait him in there, get him in there by himself. The only way that he's going to be able to do that is because it doesn't seem like anybody's communicating. There we go.
Now they're
we're
moving
finally
together.
communicating. But whoever that is running out with no life left.
Can you get it up? Nope, he's dead. He's dead. I don't think he has any opportunity to block anymore.
Oh, dang.
The villain's defeated, so it's 1-1 now.
They are going off out there.
It is 1-1. Interesting.
All right, let's see. So, what do you think would be the ideal for the Bandits to come off with a win here?
For the Bandit, I think if they get another quick kill, I think they don't want a situation where Leia, they have to kill either Leia or Han super quick, just so that they aren't fighting into the double ranged, because both the Emperor and Darth Vader have to go in. They don't get to sit back at super far range too carefully. Also, don't come out of this door. Don't just run straight at them. That also helps.
Well, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Maybe they think just because they're all heroes, they had a dash to go forward faster than anybody could shoot at them. But it does not look like they're coming out of the door.
Yep,
that was
they
smooth.
figured it out. Yeah, they figured it out really quickly. And it looks like the Gorillaz aren't going in the door.
No, that's not smart. I wouldn't go in the door.
Oh, never mind.
Oh, here we go.
All right, they're running in. They're looking to get an advantage. Can they? All right, Boba Fett's in.
Boba Fett is going off.
The electricity's.
Oh, no. Is it chaining?
I think so. Darth Vader blocking. All right, they're already down.
Oh, no. One more?
I think that this might be it for
Is that game?
Nope, they managed to get back out of the cave. They've saved their own.
Yeah, no, that was a smart move. That obviously didn't work.
Mm-hmm.
So let's not push it, because what they're doing, they're just baiting them in there.
Yeah.
Right? They're just all right, look, y'all got one or two.
Trying to hit from different angles is also pretty smart here.
Mm-hmm.
Board deflecting stuff back. They're trying to. He's trying to hit the Emperor in the back. This is so funny. Hello, ultimate power. Yes.
Yeah. See, and they're all sitting back. They're all sitting back shooting. So the question is, who's gonna push first? Oh, is that two people dead?
This might be the time for them to strike.
That's good.
Oh, but this is not a good.
Oh no! Get out of there! Get out of there! You have to reload! Oh no!
I would be so mad.
Ain't no way, bro.
You had that.
Ain't no way.
You had it.
You gotta have better comms than look out, bro. That's not gonna help.
What do you mean?
And then Boar's backing up some. He's doing the same thing, just deflecting it. He deflected it back at him. Oh man, so this is not looking good at all. So they've already got two people down. The
villains were defeated.
That's it. The Gorillaz got that. Oh, were you trying to show?
Yeah, I do have the question that I do have to, because from what I remember, I thought that Heroes versus Villains was a best of one round.
That's fine.
And so it's interesting that they are now going into their third or fourth round of the game. Heroes versus Villains is just a best of one, right? Whoever wins the very first round. It's not like a full game.
No, it's first to three.
Is it? Okay, then that is my fault. That is.
It's
because it says best of one, but I understand. Okay. I felt like that was done before earlier. Maybe I'm wrong.
I could be wrong.
I could be.
We haven't played Heroes versus Villains since week 5.
That could be me. That could just be me.
That was back in June.
Yeah, that could be me.
It's been a long
The
time.
rules are, if the game, whatever the default settings of the game were. So if the game was maybe a lot of teams just won 2 rounds back to back. Because y'all played it at the end of your first game, I believe, or in your first game.
Yeah, but we
No, I thought y'all won.
we
But I don't know. Chat. Somebody in chat, let us know. Is it a best first to? It's a best of one, but the game itself is first to 3 rounds, or
I think it's first to 3. I'm gonna.
it says best of 1 in the rules. That's all it says. That's why.
Villains?
Well, just in general for Star Wars, it's best of 1. Because I thought Heroes versus Villains was the fast game mode, but again, that's what I was thinking. So we may have gotten confirmation. We are figuring that out now that may be a Bandits win. Because I believe every other time it's been played this season, it was a.
Yeah, it is a 1 and out because you just.
It's the fast round. Whoever wins that first round is done.
Because Heroes vs. Villains is one of the things the Cobras fall onto when we need to push through a game.
For time, yeah. And that's why it was really interesting that that ended up, happening. It's one of those things that I don't know if someone caught it out there or not.
Now the question is there going to be a penalization for them continuing to play it?
I don't know what you could penalize at this point. There's no more timeouts.
Exactly.
But they would already get the win anyway, so.
Forfeit, revert the time.
Well, you would revert the time from the extra couple of rounds.
No, forfeit, revert the time. Go back to the beginning of the game. You forfeit the game. They get the
What
point.
game? What didn't we do that today? Oh, we did that for Dragon Ball Z. For the lag, we just pretended like Dragon Ball Z never happened and we played it from the beginning again. So we'll see. We will let you know. StarCraft 2 is coming up next.
Boo!
Did the Bandits get 2 points?
Boo!
All right, bet. Thank you, production. I appreciate it. All right, cool. And now we're looking at. We are looking at next up StarCraft 2, which could go to either team. Residently wise, I know that the Gorillaz' best StarCraft player, I believe, was O to the L, who's not currently playing today. They all, I think, have practiced and touched it. I would expect both Carnage and I think Carnage is also a StarCraft player, I believe. I don't know how much experience. I think the Reapers team as a team.
Hollywood.
The Reapers as a
Carnage
team
play it.
tend to play and do a bunch together. I know Jekyll's been working on some stuff in the game as well. And the Bandits as a whole, Mad Genius, I believe, a few times has told me that he wants to play it. So the Bandits might have had something cooked up for StarCraft as well. So it'll be a fun game if we actually see it. It'll be a fun game if we see it.
If we see it.
Yeah, StarCraft is still the one game on the wheel that I don't ever expect to actually be played. Because it not only needs two teams that want to, are willing to play the game and know the game, but it requires actually being in this, hey, I'll ask you the question. There's 33 minutes left on the clock.
Forfeit everything.
Are you playing StarCraft? The Gorillaz, yes.
Yeah, the Gorillaz are 100% playing this.
But we don't know about anybody else.
Whether they know how to do anything or not, doesn't matter. Just play the game. Just play the game. You ready to play a game?
There's 4 minutes left on the setup timer, and we will see where we go from here. In the meantime, I'm going to go ahead and finish off this can of Sly y'all cut away from me.
We got a replay.
There was some questionable moments here going into the second round. The Gorillaz did a really good job of just pursuing, I think this was Boar on Darth Vader.
So maybe the reason why Boar was doing this is because he was like, yo, the game's over.
They played out the whole round, so it's really hard to say one way or the other. As I was saying, I'm drinking a delicious Sly, a new partner here at the UEL.
The citrus. This is it. This is the.
It bangs.
Hey guys, it's Sly. If you hear me talking to you, talking to the crowd, talking to people, this.
And it's really good. It goes down easy. I know there's some people, if you are like me and don't like super strongly flavored drinks, overwhelmingly strong, it's strong enough for you to taste it, but not to overwhelm you.
You get the full flavor profile. It's like...
It's light as well.
It's what AHA and a lot of those flavored seltzer waters should have did. Because this has the flavor, but it's not overpowering, whereas those are just like somebody's in another room screaming at you what the flavor is.
That makes sense.
And
it makes you want to drink another one. Really, they go down so easy.
Yeah, I kind of want another one.
So again, it's going to be Lovejoy, Lucci,
one more Sly citrus,
Mad, Jekyll, and Jekyll versus Stars, Global, Carnage, and Bernay. Who you got? Who you got? Let me know. Don't wait for Hollywood to tell you if they played or not. Who you got?
Hollywood, tell me what's going on, bro. I'm gonna go with the Bandits. Let's go with my gun on this one.
The Bandits? Mm-hmm. Okay. And we see people getting set up. So if things are going really well here, I think that the Bandits could win this in like 7 minutes, like 5 to 7 minutes, depending on how good and how comfortable they are. I look at the 7 to 10 minute range for people that are like still learning StarCraft. You probably want to start getting ready around then. Don't get comfortable just playing to the 15-minute limit, because I think some of the stronger teams in the league will not let you play to the 15-minute limit if they're smart and they know what they're doing. Billy the Goat is a great example of this. Whenever you watch him play StarCraft, he always has this knowledge check of saying like, "Oh, do you know how to deal with like a Ling Rush coming into your base?"
It's like, hey, check it out. Here's a random roach, and if you see it coming, if you don't see it coming fast enough, you don't get a scout ahead, then you're scared. Because Billy will come in, see your setup, and immediately know how to prioritize.
Oh yeah, no, like he is. I've played some people in the league, and there's an and again, the bots as a whole know how to play that game well. But there's a difference of very quickly like playing somebody and realizing it's like in League. They know their item build,
but they don't know how to actually prioritize and actually item.
They're not making like moment-to-moment decisions based on the information that's present.
I'm playing Renekton. I'm supposed to build Tiamat first and build all this and then get my boots. It's like,
oh wait, I fell behind in lane. What am I supposed to do now? Build Tiamat for like
my man's. Finish your boots.
What is your job? What are you trying to do? What do you have to accomplish for the rest of the game?
Are you the bruiser? Are you supposed to be skirmishing? You need to support those stats.
I'm definitely interested here. All right, setup's almost done. StarCraft isn't a super hard game to set up, but if you've never set it up before, it will catch you off guard.
100%.
Do I give out the tips? Do I give out the tips? Small tips?
Nah, your season's still going, my guy. You better,
bro. If I lose to you because I tell you like pressing the A button jumps, I'm trash. Now some are saying that I should have held my whatchamacallit. I believe this is a legal map. Yes, this is like one of the legal maps. So here we go. We are watching Brene, I think, on Zerg. MotoGP as a follow-up here. Stars isn't available, but Alchemist and Jorginho is, so I'm not super worried here. Let's see what we got. All right, so let's get into it. For those that have never seen StarCraft, what you see is those are called workers. In this case, the Zerg have drones, and they go pick up the blue stuff. That's minerals. Those minerals allow you to build different buildings. Those buildings do various things, allowing you to make more and more powerful units. The entire purpose of StarCraft is to make an army strong enough to beat your opponent's army. Now, to do this, just like when you're building a city, you got to have enough food. So that little flying thing is called an overlord. What that does is it allows him to build more drones, more combat units to be able to survive. And a little bit later on, some of the drones, some of the units will take that green gas called Vespian, just called gas. Looks like he's building a second Nexus here. I'm wondering what he's going for. This seems like a fairly slow, it feels like a slower build, but again, it's very interesting. Nobody's really scouting, so I think both teams are content to, this is a second hatchery. Both teams are content to absolutely just build their build and then come clashing at one another whenever they're ready to go. Now, each one of the races is a little bit different here. So in the case of Zerg, what makes them different is the drones actually become their buildings.
Oh yeah, because it goes in the ground and like builds.
Yeah,
and,
and so you have to manage having enough people to build buildings. You know, like think of it, you have to have the resource to both get more resources and build. So most people look and the thing you know of the Ling Rush, that's what he just milled, a spawning pool right there above the gas grabber. This early part of the game ends up being pretty quiet in the league because a lot of people are just figuring out what they want to do, how they want to play. And so these first couple of minutes are just everybody kind of setting up. It's laning. You're getting a few CS. You're trying to get to level 2. In 2K, you're just getting your character online. You got to get a few badges, get a few games under your belt to play a little bit better.
I understood those things a lot more than what you were just talking about this game, so I appreciate that.
No problem. I'm trying to. The early game situation of StarCraft it's about setting yourself up for success in the future. So this extractor, one thing that's important here. So he built the thing on top of the gas, right? He doesn't have any workers working it, so he's not getting any of the gas. Notable by seeing it says workers 0 to 3. So he actually has to click on one of the workers and then right click to go and do something. Now he's looking at one of his teammates, I believe, just seeing whatever is going on there.
Hey, buddy, you got to get the bean juice. Got to get the gas.
Yes.
Like, it looks like he's selecting them to get them to go. But
Yeah, so what he doesn't realize is, you have to select the unit, then right click to actually send them over to the gas. And so I think he's trying to figure it out. Again, this is one of those things where,
like, I get it's just one of those like micro interactions. I can like
you have to know.
You're just like, yeah, I'm doing a thing, but
it's I'd say to you similar in League to actually kiting something and knowing how to attack move properly.
Oh yeah.
It's something like it's a basic thing of just knowing. Hey, I need to click on a thing. So he built a second hatchery. This is your main base. What he wants to use those for is to make more of the drones, right? You have to make more of these things to use them. So he selects them, and then down here in the corner, now he's realizing, okay, I can build a few more. That's what those little pods are. And I think he's starting to put it together of exactly what he's doing. Again, this is what happens sometimes. You go in for a game you're not super familiar with. You might not have ever touched it. But they've expanded. Expansions are new bases. So you build more bases, more people, capitalism. More bases, more people working, get you more money.
More democracy.
Yeah, exactly. And so a lot of his team is doing that. Looks like one of his teammates already has some tanks down. Neither team is scouting, so we do not know. We've been watching Brene. We don't know what the Gorillaz are doing. We don't know where the Gorillaz are at. It's almost the 5-minute mark. So he's pulled a bunch of his little guys off. What are you going to do with those little guys is the question. So he selects them. Now right-click on the building. There we go. He has a few too many people there, but I'm happy. I would rather have too many than not have enough. He's left-clicking on the building, which is the problem. And, he's trying, and that's what matters. He's not getting supply capped as well. He's building some more drones, just trying to get everything sorted.
See, this is why I defer to the GOAT. Billy, are they good or bad?
They're not. They're
Billy.
They're trying. That's what I'm saying. They're trying.
Is that you? I bet Cutters can 1v4.
I think Cutters is pretty good.
Cutters can 1v4 him. Right, Cutters? Cutters, let them know that you can 1v4 the Gorillaz right now in StarCraft 2. Lord Toxic Cutters, let them know.
All right, so he built, was that another hatchery? All right, now we are on questionable. Okay, so one of the big things here in StarCraft,
also,
the small amount of game that I will give, there's things called builds.
Cutters can 1v4 them.
Yes.
Easy.
Based. I wouldn't be surprised. Cutters is actually very good at the games that he's good at.
Except for Street Fighter.
And a bot when he's a bot.
I heard he's bad at fighting games.
He's a very good bot. Like, he's an intermediate bot, guaranteed.
Intermediate bot?
Yeah, but, he's still a bot. But, yeah, very quickly, so one thing that I will highlight here. So, watching Brene, he doesn't have any actual fighting units. He built a roach warren, which is very good. That allows him to build roaches, which are kind of tankier. They're slightly bigger.
Roaches?
Yes.
Well, they're weak against flip-flops.
God, if you saw one of these things, I want to see you hit it with a flip-flop. And I'm going to show you what a roach, because the thing you call a roach ain't a roach. That's a.
But you said it's called. But you said it's called a roach.
Yeah, but when you see this thing, if he makes one of them, it's gonna be huge.
Pause.
No, it's just gonna be huge, bro. It's fine. Just plan it out. It's all right. So, what do we have going on here with the roach warren? he's doing the basics of the game, but there's still a lot of stuff he has to learn. So looking at his teammate has some Marines there. That's an attacking unit. One of the basic ones for Terran. You build that via some gas. You see Global here. He has 2 gas up. He's also building some units in-game PC 5. Somebody scouted, by the way, on the other side of the map. And somebody's getting into a fight. He's looking to maybe see what's going on. We see a Protoss here. I see probably some Void Rays coming out fairly soon would be my big guess.
There's a tank thing he's shooting at their pylon.
Yeah, so they probably set a siege tank to do that. Fun fact, tanks can't hit things in the air in this game.
Makes sense.
And so team with spaceships can fly spaceship down to shoot
All
tanks.
right, somebody's getting their butt touched.
Yeah, and this is not good for and that building turned off. So this is the race that I play, Protoss. They use power lines. They're called pylons, but the little blue crystals to power their buildings. So if you blow them up, the buildings turn off.
And if the buildings turn off, the units stop producing.
Correct. Everything stops working. And it looks like Magnus Sam is getting overwhelmed. Magnus Sam would be Lucci-sama. And I'm realizing that it says Lovejoy is not present. So are they fighting 2v4 here? They might be fighting 2v4 here, which is exceptionally difficult.
Oh, no.
Or 3v4, excuse me.
Did something happen with
And that is a nuke getting dropped. That is a nuke getting dropped.
Yeah, should be connecting nowish.
And so this is a very interesting strategy, and it's a fun way to play. Like, it's something that I see not a lot of teams have either worked on or learned, so it's difficult to handle. Pretty much, Lucci is out of the game. He might have made a second base, so he might be able to farm and continue to do more stuff, but it's really difficult. They're getting into another fight here with UEL Mad, so it looks like Mad Genius is playing as well. But as I suspect, because I know that a few of the Reapers had touched StarCraft, they don't have a lot here to deal with.
Don't even repeat that.
That's crazy.
Don't even repeat that.
That's crazy. But here we have a situation where, like, they did a good job to kill the Marines, but they don't have anything to deal with their tanks. This is why, like, having something flying or knowing how to deal with the unit is super important. Now, my big question
is Bernay going to build anything? He's like 10 minutes and he's just built nothing.
He has mostly farmed out his base. In fact, you see how the units are just kind of standing there floating? They are not doing anything. He is actively basically just watching. He is a live spectator for us. It's kind of great.
Okay.
This is crazy. That's all I'm gonna say.
They're getting their lunch money taken.
Yeah, and you can't fly that directly into there. I need to see what Jekyll is doing because I know Jekyll has put some time into this game. I don't know if it's enough to 1v4. There's also only 4 minutes left, and fighting 1v4 in this game is a lot if you don't know what you're doing. Here comes the nuke to drop it down. The way to stop the nuke, you have to find the invisible ghost that is here doing stuff. Now, this is a very good chance to do it. He needs to prioritize those units on the ground, i.e. the Marines, because they're the only things that can shoot up.
And he just put his ship on top of it.
But luckily, they blew themselves up with their own nuke.
Quality.
So now Jekyll here, who has a mothership along with a bunch of Void Rays, which is actually pretty strong. In fact, the tanks don't help them at all here. And knowing that Bernay does not have any units whatsoever, the Reapers need to recover in the next 4 minutes. Otherwise, they might just lose to Jekyll by himself.
Gorillaz.
The Gorillaz, yes.
Yeah, you said Reapers like 6 times. I was like...
There's a lot of Reapers in this game. Former Reapers. Look, I'm confused, all right?
All right. No, man, I don't work here.
All right, cool. Here we go. And Jekyll is moving in with his fleet of...
aeroplanes.
Yes.
Zoom, zoom, zoom.
I think they are just realizing now that Jekyll may be a problem. This is why, to people in the league that haven't played, scouting is important. What scouting is you normally send a unit... you normally send a unit to go and help. Look at your opponent's base, right? In this case, you would know where Jekyll is and know how to kill him, is the nicest way to put it.
Murder.
Because right now, I'm telling you, at 15 minutes with what I'm seeing and Jekyll uninhibited, Jekyll might actually 1v4 this.
Jekyll just built different.
Jekyll legitimately could 1v4. I think only Billy has done that beyond him. And Billy is good along again. All the bots are good. I, in fact, want to play more with them. He still has not gotten any gas. You can tell this by looking in the top right-hand corner. Next to that green thing, there's still a 0, but he has a lot of blue stuff.
And he has all those units standing right on top of it.
Just figuring out to press it is good. So it looks like he's just sending all of his workers out. So me and you are going, you formerly were. I'm going to the front lines now with no training whatsoever. Yeah. My job was to pick up trash.
Yep. That's how a draft works, by the way.
Yeah, I've been kind of lucky on that front.
Ooh, you never know.
All right. So if you don't know, in the league, the way we play is at 15 minutes, you are no longer allowed to build units.
Units in production before that 15-minute timer are still allowed.
Yes.
So what you could do is you start up a really big bad boy at about 14 minutes, hide that unit, especially if it's getting built in one of the flying production units, and then it just rolls out after the fact, and then people don't know what to do.
All right, so they've built some Vikings to try to deal with that. That is not enough, I think, to kill the Void Rays.
Those aren't Vikings.
Yeah, see, this is the problem when you wait for a bunch of Void Rays to exist. They do this.
Oh, boy.
They do this. Just let them attack move, Jekyll. Don't target the flying stuff, but you want to... All right, the Mothership Core went down, but just keep attacking. Don't... If you right-click, they will stop shooting, and Jekyll lost. That's it, because he's not going to be able to build enough in the next few minutes to do anything.
That's Jekyll's base up there, right?
Yeah. Yep. Nah, they did a very good job there. Credit to them. One thing that having to learn like when you want to push in and when you want to do stuff is super important when playing StarCraft. And every time, it's just like League. So imagine League if you're right-clicking but you're not attack moving towards your opponent. Yeah, you have to know your ranges and know like how to to attack move properly and to kite. In fact, kiting in League is largely familiar to the little dudes there with the guns, the Marines. Kiting is like a fundamental strategy of how you play them most effectively because you run in and then basically anything trying to chase you, you just stutter step and burst it down slowly.
Huh. All right, that's it. 15 minutes, no more unit construction. Yep. Hey, Brene, you still building stuff? Let's see your screen.
Oh, please.
I bet you Bernays still building stuff.
It looks like he's doing something. Technically, the game does not end until victory shows up. Another mothership, but that without any other units to help here, it's not going to really do much. And yeah, one Void Ray isn't going to be enough here to help. Yeah, I think this should still like be a clear Gorillaz win. Now, again, they can still play for the victory screen, but if I'm the Bandits and I still want to play more games, I just leave the game.
The season's wrapping up here. Might as well just...
You can basically surrender in the game, and the game will end sooner, but, just, enjoy yourself last few games. I think the Bandits have one more game after this, in fact.
Who did the Bandits play after this?
The Bots, I believe.
Oof. And an update on our friend Lovejoy. His replacement didn't show up, so he had to...
Oh, work called.
All right, and then Mad Genius is getting cleaned out.
So yeah, if you don't forfeit this, by the way, just as a highlight, if you don't actually leave the game, they have to find every single building you have on the map and kill it before the game will officially end.
I love it.
To people that know, do with that what you will. Do with that what you will.
Send a roach in the middle of nowhere and build a base.
There's a reason why, you see your base, you take all your workers, and as long as you have the blue minerals, you can keep building bases and buildings and other things all around the map and could just delay forever. I'm being told by production that people know. Trust me, when if you want to delay this game, there are ways. But yeah.
Well, the band is going down 2 people with 11 minutes left. I don't think we'll see them burn out.
No. This is one of those things where I think they're just letting the game in and they're just gonna let it, let the time go. Because unfortunately, because of the rules of not building after 15 minutes. We're after 15 minutes and they can't build anything. So the game is functionally over, because while I have to look at the rules, but I think the rules say you're not allowed to produce stuff. So you're not allowed to build a building after 15 minutes either. So you would have to kind of preemptively set this up. And to the Gorillaz, I would tell y'all to talk with Brene. He has the very fundamentals down. Maybe have him work on putting units in gas.
To use gas.
Or just building stuff in general. Eventually, the words victory or defeat will, there we go, victory will pop up on screen. And there we go. You can't build, yeah, okay, yeah. That confirms it. You can't build, so you wouldn't be able to build a new building. You would have to kind of, you would have to plan ahead of time to be able to do that. Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate. This is one of those unfortunate things where I think they did well, but
not well enough.
To your point,
failed.
The Gorillaz had more people that played StarCraft well, and again, shout out to Carnage and Global. I have to go back and specifically watch their perspectives to see how well they specifically did. But they both built units, moved those units, and used them. Which, trust me when I tell you, that's like 90% of the battle here in the league.
I mean, it's only StarCraft. Nobody cares.
So, MotoGP, how you feeling about it? You just hurt my feelings, but I'm just going to keep it. Just going to keep it pushing. Just going to keep acting like
Marquinhos, Alchemist, Gat-like. Yeah, he's sending Sam, and then...
Well, I mean, now we have to say both Fear and Lovejoy are not available, because neither one's here.
Don't matter.
So you send in Sam, gets another win. Tony Hawk comes up, get another win. The Gorillaz forfeit 8 games.
To listen to... Yeah.
That's how you win. That's how you win this game with not much time. That's if people want to play. I think there's a very strong case that, like, in games like this...
Looks like the Moto forfeit did go through, and we'll see who the point goes to.
My assumption would... I don't see why the Bandits would forfeit Moto. No. There's a lot of things I'm willing to watch. I'm not... Please don't. Please don't.
They're not playing this.
I don't think the Bandits play, right?
The Bandits do not play this.
All right, cool. So that's
because Fear's not here and Lovejoy's not here, and Fear is definitely one of their league players.
Fear is a league player, yes.
Fear is one of their league players. I don't think they play this.
I mean, not against the Gorillaz. The Gorillaz have a lot of knowledge checks just on the team in general. That if you or skill checks. Yeah, it looks like the players are kind of wrapping up. They know that league is not going to probably get played. So they let the time run down. Then you forfeit under 6 minutes, and the game ends.
Woo!
So let's. I want to. So overall, looking at this game, right? Overall, looking at this game, if we really dive into how this game played out in its totality. What can we say about the trade?
The Bandits definitely became a better team after the trade.
Okay.
Trade aside, this is a matchup the Gorillaz normally won in the first place. So the Bandits won the trade because the Bandits did get exponentially better with the acquisition of the 2 players, whereas the Gorillaz have continued the course they have. Now, it's not a knock on them, but they did get stronger in fighters, and they have some other growth. But the impact of Global and Carnage needs to be seen in a matchup where it's not somebody like the Bandits.
So their playoff run. Because with this, I want to highlight and be fair, with this, they have confirmed playoffs. Because as of right now, they have 2 wins over us. But in that spot, the Ravens at best can be 6-4. We at best can be 6-4, and the Gorillaz are now 6-4, which means the Gorillaz are confirmed for playoffs. They will be in playoffs. We'll see them in November, competing for their shot at the money. So congratulations to them, first and foremost. They had a chance to control their own destiny, and this is something that I say to any of the teams, my team included. There are moments in this league and around the season where you control your destiny. You want to seize every one of those opportunities.
Carpe diem, seize the carp.
Yeah, exactly. Fish.
Hi.
Do the high, it just kills me. So I want to give them credit on that front, but how they perform in playoffs is going to be the big thing.
I think that's where the trade's really going to show its worth.
Because they played both Eclipse twice, very close, and then they played the Ravens extremely close. We have to see if the trades that have happened, because they aren't the only team. Eclipse is Eclipse. They are a machine that you have to be good enough to beat. This is not it's the skill check, the DPS check of DPS check. If you're not good enough, you will not beat them.
Correct.
And then the Ravens have gotten 3 new acquisitions in Watt, Chicken Tech, and...
Watt's a returning player from earlier in the season, which I'm still trying to figure out how Black Diamond got away with that, but go off, King.
But I'm saying, last time they played, Watt was not there. They did not have Chicken Tech, and they didn't have Cutters. And so now, what does your matchup into them look like with a new team there and willing to play?
Are we really playing?
No, there's no world where we play League. There's no world where we play.
They're up League. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Look at these guys.
I get experience, but, like... League is a game. Honestly, at this point, League is a game that you can ask any team in the league to play with you, and they will. Hey, and
Except for the Phantoms.
And I also want to say this to you, to the people out there that don't have PCs,
don't have PCs.
League of Legends Wild Rift.
League of Legends Wild Rift mobile game. Download it now.
You can play the game and at least understand what the map looks like and some of the basics of the champions.
Get your thumbs working, brother.
I'm just saying that, like, there's no reason to not know anything about League coming in when you get a PC.
That's true.
Like, there's a difference. Like, StarCraft.
Well, here's the thing, though. There's plenty of people out there that own PCs and they still don't know anything about League. So,
dang, bro, this slide can is hitting, bro.
You know what's not sly though? Some of these people's League skills.
Okay. Well, I
tried.
tried.
Maybe they could drink a couple of cans of Sly and get that brain juice going and figure it out.
So I'm gonna ask the question because I don't know next time I'm gonna get the chance to comment.
Diff them.
Give me final standings after playoffs, which means you have to call all 6 teams that are going to be in playoffs and where they're going to play and place.
All 6 teams in the playoffs?
Yes. So the simple thing you got to do first is who's the 6 teams? Are the Ravens or the Bucks making it as the 6th team? That's what you got to start off with.
Well, I got to start with that. I'm going to do the easy stuff.
Okay.
Reapers.
So who's getting first?
Who's getting first in the...
Yeah. And I'm saying...
Oh, so who's the champion?
Yeah, we know 5 of the 6 teams.
Who's the campeones?
Yes. Final standings, 1-6.
Final standings, 1-6. 6th place, Ravens. 5th place, Bots.
Okay.
Hold on. Are you in this too? No, I said Ravens.
No, but yeah, you said the Ravens make it over the Bucks, so that's fine. I'm not taking that personally.
So
Ravens in 6th, Bots in 5th. So that leaves you with Ghost, Reapers, Eclipse, Gorillaz.
Oh, whoa, back it up then. Gorillaz in 6th.
Gorillaz in 6th.
Ravens in 5th.
Ravens in 5th.
Bots in 4th.
Bots in 4th. Reapers, Ghost, Eclipse.
Ghost in 3rd.
Do the Reapers repeat or does the Dynasty return? Is now the $1 million question.
Resplendent, Dictator, Gardos, Cat, Hollywood.
My man's thinking, y'all, he looking to the heavens.
Pit Boy, Spicy, Snappy, AJ, Nexus. Reapers repeat.
Reapers repeat?
Eclipse has become more active in their personalities, more active in their play styles, more active in the way to do things. They've only had the addition of Nexus, but the addition of Nexus is countered by the addition of Resplendent, who's, I think, more depth, more consistent, and brings more to the team to the Reapers than Nexus does.
Okay.
Nexus looks good as a rookie because he's not incompetent, but he's playing with a very good team. So like some of his worst plays aren't as highlighted because he's with Eclipse. Yeah. Not calling him a bad player. It's just that he's not bad, so he looks amazing.
I mean, it's similar to last year. Most people predicted Eclipse to win in the finals last season, and the Reapers as a collective team and unit were able to overcome. And
that's where I'm seeing the difference in that and how they actually win again, because the Reapers are continuously evolving and changing. Like, you haven't seen Gardo as much. You've seen Resplendent more, and then Global was still there. Global was in and out of the rotation, taking Gardo's spot or somebody else's spot every once in a while. So the fact that the Reapers have moved their team around this much, and you remember the old saying, steel sharpens steel?
Yes.
Hollywood and all his players know at any given point in time, if you're not practicing you're not producing, you're not even staying on the team.
Yeah.
Because if you're practicing and not producing, cool, we need to figure out what you're doing wrong in your practice. And they work with you on that. But if you're not practicing and producing, and as it stands right now, I think, in my opinion, Eclipse is still slow on the uptake of evolution.
Yeah.
Because they drafted Chris G and Nexus last season.
I think Season 8 is going to be very interesting for a lot of the teams. A lot of teams are going to have to
evolve or die.
Yeah.
Like,
and I think Eclipse is still very much in a position, like right now coming out of the South Conference, Eclipse is the favorite.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Yeah,
like I said.
This is not me. I think the Ravens made some changes to be able to compete with Eclipse. And historically, the Ravens Eclipse games have been very like, how did the wheel spin? But Eclipse still consistently was managed to come out on top, even in what might be seen as like the worst situation for them. So I agree with your assessment, you know.
Like I said, that's not a knock on Eclipse, but they haven't changed yet.
Yeah.
Like their personalities they're more active as a team in like the way they deal with people in public, but as a team, I haven't seen the next step from them.
I also feel like there's some big question marks. We haven't seen Inferno LJ since like the first couple of weeks of the season, so their fighting game depth isn't what it was.
I mean, but then Pip-Boy has stepped up in a major way in that empty space.
I think he's played really well.
And the thing is, too, remember, Inferno loved to do to death, great a fighter, being king of the LJs, but that's all he has.
But I think that's the interesting thing. I think the league, and if you look at the other teams in finals, maybe barring the Reapers, and even Dictator Chicken's getting up there now, so I don't want to say that. One really good fighter is not enough anymore.
No.
You need
to have a competent roster of fighters on your team now. And if you look at the Reapers,
diverse at what they play.
Look at the Reapers. It's Catman plays almost everything. Hollywood plays everything except for like one fighter.
Dictator Chicken is no slouch, and you still have Scarlet.
And Scarlet actually plays every fighting game. So like at any given point in time, based on how it rolls, and Ricky plays stuff too.
Yeah.
Like that entire roster from top to bottom could be slotted in almost any game. Like how it used to be with last season with the Eclipse. With the way they were playing going into the championship, you could look at their team and be like, there is no one single answer. Now, if you look at the Reapers, there is no one single answer.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But the thing is, though, is they've replaced people and moved people around. Like Za, we've barely seen him this season. And that's not a knock on him, but the team's just evolved to the point where we can't just have a sports specialist anymore. Yeah. We need everybody to touch everything.
So you don't know when you're going in, and you can't sell at the. Now I'm not, and honestly, we're past the point of not selling. You need to be able to function within the unit well enough so that things don't change dramatically for the team. And I want to say, like, for people watching, wondering, this is coming to you over the course of the next month. October, we'll finish up the regular season. We will have some superlative games, staff versus pro, maybe a few other games as well.
Yeah, rookies versus sophomores. Good luck, sophomores. Y'all
probably need it. Then in November, the playoffs will happen where these teams are competing for $100,000. That's something that has to be stated. And we see one of those teams today, the Gorillaz. Big moves, big trades, looking to go from last season, they finished 5th or 6th, I believe.
Yeah, 1-9.
From 1-9 to 6-4. The Gorillaz, no one can look at the Gorillaz and say they're the same team from a season ago.
Oh, yeah, by the way, you are playing League.
Nah, we're getting, Rex is going to FF. Please.
Rex ain't going to do it. He's going to play it.
He's not considered a fighter, but don't sleep on Jerry in the fighting game category. I don't think I would ever in my life say there's any category I would say that Eclipse is weak at. I just think that there's a difference between, I don't know how to say it, because I don't want to sound like I'm sleeping, because there's plenty of people in this league. What might have been true a few seasons ago, I think the difference between the top 30 fighters in the league is not some dramatic
No, it's not.
Maybe in specific games.
Specific games, yes. Overall,
But
coverage.
overall, I don't think that like the top 30 fighters in the league are taking. When you get the top 10, yeah, maybe top 10 will beat the other 20 70+% of the time. But it's not a world where you will never see a win ever come out.
Yeah, I can get behind
And
it.
that's why, like, I think there are matchups that will be a lot more difficult. Again, I think the Ravens Eclipse match, if it happens, again, if the Ravens beat the Bucks next Saturday, they will lock in their spot, and then it would be Ravens versus Gorillaz to see who will then play Eclipse to see who would be the South Conference champions. So I think it'll be very good matches across the board. We see a Master Yi pick.
Boo, your thumbs don't work. Get out of here. You're a bum.
Who
You're
is this?
not about to do what I think you're about. Yo, he is wildin'.
Blitzcrank?
Did he just take?
Who are we? We're watching Brene again?
Ain't no way.
Why did Brene go Malphite against me, but not go Yi again? That's crazy.
And he's taking what's that dang red keystone?
Hail of Blades?
Yeah. What? Okay.
This will be interesting to see.
Okay.
I don't agree with the play.
No PTA, no comp.
Vex, Ari, Irelia, MF. We're watching Stars.
Okay, that explains a lot more.
They banned Hecarim, okay, and they banned Darius, and they banned Diana. Diana ban is really smart. Diana is actually annoying to deal with, if you aren't.
So Yi, Blitzcrank, Ezreal, Talon.
If that's Jorginho, I'm assuming Jorginho's an assassin player, which tells me a lot.
Then Vex, Ari, Lucian was.
Oh, season 5 finish was 1-9. Okay, good to know. This is really kind of funny.
Nobody
here.
cares about season 5.
I'm laughing because one thing that I love is in the chat right now, people are having this conversation, which I think a season or two ago was not as huge of a conversation of the moves that are being made. Teams, like how big some of either the rookies or the players being there actually existing. So like I'm happy that the league is in a state where people do have to compete. And like teams are paying attention to what other teams are doing. I think there was a time where you could kind of live in your own bubble, but you need to not just be getting better, but recognize how your opponents are getting better.
Nobody pays attention to the Cobras unless it's LA.
Oh yeah, I forgot y'all are all.
Yeah, we're all washed. It's just LA that carries the entire team. Shout out to my homie LA though.
So these lineups, let's talk. Me and you play League. I'm gonna let you see
These teams are doo-doo water, bro. Not a single person on the Rift right now can survive. Well, the set. Never mind. Set's good.
Oh, we about to fight. What you mean? You thought this was League? Scrapping from minute one.
Well, I'm saying not a single one of these champions can effectively, besides Set, can effectively do their game plan with 3,500 gold with items.
So if I'm gonna call out somebody right now to watch the Talon, that is going to be Jorginho. He plays assassins. He's not bad. Like he has good eyes for like when to find engages. He knows what to do. He played Diana against us. Diana is like one of his most big champions.
Diana.
Yeah.
Gross.
Yeah. No, he plays very clearly. He plays assassins, and in mid lane,
so my man doesn't like thinking. Got it.
In mid lane, he tends to play pretty aggressive and knows his power spikes well enough to get some kills.
All right, so time for some hypercritical commentary because this is the one game that everybody knows.
Right.
I will rip you a new one.
All right, let's go. Stars. You're starting off. He went blue or green, so he went to tank jungle item.
All right, so that's already a waste of
into
stats.
a pot. Yeah, I don't think.
You go red.
If you're playing Yi and you're going Hail of Blades, you go red.
Yeah, because you need the extra damage and you also need challenging smite.
I will settle for blue because blue at least lets you get around through the river faster. Green is just not you don't need more health. Green is not gonna.
No, you're Yi. You're a duelist. Your ability and your skill and your scaling is all about.
Okay, somebody doesn't know how to play. That is the first thing.
Well, that's first blood. Flash on the turret. Flash on the turret.
He does not. I don't think he knows what flash is. Who gets the kill is going to be important here. He lived.
Lol.
He lived.
Quality.
Who kept him alive?
It was a potion. It was potion ticks because skill shots were missed.
Oh.
Quality
I just assume
gameplay.
people get it. All right.
All right, so we got the leash on red buff starting with Ezreal and Blitzcrank on stars. Bro, stop pressing tab.
So side note, by the way, amazing play there. By baiting them mid, he stopped them from invading his jungler's jungle. I
would laugh.
I would laugh my ass off if that was the actual plan. It's, yeah, man, just walk down mid and walk back.
I'd take a tower shot at a sub minute, 1 minute.
Yeah, just take a tower
play.
shot to see if anybody gets spicy or not.
Yeah, 100%. All right, so let's go ahead and see it. So Stars is starting off here.
He took health because he's not confident.
I also don't like that he already burned his potion.
Boy.
Prior to finishing red. Where does he go from here? Is he going to
And he went in the W second?
He's worried about his clear. Oh. This is one of those things that, hey, junglers should know. So he's looking top lane. He's going to finish top side.
He's going to go blue in the top and then get...
Is there a reason that Yi goes into Raptors instead of Krug second?
Pathing.
Is he just ignoring his Krugs?
Pathing. Because what you do is the old lazy way of jungle clear is with the E's, red buff, blue, or it used to be
big buff,
big buff, small camp, big buff, small camp, and then in the lane. But he should be about 3 by the time he clears blue, I think. You know, if he had E, you would double hit and clear that camp faster, buddy.
But like that's the thing that I'm saying is if you just wanted to do 3 into gank, you can do red into blue into Gromp, and you'll hit 3. And you'll be at top lane before Scuttle spawns if you think that you want to gank top.
If you wanted to go buff in the gank, you should have gone blue into red because the healing from red would have brought him back up in health as he came in the lane.
Yeah, but I think he wants to gank top since it's a bad matchup for his teammate. It'll be a Vex into a set. The set's going to get pushed in, so you have an easier chance running in behind.
Yeah, but he's going to... There you go. Now he has his E, so that means that double hit's going to be very important.
Yeah, but he should be ganking here as opposed to going towards Gromp. If he's going to do something here, like,
yeah, your top laner's getting pushed underneath turret.
Because you just gave up Gromp. I guess he's hoping just to go to Scuttle and then just reset for Gromp or reset for Krugs. But Krugs are the little rocks at the bottom side of his map by his bot lane, which he did not go to. Gromp is that little frog thing that he just killed. He's looking for a gank now.
He should probably dub before he comes on the lane.
Did Vex drop a ward? No, he cares more about his...
Well, we got... And he just... Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yes.
Gets a little bit of extra speed. He's pinging that he's going in, but here comes Tryndamere. Does he know how to not lose?
Vex should be cutting off right now.
Yep.
Tryndamere changed targets. That should have been a spin.
That's a really...
How did nobody die?
Because they both picked separate fights and Stars left early. But we have an early kill in the bot lane by the Gorillaz. The Ezreal Blitzcrank lane managed to go ahead and grab a kill on the Ahri, which is...
My expectations were low, but here I am still disappointed.
And here's the thing. The Talon is going to chase you down. You don't flash there because the Talon has plenty of walls to chase you over. You still die. Not if the Talon commits. He's already on a killing spree. I just realized.
I thought his spin was already back up. That's why I said.
How many kills have I missed that he's already on a killing spree?
5-0.
Yeah, so the Gorillaz...
They also count CSing in now for some reason.
The Gorillaz, it is 5-0. The Gorillaz are a very skirmish-heavy team.
Yeah, and what I don't understand is during champs, like when you see the E-lock, and why don't you pick a Malphite or...
I don't think the Bandits have that much experience on League to make that call.
I think Jekyll's probably the deepest player.
Boom, another kill coming out of... So, like, if teams would like to discuss League, we can talk about League. I don't want to, like, dissect how to, in my opinion, beat the... I don't want to talk about how to beat the Gorillaz specifically, like, in this situation. But there are some pretty clear things that could have been changed immediately to...
Better initiators, better peel, better ingredients, better pizza, Papa John's?
Yes, Papa John's. That's the answer exactly that I was looking for.
Literally team comp.
Carnage has also been playing a good amount of League as well. But that should pretty much seal it. Naruto would be the next game. But League is done. The Bandits FF'd, which we kind of knew they wanted to do. Honestly, all things considered, I think it went pretty well. Overall, I'm not mad at it.
I'm not mad at it either. Like I said, it was a good game. I definitely think the Bandits got better because the games they won are definitely games we don't think they would have won in the past.
Yeah. And I also like to point out coin flip. Like, there is a world where DBD goes the other way. There's a world
where the tabs interaction doesn't happen and they get the third round and adjust and win that. Yep. They could have. 2K
is hard because of how sloppy they got at the end. It's hard for me to say that they could have They looked really good in the early game, but beyond that, I think Guilty Gear was one interaction off.
We say what? Guilty Gear is a coin flip, Tabs was a coin flip, and then we.
Yeah. It was an amazing game. As production like to remind us.
He was alright.
They're dapping up. We'll get the winning team in here shortly to have a conversation with.
I'm leaving my headset on, so I can get down on the.
But yeah, they overall, both teams played really well. As much of who won the trade conversation and the banter that happened this week, it's good to see, players still loving and
No, it's mostly conflated egos
camaraderie.
on a GM level of things.
Okay. As a GM.
I don't get paid.
You never know what to expect. You never know what to expect.
Oh, yeah. Bandit. All right, y'all.
Come on in.
Let me get a seat. Let me get a chair. Yeah, come on in. Let me sit. I gotta talk some stuff to them. I gotta speak the truth. Give me a second, y'all.
All right, you got it.
All right, y'all.
Let's
All right, y'all.
get rid of these game notes that I was going to use to conduct the interview. All right, Stars, how about it?
All right, y'all. The town ain't bigger for the two of us. I know y'all see that score. Amazing score. What y'all think, team?
It's light, bro.
We just wanted to make this game important for our draft spot on the playoffs, and we just wanted to show everybody on how big of this trade was, and just show that Carnage and Global are very good.
You already know, man. Come on. Hey, rookie all-stars, come on.
Yeah, rookie all-stars, y'all don't know.
Come on now.
And Get. We can't forget Get.
Rookie all-star first.
All right. What you got to say, Strix?
I'm happy for you.
Nah, just go ahead. Say some shit. Say some stuff. Say some stuff. Say something. All right.
Say anything because I'm going to try to play.
So since you guys won, I got to chop you down first. So DBZ. So we had to complain about the frames, and everybody was playing that. We reset it, and then still got backed up. Global, got like. That's on y'all.
Wait, hold up.
I wasn't there.
There were still frames. There were still frame delay.
I don't know about that, man. That was
Hold it, go ahead.
19 frames, man.
All I want to say is, hey.
I was not. My fault. But they need an arrow back to that game. The delay is bad.
Never happening.
It's bad, but it's never happening. But again, we just gotta take that loss.
But you write that down.
19 frames delayed.
We want rollback DBZ just like you and millions of other people in the world were never getting it. Moving on. JoJo's. You got dog potted.
It's because
He wasn't there.
No.
I wasn't in.
No. I am building a narrative here. Global. Carnage.
Huh?
Premier Fighters. What happened in JoJo's?
Yeah, no. My controller was like.
Waste of the trade. All right, cool. Moving forward. Tekken 7.
Oh, no, we.
Yeah, y'all got it.
Yeah, I got that.
All right, cool.
That's good.
But jokes aside, 2K game, a lot of the, make this quick, the 2K game, y'all started off with a really good plan, and then everybody went to a scramble, but you guys reestablished fast. Who was communicating, and how did you get your game plan back online?
That was me and Carnage right here.
Yeah, we just had to. We saw we were getting a little bit scrambled. We got a little scrambled, but I couldn't see over this man's head for a lot of the passes that went to the right side of the screen. So I had to make sure everybody was locking in on their man, and then after that, we just started, dropping shots. Everybody was playing well. Got some great passes and ended off on a little clip. So
Yes, sir. I want to say one thing. I know that y'all didn't get this on stream, but when I'm gonna do it. Cause Strix already did it once. They got that clip.
If your GM is saying don't do it, I would highly recommend following your GM.
Don't do it. Don't
Stars.
What?
Oh my God. Okay, fine.
All right. So with the Gorillaz 12-4 wrapping up the lead here, strong showing from the team. Hopefully this carries you guys to deep success in the playoffs, and we'll be back tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
Or who is it?
Eclipse.
Phantoms.
Okay, so yeah, y'all will be back here tomorrow for Eclipse versus the Phantoms, and I will be at home asleep. Thank you for stopping by.
Hey, all I gotta say, Eclipse taking that dub.
In other news, water is wet and taxes are due at the beginning of the year. Thank you for stopping by at the UEL. We're
and government shutdown.
Gamers come to go pro. We'll see you tomorrow at 3 or 2. Excuse me. Later.
Why I look so white?